of you are excited and hyped as well. We've got plenty to talk about, plenty to go through, much to discuss, actually. Obviously, all the fights to break down, everything to go through. This is going to be non-stop. It's going to be busy. It's going to be non-stop. It's going to be a lot of fun. I really am looking forward to this stream and everything that UFC has got in store for us tonight. Pretty much, I don't think I'm lying in saying pretty much, maybe with the exception of 1-2 fights, maybe. This card is an absolute banger. From start to finish, this card is absolutely insane. So, really looking forward to getting into this with you guys. Obviously, we've got all the stats on screen. We've got everything that we normally got. There is obviously the UFC strike, which I really want to talk to you guys about. I don't want anyone to be worried about that. I don't want anyone to think that anything has changed. It's all good. It's all gravy. Nothing is any different. It's exactly the streams that you know and love. We are here straight the way through. We're going through the early prelims. We're going through the prelims. We're going through the full cards. We're going to talk about everything. I don't even think the early prelims even start for about half an hour. We've started early. We're here, setting our stall out, ready to rumble, ready to go. The excitement is real. We can break through and go down the fights. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Yeah, it's going to be good, man. The main event and the co-main event tonight, co-main event in particular, absolutely massive. Main event maybe a little bit risky in the sense of a bit predictable, little bit like, I don't know, a bit risky for a main event. It needed something to support it, I think. I think that main event on its own is fine. It's Adesanya. People love Israel Adesanya, and he's always going to sell pay-per-views, but I think that main event is a little bit predictable. I think we're all expecting Izzy to use his sniping, striking, kind of keep Cannonier at bay, not allow him to get in close. Obviously, Cannonier has got crazy knockout power, so Izzy is not going to want to deal with that. Just snipe, jab, get a few shots off, win rounds, take it the distance. That's kind of how we see the main event, or how I see the main event going. I know many people see it that way as well. And, yeah, it makes sense. I mean, we've seen Izzy employ that game plan many times. So it makes perfect sense that he would do that again tonight. In regards to Cannonier, he's going to look to use his power. He's going to try and bully Izzy. He's going to try and impose himself on Izzy. He's going to try and use pressure. It's going to be a really interesting contest, but as I said, on its own, it might just be a bit of a struggle, but you have gone and got one of the best co-main events that they could have made. We get Volkanovski against Holloway. How that's not the main event, I've got no idea. These two have had two absolute bangers. Absolute bangers. It's been so much fun watching these previous two fights. Obviously, people a little bit split on if Volkanovski has won those fights in the past. They've faced twice. Volkanovski's won twice. They've both gone decision. They've always been close. Second fight in particular, a lot of people thought that Holloway had won it. He didn't get the judge's decision. It didn't go his way. They fight again for a third time. It is absolutely now or never for Max Holloway. If Max Holloway doesn't win tonight, I don't know that we will ever see him holding that featherweight championship again, because I think that he might have his sights set on a few other challenges, and he might then look to move away from the featherweight division and from the title scene. So I really don't know. If he doesn't get the job done tonight, it'll be I mean, look, whatever happens to Max Holloway, it's going to be really interesting to see what comes next. But I'm a big Holloway fan. I really want him to win tonight. I would love for him to get that belt back. Nothing but love for and respect for Volkanovski. But I would love to see Max Holloway get the and new. So that's going to be amazing. If you saw the press conference as well, Sean Strickland, what a performance from him. So entertaining. Oh my God, he was brilliant. I can't have been the only one that watched that press conference and thought, man, I just want more of this. I just want Sean Strickland like all the time. He was so engaging, entertaining. He seemed to be a bit drunk, and he was like mouthing off at the crowd. He was mouthing off at Izzy. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. So that fight is huge. The Coco main event, which is like Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira has beaten Adesanya, and he is working his way towards a title opportunity. Sean Strickland, very vocal, on a great winning streak. 6-fight winning streak for Sean Strickland. He's on a 6-fight winning streak. Alex Pereira is the person that beat Adesanya in kickboxing. They aren't going up against each other. The winner here will take a massive step forward towards a title shot. The winner, that's in the middleweight, same division as Adesanya. Winner there will be right on the verge. I don't know if they'll need to win one more or if they will be the next title contender. But if you think that, like, Izzy's cleared out the division, there's not really anyone for Izzy to face. So he's lapping around. He's faced Whitaker already a couple of times. He's faced Costa. He's faced Marvin Vettori. He's now about to face Jared Cannonier. Sean Strickland's ranked 4th. So, really, that could be a number 1 contenders fight. Winner of Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira could be the next in line for Izzy. I think it'll be Izzy, but it could be Jared Cannonier, so... Sean is just naturally drunk, says Mystic Gohan. Yes, it is going to... it is a lot of fun. I'm really torn on it. In fact, I can't lose, because if Sean Strickland wins, the build to him against Izzy will just be fantastic, right? It will just be absolutely fantastic. But equally, if Alex Pereira wins, he is someone that beat Izzy in kickboxing. UFC want to massively push him and try and get him in the title picture. So even though he's only had 6 fights, professional fights, he's had something like 40 kickboxing fights, and he's very experienced. He's 34. You can't really afford to wait around too long. So, it's kind of now or never, really. So the winner of this can't really lose. We either get a brilliant kind of fighter that beat Izzy before, or we get a brilliant fighter that's got quite the mouth on him. Either way, the next fight for Izzy, if he does win against Cannonier, is going to be absolutely amazing. So, I mean, we've just quickly touched on those 3 fights. After that, you've got the likes of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean O'Malley taking on Pedro Muniz. Sugar Sean, he is obviously an amazing striker. He's going to just be popping the head a lot, whereas Pedro Muniz is going to be working the leg kicks. That is going to be a really interesting contest, because this is an interesting challenge for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar Sean's been facing a few people a little bit lower in the rankings. We saw him take on the likes of Chris Moutinho, who wasn't even a UFC fighter. So here he is against Pedro Muniz, who, is not on the best runs at the moment. Is absolutely there for the taking. This is one that Sean O'Malley should be able to get a win in, but a win here would be, a credible win, a good win. And, I think that'll be a fun fight. Regardless, but that's going to be an interesting one. Brad Riddell taking on Jalen Turner. That's going to be a lot of fun. But really, for me, Robbie Lawler against Brian Barberena, I mean, that is just going to be fireworks. So that fight's going to be insane. O'Malley fight's going to be insane. Brad Riddell's ranked in the lightweight division, taking on Jalen Turner that wants to get into those rankings. That's going to be fun. Sean Strickland, Alex Pereira, Volkanovski, Holloway, Adesanya, Cannonier. This is the kind of weekend that you dream about. This is the kind of weekend that we all kind of just wait for. All those fight nights where it's a load of UFC debuts and we're just watching, it's fine. People making, trying to make their way in the organization. Well, all these people are battling to get to this level. This is the show. This is the dance. This is what it's all about. And as I said, super, super excited about it. So coverage, I think, is in around about 15 minutes. But in all fairness, it might even be a little bit later than that, because I know that they're starting, or meant to be starting, at 11 UK time, which is about 19 minutes. But there's only 3 fights on the early prelims, and they've got 2 hours to fill, so they might start a little bit later. But we'll see. It doesn't matter. We're not going anywhere. I'm excited. Hello, Days. We're in for a heck of a night. Absolutely. Not only have we got UFC, we do have Money in the Bank, massive WWE show tonight. Obviously, that's another big aspect of the channel. We tend to do wrestling during the week, and we do UFC of a weekend. And so, yeah, it's kind of one of those where kind of having to choose tonight. But thankfully, we found a way around it. We've got UFC on this channel, so you're stuck with me over here with UFC. Over on the Wrestling Escape Pod, that's where the Money in the Bank stream will be. So feel free to flirt between the two streams. Come and go as you please if you are interested in both of those events. If you're only interested in UFC, well, that's what we're here for. If you're only interested in Money in the Bank, the stream should be starting in around about 15 minutes time over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Burn It Down said, I wanted you to do Money in the Bank. Makes more sense to do it this way, because if I did Money in the Bank, I can't guarantee. In fact, I know for a fact Tommy wouldn't have been able to have done UFC because I don't believe he watches it. So this is the only way that we can cover both events. Best UFC commentary, Speciality Automotive. Shout out to you, my friends. We're ready. We were born ready. Tim said, third time is the charm. Max loses again. Lol. UK Living said, what's good? I'm new around here. Are there early prelims to watch in the UK or stream? So early prelims are on... hello, by the way, UK Living. Shout out to you. Early prelims are going to be on UFC Fight Pass. That is, you have to subscribe. I think it's about $9.99 a month, something like that. But you get all the early prelims for the shows each week. Not only that, you've got all the previous events which you can jump on and watch. And they've got some interesting like documentaries and bits like that. A few martial arts films, which I've never watched, but they're on there. And the promotions as well. I have watched a little bit of Submission Underground on there. And I don't know if that karate one went on there or not. I haven't really dug around on there in a while. I tend to use it more for the early prelims. But that's where the early prelims are. Prelims then tend to be on like an ESPN or a BT Sport. Depends what country you're in. And then, of course, the main event tonight, if you're in America, is going to be pay-per-view. Here in the UK, it is just on BT Sport. So if you've got BT Sport, you should just be able to watch it, and that's fine. Like, you don't have to pay anything extra. You obviously have to be subscribed to BT Sport, though. But, yeah, no pay-per-view prices. I mean, before, like, you know, people get carried away there, you have to remember in the UK it is like 4 a.m. when the shows tend to, you know what I mean, be hitting their stride. So in order to convince people to be staying up at that time, they don't tend to charge pay-per-view prices. I would imagine that Usman versus Leon Edwards, UFC 278, I would imagine that might be, though, because obviously Leon Edwards, British from Birmingham, not far from where I was born and raised. That is one that I think people might go out of their way to stay up for. And I would imagine people will stay up for this. If you're a UFC fan and you've looked at this card and decided, nah, I'm going to skip this one. Are you even a UFC fan? That would be my question. If you've looked at this card and gone, I just don't know. Don't know if I fancy it. Are you even a UFC fan? What are you thinking? It's going to be insane. I say there will be a couple of upsets on this card, says LQ. Holloway takes it, and Izzy loses his crown. Strickland gets murked. Rashawn, shout out to you. Says, are you keeping an eye on Money in the Bank? I will sort of be keeping an eye on it. My focus will be UFC. I will try and have it on in the background, Money in the Bank, but how much I'm going to be able to look at it, refer to it, I don't know. I'm going to be perfectly honest. It's not a focus for me. There's a whole watch-along dedicated to it, so I sort of feel like I don't need to watch it, basically. It's not that I hate it. I'm really excited for it, But the thing with UFC is you just cannot afford to give your focus to anything else because the fights can end at any time. And there's going to be so much to talk about, like, in between fights. We've got, I mean, my notes, I don't even know if I could fit many more words on the pages. Look at these notes. Look at these notes that I've got for each fight. My notes this evening are insane. So, yeah, there's lots to talk about, lots to go through. And we haven't even spoke really about, like, the Usman Leon Edwards press conference. I was watching that as well. I mean, that was a lot of fun. Kind of thought Leon Edwards was, you know, had a little bit of mouth on him and wasn't shy, and there was a nice little bit of back and forth there, so that was good. The press conference for this event was really good as well. Seen tons of images for UFC X. So, you know, that kind of fan convention, that looked like a lot of fun. I'd love to go to that. It really is something I would love to do. So, yeah, so much going on. Silent Win. I do want to say a big shout out to you, my friend. Silent Win with a very kind donation. Really, really appreciate the support. And I appreciate everyone joining us as we build towards the event. I do want to touch on UFC Strike because I've had a lot of people obviously asking me about that because there's been a few tweets that I've sent out about it. You can see the images on screen, and we are going to look at like some pack openings and everything. So I do want to touch on that because it's not something that we've ever done before, and I've had a lot of people like going, like, what's happening? What's going on? Why have you started to like work with UFC Strike? And the truth of the matter is, the channel does not need sponsorship. So I get people asking me if I will shout out mobile games, VPNs, you name it. I get emails about it. Like, there's people that constantly want to advertise during the streams, and I'm not interested. I've said before, I'm not interested. It's not, I think it sort of can get in the way a little bit. And not only that, and what do I care about a VPN? What do I care about a mobile game? Like, I don't. So I've always just kind of declined the emails and not focused on them. But I got one a couple of weeks ago from UFC Strike, and the first thing that struck me about it was that they're an official company, so they actually work with the UFC. In fact, they had a stand at UFC X this weekend. So if you went to that fan convention, UFC Strike were actually there. Not only that, they actually had a couple of fighters swing by. I think one of them was Holly Holm. I think they had Holly Holm and Charles Oliveira were meeting fans at the UFC Strike stand. So straight away, if you're actually an official company that's working with the company we watch, then I'm going to at least give you a little bit of my time to see what you're talking about and what you're actually doing and what you're about. So I read into what they were like proposing, what they were promoting, and I'll be the first to admit that my understanding of what they did is not what they do. So when it comes to like collectibles, those kind of digital collectibles, I thought that they were going to be like hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars, you know, like those kind of art pieces. I thought it was going to be like that. I didn't realize genuinely that you can get like these moments, NFT things, for like $3. If you actually go onto the UFC Strike website, you can get little moments, like collectible moments, for like $3. And like they start at those prices. So it's more like collector's cards. It's more like, you know, Topps collector's cards. It's more like that. It's more like you collect the moments, and, you know, you can collect them of your favorite fighters. Or you can, if you don't want them anymore, you are able to sell them potentially at a profit. But I don't think that should be the major focus. I think with NXTs, people see them as like investments. You've got to invest like thousands of dollars and hope that they go up in value. And that was my understanding. But now that I've looked into them, I realized that it's more just like fun collectibles. And if you want to get rid of them, you always can. In the marketplace and sell them to other people that collect them. And some of them potentially could go up in value, but I wouldn't really approach it that way, to be honest. I wouldn't really get into it thinking that it was an investment. So I looked into it. I looked into what it was all about, and I genuinely like the look of it. And I think it's something that I could really like actually go into myself and just, you know, have a little bit of a go with. As I said, You just collect moments. They're just collectibles. And they're like, we've got a few packs that we can open during the stream, which I'm really looking forward to doing because I don't have any actual moments yet. These will be my first ones. So I'm going to open them up and we'll see what we end up getting. If you sign up to them, which is free to do, right? So you don't have to spend any money. There's no hidden charges. You don't need to put in your card details. You just literally create an account. If you do that and register your interest, you will get a free Adesanya one. It's one. You remember when he did that walkout and he did the dance? I think it was when he first faced Whittaker in Australia at the Marvel Stadium. You get that moment, that kind of NFT for free, like free. That's it, free. So I've had a lot of people saying like, "Oh, why are you like working with like UFC Strike and everything?" Like, because it's like, it's free and it's cheaper than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like hundreds and thousands of dollars to buy one of these things. But actually, if you start your account, you can get a free one. You can get a free one, and they've got loads for like $3, $5. Obviously, like the big moments that everyone wants are going to be expensive. So if you want like Anderson Silva front kicking Vitor Belfort in the face, that's going to cost you quite a bit, right? But if you just want like, I don't know, if you've got a fighter that you like that's, you know, relatively low down, you know, like that Natalia Silva that made her kind of debut the other week, I would imagine that her moments, if they've gone on yet, I would imagine they're going to be quite reasonably priced because she's just starting out and she's finding her way. So, you know, that's the kind of strategy as well. I mean, like, someone like her, she could go on to achieve some really great stuff. So you might be quite smart in picking up some of her moments now, whilst they're relatively cheap. And then as she gets more popular, as, you know, Khabib went on to become more popular and Conor went on to become more popular and Paddy Pimblett will go on to become even more popular, you'd have to think those moments will go up in value. So, yeah, we're not going to dwell on it like too much, but I will just obviously keep referring back to it. And we have got some pack openings, but it is genuinely something I could see myself kind of getting into because I'm a collector. I collect wrestling figures. I've got like a pretty big trading card collection. I just love getting bits of merchandise. I've actually got like a Hoist Gracie signed card and a Brock signed card and a Bisping signed card, Thug Rose signed cards. I've got like loads of autographs of different UFC fighters because I've always loved merch and collecting and all that kind of stuff. And this just seems like something that you can do, but for UFC, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and we'll have a look into it. We'll look into it. Hayden said I just signed up for it. It's free, dude. Honestly, I mean, why not? So you sign up, click on the link at the top, right? If you click on that link, you can sign up for it. You don't have to put any credit card details in. There's nothing dodgy about it. It's an official company that's working with UFC, and you'll get a free Adesanya NFT. You'll get a free NFT. You just have to register for it. You just have to say you want it. They're not going to give them out to everyone that's got an account because some people might set up accounts and they might, do you know what I mean, not be active. Those people might have set it up and decided, oh, it's not for me. So rather than everyone getting one, you have to say that you want it. But that's free. That's free. It's all free. There is no catches here. It's free. Like, you get a free NFT of Adesanya doing his entrance from, I can't remember which pay-per-view it was. It was against Whittaker. I remember the moment. But, so you get that for free. And then if you want to have a look around and see what else is, like, available and what you can pick up, as I said, there's loads of them that are, like, $3. You can get, like, you know, some of your favourite fighters for, like, $3. So that's that anyway. That is that. Seeb said, did you know that Clash at the Castle will be clashing with a big UFC show? It's going to be headlined by Gant, Tuivasa, Whittaker, Vettori, and the card is in Paris. I'm not too worried about it now. I mean, if they do clash, then I kind of feel like we've got a nice little system that's set up, so I'm feeling pretty good about it all. Yeah. I'm really excited to see how like Money in the Bank goes. I think Tommy's going to absolutely flip in, knock it out the park. Hollywood guy said, hello, did I miss a Money in the Bank watch-along stream? No, it's over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. So if you jump over there, buds, should be going live as I speak. So you should be able to jump over there and see the stream. For those asking, Money in the Bank will be on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Yes, yes, yes. What fight are you most looking forward to, says Spooner. So tonight, I'm probably most looking forward to Volkanovski taking on Holloway. I think that's going to be potentially fight of the night. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to seeing if Holloway can get it done. As I said, it's now or never for him. If he doesn't get it done tonight, you've got to think that Holloway's moving on to other things. I don't know when they'll get back around to giving Holloway another title opportunity. As I said earlier, it really could be the last time we see him fighting for the featherweight title if he doesn't succeed. So he's got to get the job done tonight. And actually, he was so focused at the press conference. I don't know if you saw him, but he was constantly saying, like, we'll see. We're going to find out. We're going to find out on Saturday. We're going to find out. He just kept saying that to, like, Volkanovski. And, he's really ready. He is predicting a finish. Holloway is predicting a finish. I think he knows that he cannot afford for this to go to the judges. I think he also knows that the power that Volkanovski has got is a problem, but I think his chin is equal to it in the early stages. I'm just wondering that is he going to try and unload an absolute barrage? Could it be that Max Holloway knows that he has got the ability to throw over 400 significant strikes in a fight? He also knows that if it goes to the judges, it's largely out of his hands. So is it a case that he is going to go in there and go absolutely flipping crazy? Is he just going to go in there and throw? Because he really cannot afford to leave anything to the judges. He really does need to make sure that he is, taking it out of their hands, basically. Right, prelims starting in a few hours. Early prelims, Fight Pass prelims, here we go. Should be coming up to the time for the Fight Pass prelims for them to be starting, so got that fired up. British Soundboard Prank said, I'm going to be here for the early prelims, then switch to Money in the Bank. Would rather watch UFC on catch-up due to the commercial breaks and downtime in between fights. No worries. What time is Triple T going live? Should be live already. I think he said that he was going to go live around when the kickoff show started. I'm about to watch the fight. Simbarash, shout out to you. Max is fighting for his life tonight, says Michael. Tyson said, who do you think is going to win? Out of who, buds? Out of who and who? What options are you giving me? Strickland versus Pereira. That is going to be amazing. Really looking forward to that. Out of Volkanovski or Holloway, I am going towards... I'm going to lean towards Holloway. I'm going to go with Holloway. I think he's going to want it. There is an argument that he might want it a bit too much. There is definitely an argument that he is going to be... potentially a bit too aggressive, and he's going to be there to be countered and there for the taking. Like, Volkanovski's going to get some openings, and you don't really want to be presenting openings to Volkanovski. So, yeah, there's absolutely potential for him to get in a bad place, put himself into a bad situation, but I'm going to back him. I think if you can get Holloway at underdog money, why would you ever turn that down? So I'm going Holloway. Bunkers, no worries. Will you keep an eye on Money in the Bank? Yes and no. I am going to... I don't know, to be honest. My focus is fully on UFC. So I might try and have it on in the background, but I really wouldn't be expecting like anything in regards to commentary and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I might comment when we find out who's actually won certain things, but by fact, this is huge. UFC 276 is just too big. to be trying to focus on other things. Hence why we found this as a compromise. Can you predict all of the fights? Well, I can tell you the picks that I've got and quickly give you reasons why. So I've got Jessica Rose Clark in the first one. I think she's got a big advantage on the feet. She is someone... Oh, I think we are going to the coverage here, actually. She is someone that I think... she's coming in a slight favourite. She's taken on Stoliarenko, who's 0-3 in the UFC. So I don't have loads of faith in Stoliarenko. So I'm going to go with Jessica Rose Clark on that one. Next fight, great fight. Tavares against Duplessis. I've got Duplessis. Aggressive finisher, striker, exciting. Gets wins by knockout and by submission. Loads to like. It's kill or be killed. Love the aggression and the attitude that Duplessis brings in. Again, coming in a slight favourite. I'm going to go with Duplessis. That's going to be a barn burner, man. That is going to be so much fun. So I'm really looking forward to that one. Next one, we've got our first ranked fight. The third fight of the evening is our first ranked fight. It's Jessica I taking on Macy Barber. And I'm going to go with Macy Barber on this. I think Macy Barber is the real deal. I am very much looking forward to seeing her in action against a very good opponent. She is taking on Jessica I. Jessica I's got loads of experience, 15 wins, 10 losses. Jessica I is 0-3 in the last 3, though. So, I'm going to go with Macy Barber on that one. Let's flip over. We have got Andre Muniz taking on Uriah Hall. I've got Muniz getting this one. Hall is someone that doesn't like to be pressured. Muniz is very good at applying pressure. So I think that Muniz is going to get the job done. He very much has got good momentum at the moment. 4-0 in the UFC. So Andre Muniz is my pick on that one. Cowboy, man. Cowboy against Jim Miller. Cowboy has not won a fight in quite a while. He is definitely someone that I am... concerned about. I don't feel great about this pick. I think Jim Miller has got a fantastic chance of winning, but I'm going to go with the Cowboy. I think the Cowboy gets it done one more time, and so I'm going to go with the Cowboy. Ian Gary, I'm going with him over Gabe Green. Massive prospect, 2-0 in the UFC, 9-0 overall, very aggressive. I think he's someone they really want to build up, so I'm going to go with Ian Gary. Robbie Lawler against Brian Barberena. I think this is going to be an amazing fight. I think it's going to be so much fun. But I'm going to go with Robbie Lawler. He's 1-4 in his last 5. I don't feel brilliant about this pick. I think it's really close. I think Lawler could use all of his experience. He's faced people like Barberena before. He could use that experience to find a win, but Barberena is the younger fighter by 7 years. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's got a striking advantage. I just think that Lawler is... I think he's just got a little bit left in the tank, and I think that his experience might just see him get over the line. Lawler does come in as favourite in this one. But yeah, I'm not very confident on that. I'd say there's a couple of fights I don't feel brilliant on. That's one of them, but I have gone with Lawler. Brad Riddell is ranked, taking on Jalen Turner. I am going with Riddell. I think he's going to limit the space of Turner. He's a kickboxer, former striking coach as well, good counter shots. He's fought good opposition. He's more than ready for what Jalen Turner's going to bring. So I'm leaning to Brad Riddell there. Sugar Sean, I think he gets it done. Pedro Munoz he's lost 4 of his last 5. So Sugar Sean, I just think will be too dynamic for him. Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira. They're both minus 110. I think this is going to be an amazing fight. I do think that Strickland could be the better all-round MMA fighter. Alex Pereira has got great kickboxing. He's a brilliant striker. He's got amazing power. But I think that Sean Strickland is going to get the job done. He's ranked number 4. He's on a 6-fight win streak. He's got a lot of momentum. He's got a lot going for him. I'm going to go with Sean Strickland. In the co-main, I think this is really hard to call, but I'm going to go with Max Holloway. That might more be my heart than my head. But I love Volkanovski. I think he's an amazing champion. I love Max Holloway. I think he's an amazing champion in his own right, former champion. I think that I could watch these two fight every flipping weekend. It would not be a problem whatsoever. But you've got to go with someone, and I'm going to go with Holloway. I think the reason being that if Holloway and Volkanovski fight 100 times, you might say Volkanovski wins 60 and Holloway wins 40% of the time, something like that. Well, this is the third time they're fighting. So Volkanovski has won twice. It's surely got to be time for Holloway. I cannot see Volkanovski three-peating. I can't see Volkanovski beating Holloway 3 times. That's what I'm struggling with. I'm just thinking that law of averages surely means that Holloway gets the victory tonight. So, again, maybe not massively confident on it, but Holloway at underdog money. Gonna go with Holloway, but nothing but respect for the champ. Volkanovski is fantastic. Right up there in the pound for pound rankings. And actually, I think Max Holloway made that point. I think the point he was making was that he's in the pound for pound rankings. Volkanovski's in the pound for pound rankings. So, how often does that happen where you get 2 fighters in the pound for pound rankings going up against each other? Like, how often does that happen? So, that is really the people's main event. And then you've got the actual main event, Israel Adesanya taking on Jared Cannonier. I've got Adesanya winning. Adesanya, you know what you're going to get from him. Sniping, striking, deadly striker. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Taking on Jared Cannonier, who's got power, aggression. He's going to keep moving forward. He's going to try and put the pressure on Izzy, bully him, get into the pocket, get them big power shots off. Izzy's going to try and keep the distance, work on the outside, get the jab through, maybe work some leg kicks. He's going to be looking for, counters and just really managing the range, which is something Izzy is phenomenal at. So, yeah, I've got to go with Izzy here. I feel the same as everyone else. I think the main event is not flat. I don't want to do the main event disservice because I do think Jared Cannonier is a very credible opponent. But, this is a card that I think definitely needed Volkanovski and Holloway on it. It needed that as the co-main event. It needed a juicy main event because, co-main event, because the main event is just maybe a little predictable. I mean, I say that now and watch Cannonier get the win. But, looking forward to it, as I said. So, there we go. Boom. I've blasted down. When has leg kicks at range been fun to watch? That's kind of what we're expecting to see is leg kicks and sniping strikes and everything. And it maybe isn't going to be something that's going to... I'm not expecting the main event to be like match of the night type situation, fight of the night type thing. I am very much looking at Volkanovski Holloway, maybe Strickland Pereira, maybe Lawler against Barberena. I mean, there's loads. Man United Hodge said, will you be looking at WWE or full attention UFC? Who wins men's, women's? I think Amos and Liv. So predictions have already been done. They're on the Wrestling Escape Pods channel. We've spent nothing but I don't know how long talking about every stream. We've spoke about who's winning, Money in the Bank, and all of that kind of stuff. My focus over here is firmly on UFC. There is a whole stream dedicated over to Money in the Bank. So that is obviously going on over there, and we are focused on UFC. Everyone talked about Glover versus Jiri, and we know how that turned out, said Biplob. That's a really good point. Do you think Izzy will follow his predictions of making it look easy? Personally, I see him taking the dub, but not as easy as he thinks. I mean, look, it's going to be a challenge. There's a lot of talk going into fights. There's a lot of things that get said, and I'm interested to see kind of what he does do. I mean, I expect him to just snipe. I expect him to be at distance, throw in shots, And, I mean, I think he'll make it look easy that way. I think just round after round after round, he's just going to pick up the rounds. And I think that if Cannonier comes in with any kind of power, he's just going to be out of range. So, you know, Cannonier is going to constantly be trying to move forward. He's going to try and use his power. He's going to try and get into the pocket. He's going to try and get Izzy up against the back of the cage and all of that, and like try and narrow the cage down and give him limited space to work. But Adesanya's just too skilled. I mean, his movement is just too evolved. It's too good. He's too good. So yeah, it's going to be no problem for Izzy tonight. I really see that as being quite straightforward. And actually, I think a lot of others do as well. Minus 500 on Adesanya. Not starting till just before the pre-show. Yeah, I don't know when the pre-show is, to be honest. So, I don't know. I didn't expect him to start until before the pre-show, but hey-ho. The card is amazing. It is amazing. Cannonier's going to win with a first-round knockout, says Faisal. When does Money in the Bank start? I don't know. I have not looked into that. Did you hear about Technoblade? I don't know who Technoblade is. I have heard because it's been like widely reported and spoke about, but I don't know who it is. I'm not being disrespectful. I just genuinely don't know. I don't really like engage with like the whole YouTube kind of community culture kind of a thing. I tend to just like stream and keep myself to myself. So yeah, there's a lot of people out there which you'd probably be surprised that I genuinely don't know. I think there's a lot of like people that do gaming and stuff like that, which is just like not something I've ever interacted with. So it's like KSI is taking on that Wasabi dude. I ain't got a clue who that is. I genuinely don't know who that is. I don't know who this Alex Wasabi is. So even that guy might be really big and popular. I don't know who it is. Internet Chief, hello, said Drake bet on Izzy. He's put the curse on him. Wow. Well, maybe that is a curse. Yeah, that could be interesting. Oh, you're not watching Money in the Bank? Nope. We're doing UFC on this channel. Over on the Wrestling Escape Pod is where the Money in the Bank stream will be. Right, we are going over to the prelims. If you are wondering what's happening at the moment, they are just killing a little bit of time. We've got 3 fights on the early prelims. But yeah, there's still big queues as people are waiting to get inside the building. Do you know what, actually? I've always wondered why the early fights don't have that many people in the seats. Because I've always said, like, I would be one of the first to get there. And I think it's probably that, isn't it? It's probably that there's a load of people kind of stood around outside waiting to get inside, like with people checking tickets and security checks and everything. So it's probably not that people are getting hot dogs and drinks, although that probably is a factor. It's probably the fact people just can't get in the building because of the security checks. So, yeah, I'd get there as early as I could, man. I'd want to be in the seats for all of the fights. Andy Gorham passed away today. He did. I know, really sad news, that. Really sad news. John said, what time is the first fight? First fight, I'm guessing will be in about 15 minutes time. About 15 minutes time for the first fight. Robert said, we got a load of people watching and only 55 likes. It seems off to me. Yeah, if you are watching, drop likes, like away. It makes a big difference. It really is appreciated. Likes make a big difference. If we could smash 1,000 likes tonight, that would be awesome. So really looking for getting there as quick as we can. It always makes a big difference to the stream and how the stream does. And these streams, I'm not lying, these streams just really keep the channels going. So these big streams, the ones we do most weeks, quite small, to be honest. They're quite small. The channels wouldn't be sustainable if we just relied on those. So these big pay-per-views are massive deals. So yeah, hope people are ready to sit back, relax, and enjoy the evenings. It's going to be a lot of fun. The first fight should be coming up in about 10 minutes time. Wouldn't you think they'd get everyone in before the fight, says Average Guy? Well, I suppose so. I suppose, though, if they open the doors at 6 and they start letting people in, it could be a case that the first fight's on, like, literally, like, 15 minutes later, if that. It could be that there's about 15 minutes between the doors opening and the first fight starting. It might be that UFC just literally try to maximize the amount of time that they've got the build-in. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're allowed to do their first fight, like, from 6 o'clock. And, like, literally 15 minutes after that, they're doing their first fight. Maybe they do it knowing that people aren't going to be able to, like, get to their seats. But most people aren't too bothered about it. So maybe if you wanted to see the first fight, you got to start getting in the queue early and all of that kind of stuff. I don't know. I've sadly never been. I would absolutely love to go. It is something I would love to do, is go to, like, a UFC show. Because I've never been. I mean, they only come to the UK a few times, and I always used to work, and now I stream. So, like, for example, they were in London earlier this year. They're back in London again soon, but I hang out with you guys, don't I? So it's not something that I've had a chance to kind of go to, but one day I would like to. Good man, starting my night shift. Trixie, shout out to you dudes. Where can you see the first fight? It's on UFC Fight Pass, buds. UFC Fight Pass for the early prelims. That's where we are. We haven't even got to the very first fight yet, so... And in fact, I don't even know. I've got the wrong thing on screen. I need to start changing a few things over here. So, Clark and Stolyarenko. Let's get this set up. So, Clark and Stolyarenko is going to be our first fight. We can do a breakdown of this in a second. Let's just change this over. First fight of the evening, which, as we said, won't be starting for about 10 minutes or so. Clark versus... I tell you what I do want to do. I want to open up one of those flipping UFC strike packs. I've got some of those strike packs to open. And I genuinely, like... I know people aren't going to believe me. I already know people won't believe me, but I am genuinely looking forward to, like, seeing what they actually are like, and like actually like having some for myself. So we've got a few packs to, like, open and have a look at. So I'm really looking forward to. Imagine if I get your dong. Imagine if I get your dong. That would be my dream. That would be my dream. That would be a bigger dream than if I got Thug Rose. A Thug Rose moment. So, yeah, we've got some packs to actually open and have a look at. So I'm really looking forward to that. It is worth me mentioning as well, just with UFC Strike, if you do sign up for it, there is an Icons pack that drops tomorrow. You get 3, like, NFTs, 3 moments for $10. This is what I'm saying. Like, I was under the impression these things were hundreds or thousands, and they're not. Like, you can get 3 for $10, and that's not like a special price or a welcome price. That's the normal price. That's how much, like, it's costing. It's kind of like you buy a pack, and inside a pack you get 3, and it's $10. Like, I don't know. I got it completely wrong, man. I got this completely wrong. I was under the impression these moments were, you know, like, wasn't it Adesanya that had one in a necklace? And it was like a gold necklace, and it was him knocking out Whitaker. I was just under the impression that, like, you had to have Adesanya money to be able to afford them. And that's why I've just never engaged with them or looked into them or been, like, you know, bothered by them, taken with them, because I've just dismissed them as being super expensive. But now, like, I understand they're more like collector's cards. So... yeah, I want to open some packs, man. We got a few packs to open tonight. I'm really looking forward to it. Dave said, I heard your dong smells funny. How dare you? How dare you? Imagine if you got the NST from the last Thug Rose. My God, that'd be the most boring NFT ever. An NFT of 2 fighters staring at each other. The dream. The dream. I might collect them. My collection might be awful UFC moments. That's what I might get. I might not collect, like, the really fun knockouts. Everyone wants the knockouts. I want the moments where someone's in the ring and they cough or something, like, just before they're about to get interested. That's it. That's the moment I want. I just want that moment. I want the moment where Bruce Buffer slightly gets like one of his announcements wrong. Do you know what I mean? I want them moments. Where's Hasbulla? Hasbulla's having the week off. He's got the week off. I don't even know where the image has gone, actually. Because this has been sort of set up from new. So this isn't... I know it looks exactly the same, but this technically is not the same kind of setup that we use. So he's still around, but he's on the other one that we normally use. This is a one that I've built from scratch. Is your dong difficult to find? Well, do you know what? I might have to ping them a message. I might have to get in touch with UFC Strike. I'll be like, how hard is it to find your dong? Guys, feel free to get in touch with UFC Strike on Twitter, asking them that question. I'm really interested in signing up, but I just want to know how easy is it to find your dong? ? Love Wrestling Days community. Feel free, knock yourselves out. I don't care. What channel is this on? So UFC Fight Pass is where the first fights are going to be, but we haven't got to those yet. At the moment, we've just got pundits talking. We haven't got to the first fight yet. As we said, that'll be in about 10 minutes' time. Bitblob said Carla versus Rose would be a heck of a collectible. I know, yeah. Be the first NFT that puts people to sleep, wouldn't it? Are you looking forward to the World Cup streams in December? Absolutely, dudes. Yes. A million times yes. I love. I'm always honest with you lot. There is nothing I would rather watch than the World Cup, England in the World Cup. If UFC was on at the same time, I'd be watching the World Cup. Like, England in the World Cup is everything to me. If England win the World Cup, I will actually just explode. Like, I will just explode. England winning the World Cup is the biggest thing I could imagine. Like, I don't even care if man goes to Mars. I don't care if we sort out climate change. I'm not bothered by any of that. Like, I just want England to win the World Cup, and I want to see it. So, it did happen. It happened in 1966, but it was so long ago, it might as well have not happened. So, yeah, I'm very, very excited for the World Cup later this year. Kaysen said, who is winning the main events? I've got Adesanya winning. I think Adesanya's pretty much, firm favourite for the main event tonight. So, I'm feeling pretty good about Adesanya winning. In regards to the co-main event, I think that's the more interesting question. Who wins the co-main event? Volkanovski or Max Holloway? And I must admit, I was tempted to actually put that as the poll and just leave it throughout the whole stream. But I thought it might be more fun if we were like doing each fight as they kind of came up, So I thought we would do that. Do each fight as they happen. So I've got Jessica Rose Clark and Stoliarenko in the poll at the moment. Feel free to vote away. And I can tell you at the moment that we've got Jessica Rose Clark, 74%. 74% of you have gone with Jessica Rose Clark. 26% of you have gone with Stoliarenko. So seems like a lot of you are leaning to Jessica Rose Clark. I am as well. I am also leaning to Jessica Rose Clark. Jessica Rose Clark, minus 140. She's got the advantage on the feet. She should get takedown. She's 2-3 in her last 5. She does have a limited skill set, and she is 5 years older. She's got an armbar loss in her last fight, and that is a big problem because Stoliarenko has got great armbars. So Stoliarenko is 0-3 in the UFC. She's got an 89% finish rate, but she is 9-7. So she almost loses as many as she wins. But she does have a good armbar. She is going to have a reach advantage. She does have a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She is bigger, tough, durable. She is a submission threat. So Stoliarenko absolutely has got a path to victory. If Stoliarenko submits Jessica Rose Clark, I will not be surprised, right? That can absolutely happen. I just think it's more likely that Clark is going to get the victory because I think that she is better on the feet. She's going to land more. I think that She could find like a TKO. I don't know that she'll get a knockout, but she could be pouring it on and the referee steps in type deal. Could absolutely see that. But I could absolutely see her using that volume to, like, win rounds. She's got better volume, better accuracy. Actually, do you know what I have set up? Look at this. I'm so good to you guys. Look at this. I've got stats for every fight. I know. Guys, I have gone big. I have gone flipping big, right? So not only have we got like the normal live stats, I've actually got these screenshots for every fight, by the way, for each match. So here, look, you can see the tail of the tape, if you will. And this is really interesting because if you actually look, Jessica Rose Clark lands 3.95 strikes per minute. Stoliarenko 2.68. So you can see there that nearly 1.3 strikes landed more a minute for Jessica Rose Clark. Her accuracy 52%, Stoliarenko 40%. So Jessica Rose Clark is landing more. She's more accurate. If you look at strikes absorbed, how many shots she's actually taken, Jessica Rose Clark 3.56, Stoliarenko 4.2. So Stoliarenko getting hit more. Rose Clark striking defense 59%, Stoliarenko 44%. Absolutely everything in the striking department goes to Jessica Rose Clark. If you look at the grappling, Jessica Rose Clark takedown average in 15 minutes 1.7, whereas Stoliarenko 0.2. Takedown accuracy 52% to 12%. Takedown defense 66% to 62%. Submission average 0.3. Stoliarenko 1 every 15 minutes. So Rose Clark doesn't find subs. Stoliarenko tends to find 1 every 15 minutes. A submission. That's their submission average. So I kind of feel like the numbers really are backing up Rose Clark on the feet. I think they're pretty strong for her when it comes to takedowns, and takedown defense is slightly better. But we know that Stoliarenko has got that submission threat, and it does tend to come from arm bars, something that Rose Clark was a victim to in just her last fight. So it's very, very interesting. It is genuinely very, very interesting how this is, quite finely balanced. I could absolutely see Rose Clark winning it. I think that's the more likely outcome, but Stoliarenko does have a path to victory. So, yeah, I like that. We got stats for all of them. We can have a look at the main event, actually. This is the numbers for the main event, Adesanya against Cannonier. So, strikes landed per minute, Adesanya 3.8, Cannonier 3.7. Striking accuracy 50% for Cannonier, Adesanya 49%. Super close. Strikes absorbed, Adesanya 2.5, Cannonier 3.2. That's quite a difference. Striking defense 63% for Cannonier, 61% for Adesanya. Grappling takedown average 0 for Adesanya, 0.2 for Cannonier. Takedown accuracy 50% for Cannonier, nothing. I mean, you don't really get anything from Adesanya. That's not really Adesanya's game. Adesanya's got a 77% takedown defense, Cannonier 65%. And nothing in the way of submissions there. So striking-wise, I would say that the advantage there is probably with Adesanya. He's just ahead on volume, but really not by much. Not by much at all. Striking accuracy is with Cannonier, but only by 1%. I think it's more that strikes absorbed. Only 2.5 by Adesanya, 3.2 for Cannonier. So I feel like that is quite wide. It's not terrible, but a definite advantage Adesanya there. Reach, 3-inch reach advantage for Adesanya, and again, not massive, but enough. That is enough of an advantage for him. So yes, Clark against Stoliarenko is our first fight. Actually, let's have a look at Holloway. Look at Holloway, man. Holloway, strikes landed per minute 7.3. 7.3 every minute. Volkanovski, 6.6. It's amazing, isn't it? Striking accuracy, 57% for Volkanovski, only 47% for Holloway. Strikes absorbed, 3.3 for Volkanovski, 4.6 for Holloway. So he's throwing a lot. He's not quite as accurate, and he is absorbing more, Holloway. We know he's got a great chin, though. Grappling advantage, absolutely, with Volkanovski. You can see that Volkanovski gets 1.9 takedowns every 15 minutes, whereas Holloway gets 0.3. So, Volkanovski will get those takedowns. His takedown accuracy is not great, though. He does go for a lot, but he only actually gets 36%. Max Holloway, 66. His takedown defense, 70% for Volk, 84% for Holloway. So Holloway's going to need that 84% takedown defense. He's going to need that and a little bit more. I could see Volkanovski looking to take this to the ground a little bit at times. So it's going to be fascinating, man. Volkanovski's got a 2-inch reach advantage. And obviously he's got those 2 wins over Holloway as well. So, yeah, I mean, look, we can go as far into numbers as people want, but we should be going to this first fight soon. Are you pulling double duty with Money in the Bank? No, we've got a stream that's live over on the Wrestling Escape Pods. So that is going to be happening over there. Right, they are previewing our first fight of the evening. Jessica Rose Clark against Julia Stoliarenko. We've already previewed it here. Can you see the footage on UFC Fight Pass? I've got it. It's nothing happening. They're just doing a video package for the first fight. Also ready for a scrap between Cerrone and Miller. Yeah, the whole card's fire, man. The whole card is fire. Holloway fan said, blessed is best. Yes, Max Holloway, will he get it done? I hope so. I really, really like Holloway. I'm a big fan of what's a big fan of what he's achieved in UFC. Obviously, former champion. I think he was unlucky to lose the title. I think he was really unlucky to not get the result in the last fight. And hopefully he can get the job done here. So, right, we've actually been live for an hour already. And we're only now just going to our first fight. So we've done quite a bit of talking about the fights tonight, talking a bit about UFC Strike, talking about Money in the Bank and the fact that stream should be starting up soon. Stoliarenko making her way down to the octagon. We will be underway with this very, very soon. Shout out to everyone that's in the chat. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Smash that like. These streams are absolutely essential for the channel. I'm genuinely not just saying that. These streams really keep the show on the road. The ones that we do most weeks are obviously, you know, a lot of fun, but I can't say they keep the show on the road. These ones absolutely do so. Every like is really, really appreciated as we build towards our first fight of the evening. This is going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm really looking forward to this. Stoliarenko, former Invicta FC Bantamweight champion. 4 of the last 5 wins were by first-round armbar. And as we said, that is really important because that is something that Rose Clark actually lost with last time she fought. So this is an absolute path to victory here for Stoliarenko. And I think she'll know it as well. She will be coming in very, very aware that that is the path to victory for her. Having the streams on whilst UFC makes the night more enjoyable, says Kieran. That's really kind, dude. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Lots of support around this evening. Don't know if you watch PFL, but the fight uniforms were a bit nippy. Oh, I didn't see. I'll have to check them out. Ben, shout out to you. Hope you enjoyed it. Joe Rogan said her back is against the wall. She could get cut if she keeps losing. Oh, Stoliarenko's absolutely screwed. I mean, she's 0-3 in the UFC. I mean, she's done. If she loses this, she's done. Yeah. It's a really good point and something that I probably should have vocalized a little bit better. But normally, if you are, like, you know, on a 3-fight losing streak, your walk-in papers are not far away. Stoliarenko is 0-3. So, yeah, absolutely, yeah. She's fighting. And actually, yeah, you're absolutely right. It's really important because she's fighting to stay in the UFC. If Stoliarenko loses, good night, Vienna. Where's Hasbulla? Do you know what? The people have spoken. The people do want him to return. You know me, guys. I'm all about pleasing the masses. I don't even know where he is. I genuinely don't know. I've got so many folders, and I genuinely don't know where he's hiding. He's probably off with the women, flirting somewhere. He's probably off with the ladies. But I genuinely don't know of my, like, billion folders that I've got. Genuinely don't know which one he's in. I'll try and hunt him. I'll try and hunt him out for you. If I can find him, I will add him. Of all the things that I was thinking about, believe it or not, Hasbulla did slip my mind. I'm going to hold my hands up to it. It did. The little guy did slip my mind. But I will try and find... I might just download a new image of him, actually. I can do... Oh, there he is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Boom. There you go. There you go. I aim to please. Listen, if you haven't dropped a like, that deserves a like. I just went out my way there. Just saying. Right, here's Bruce Buffer, and he's all in white. He's looking good. He's looking sharp. Man United Hodge said, why hasn't the stream started yet? I think there must have been a bit of confusion as to when the kickoff show started. So, I mean, I set that up a little while ago. And to be honest, because I wasn't streaming it, I didn't look into if the timings were correct. So, I don't know. Little bit of miscommunication maybe, but Triple T will get it underway very, very soon, I'm sure. As we are getting underway very, very soon. Almighty Hasbulla! Sonny, shout out to you. It's crazy that they make you wait 38 minutes for the first fight. Yeah, it's it should be pretty quick now. I mean, unless we get like a first round finish, and then we'll like have a bit of time to kill. But to be honest, and I know I just keep saying it, but I'm really looking forward to opening one of them UFC strike packs. So we'll do that as soon as we can. We've got 5 to open tonight, so we'll have a look at them. Right, let's go. There's a kid that's fired up in the crowd there. He's like, yeah, let's go. Right, here we go. Here we go. Rose Clark, covered in tattoos. If you are a simp for tattoos, I'm sure she is a favourite of yours. She's covered in them. Lovely strikes by Rose Clark, and Stoliarenko goes down to one knee already. Wow. Wow. Nice quick strikes coming in by Clark. She's getting caught here a little bit by Stoliarenko. Lovely block. Takedown by Stoliarenko. Stoliarenko gets the takedown. Side control already by Stoliarenko. She's going for the arm. She's going for the arm. Look at this. She knows. She knows. She's going for the arm already. Oh, she's tapped her. She's tapped her to the armbar. Oh, my God. Stoliarenko wins by armbar. Oh, my God. Oh. We said she was live for the armbar. We said she was live for the submission. I didn't think she would get it. I thought Rose Clark would do everything in her power to make sure that she didn't get that armbar. 75% of you said that Rose Clark... I can't say anything. I thought Rose Clark as well, but officially the community is incorrect. I am incorrect. Stoliarenko by submission. Look at that. She's going for the armbar. Jessica Rose Clark in the center of the octagon, desperately trying to hold on. Stolyarenko gets it, and as soon as she gets it, tappity tap tap, tappity tippity tap tap, tip tap, tip tap, tappity tap. She's tapping away like Fred Astaire. Wow. Creed, shout out to you. Hope you are well. WTF. Wow. Oh, there we go. Look, UFC Strike on screen. So there is icons dropping tomorrow. 3 icons, 3 NFT. They don't really like to call them NFTs because NFTs does definitely have like a bit of a connotation to it now. It's got a bit of a bad taste out there, isn't it? Yeah, you get 3 for $10 tomorrow. And a free Israel Adesanya one, which is pretty sick. Stolyarenko getting the job done. Oh, look at Joe Rogan in his sharp suit. Look at this. Looks like he's just come from a funeral. Tuxedo here for Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's looking very smart this evening. Very smart. Tell you what, that might have been Jessica Rose Clark's funeral that he's just come from. Perhaps he's come from his own funeral. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's come from his own funeral. That's a complete dislocation of the arm, says Noah. Noah, I hope you're well, buds. Yeah, I mean, the arm looks in a bad way, to be honest. She, Joe Rogan said when you felt the tap. You might have dislocated it or you might have broken it, but look at that. I mean, the arm is just bending the wrong way. I want that as a moment. I want the UFC strike. Jessica Rose Clark losing her arm. Tell you what, if you wanted violence, the first fight absolutely delivered. There's someone that's just got a flipping dislocated, broken arm there in the first fight. More of that. I want more of that. I want blood. I'm disappointed that Jessica Rose Clark was able to walk away. That's what I'm disappointed about. She should have broke both her legs as well. Judges probably gave Clark... Judges probably gave Clark round 1. Mitchell, shout out to you. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They absolutely would have. 9 submission wins, all armbar. She is a danger with that armbar. Big upset to start off the night. I knew this could happen, said Retribution. Master Chief said, I must say it feels super bizarre for you to not be watching Money in the Bank. People would say the same, though, if I wasn't watching UFC. If I wasn't watching UFC, people would be like, oh, it feels super weird that you're not watching UFC. Just can't win. Just can't win sometimes. But I feel like I'm winning. That was sick. I mean, literally, that was sick. I feel sick. It was pretty brutal. We're just seeing I, so we are going to move on. There she is, Macy Barber. Macy Barber finished 7 of 10 wins. The young prospect. She's not a busted prospect. She has lost a couple of times, but she's still only like, I don't know, she is flipping 17. She's young, isn't she? I think she's 24, actually. She is 24. So we will be going over to that. I think that might be next, actually, by the looks of it. I thought this fight was the 3rd fight, to be honest, but this is a ranked fight. So Jessica Eye is ranked 10th. Macy Barber is ranked 13th. Like, that's insane. Like, 10th against 13th. It's our second, it's an early prelim fight. So Jessica Eye is 0-3 in the last 3. She's a journeywoman. She has got 11 wins by decision. She's got lots of losses to good names. Solid leg kicks. Likes to move forward. Underrated wrestling. She has got a few cardio questions. She's taking on Macy Barber. I mean, look, Jessica Eye is just pretty bang average. She's UFC quality, but I mean, she's ranked 10th and she's heading in the wrong direction. She's 35 as well. So Macy Barber is 24. 3-2 in her last 5. 7 wins by finish. She's very explosive. Great pressure. Great striker. Good ground and pound. Works well in the clinch. Good body lock. Good at closing distance. Good switch stances. Really putting everything together right now, Macy Barber. She's someone that when she came in, there was a lot of hype around her. There was a lot of promise, and she came in and her start wasn't too bad. She got 3 wins. So she beat Hannah Cyphers, JJ Aldrich, and Gillian Robertson, which is a really credible win over Gillian Robertson. So she got those wins. Then she lost to Roxanne Modafferi. Then she lost to Alexa Grasso, but she has won her last 2 fights. So she beat Miranda Maverick and Montana De La Rosa. So she's won her last 2 fights. Now she takes on Jessica Eye. I do expect her to get the win here, Macy Barber. I think that she is the better fighter. Simple as that. I think Macy Barber's on the rise. I think Jessica Eye is on the decline. So I'm going with Macy Barber on this next one. What I need to do is jump into the chats and see what you lot are saying. We've got a few moments. Who wins? If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. Macy Barber. Ask the community, see what people are saying. Boom. If Jessica Eye loses tonight, I will see her retiring, says Zachary. Yeah, I could see that. I think that Jessica Eye is absolutely towards the end of her run. So, yeah, I could see that being the case. Jessica Eye is someone, as we said, that is 0-3 in her last 3. She's not on a good run at all. In fact, you've got to go back a little way, like, till you get to her last win. Her last win was in 2019. So she's lost to Jennifer Meyer last year. She lost to Joanne Woods last year. She lost to Cynthia Calvillo in 2020. And then her last win was against Vivian Araujo in 2019. And that was by decision, unanimous decision. That was UFC 245. So she hasn't won since before the world fell apart with COVID and lockdowns. She's also had a couple of grappling contests on Submission Underground, and she's lost both of them as well. So her last 5 fights, be it in UFC or Submission Underground, she's lost them all. So it's really hard to look at someone that's got that kind of a record. And Macy Barber's a decent fighter. She's really good, really putting it together. 3-2 in her last 5. As I said, a little blip in there. Definitely had a little wobble, but I believe in her, man. I think that she's putting it together, and I think she gets the job done. I've got Barber by decision, says Hayden. East Coast Marsha 902 said it's been a while. Are you going with Cerrone or Miller? I'm going to go with Cerrone. I don't feel brilliant about it. There's a couple of fights tonight that I think are really difficult to call. Miller is minus 200 favourite. Cowboy is plus 170. If we talk about people that haven't won in a while, we have to talk about Cowboy, and there's every chance that he is done and he is washed up. But he is training hard and working hard and really wants to put on a show for his kids. And I know that might not be much of a factor, but I really think that is going to make him, he's not going to want to lose in front of his kids. He's going to want to dig deep. I'm sure he's been training hard. He's been it's been Joe Lauzon, hasn't it? Hasn't it against Lauzon that he's been having fights made against and they keep falling through. So you keep seeing images of him with his kids. And I've seen interviews where he's like, my kids are at an age now where they will understand and they can appreciate like what I do. Whereas before they were too young to really understand. And so I think he wants to put on a show for his kids. So my feeling is that he's very close to finishing. If there's anything left in Cowboy Cerrone, I really genuinely think he brings it tonight. I really think that if there's anything left at all, it will be on display. I think if he loses tonight, I think there's a really good chance he walks away. I think this could be it, because I think he wants to perform in front of his kids. But if he can't do it against someone like Jim Miller, someone that he's beaten before. I mean, this is a rematch. They actually faced each other back in 2014, and Cowboy got the win by knockout. So if they're going to rematch now, and Cowboy loses this and loses it quite convincingly, I've got to think that it's got to be in his head that this is it. It's got to be in his head that this is it. So I'm leaning towards Cowboy. I might completely have it wrong. I'm quite happy to admit that. I think that Cowboy's got some good striking. I think he's bigger. He's got 90% takedown defense. So, Miller is someone that looks for takedowns. He's someone that's got great jiu-jitsu. Miller as well is very round one. So if Miller's going to do anything, it's going to be in the early stages or right at the start of the second round. I think that as long as Cowboy can weather that storm, as long as he can survive and take it to the deep waters, the longer the fight goes, the more it favors Cowboy. So his 90% takedown defense is going to be tested. I think as long as Cowboy can keep it on the feet, not get taken down, the longer it goes, it swings more to his advantage. I think if there's anything left in Cowboy, he's going to bring it. It's all well and good to look at this fight, you see, as just being like a bit of a nothing fight for Cowboy. But as I said, I think there's plenty for him to be fighting for, and that's his family and his kids, and for them to see what he's all about. So I just like those factors. I just think that that's something that really resonates with a man, I just think family and is super important, and I just think that's going to make someone dig real deep. So he might not get the win. I've got no doubt that he tries and really gives his all. I don't think this is just a payday. I don't think he's doing this just for the sake of it. I think that he's going to, put quite a bit into it. But I could have the wrong read of it there. I really could. But I just think that Cowboy has got a good takedown defense. He's going to stay on the feet. He's going to take it to the deep waters. He's going to have plenty of heart. He's going to be desperate for the victory. And I kind of like how that all adds up. So I've gone with Cowboy on that one, but I don't feel fantastic about it. I'm just being honest. I don't feel brilliant about it. But we'll see. We will see. Get well soon days. Virtual Fat Ass, shout out to you. I'm good, thank you. Triple T said you was in hospital. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Oh man, are we gonna have a whole night of that where Triple T makes up lies about me? Is that what we're having now? Triple T's just gonna be saying loads of lies. Okay. Get well soon. Triple C said you were sick. I am sick. Boom. I'm the sickest guy on YouTube. What about Lawler? I like Lawler. I've got Lawler winning. So, Lawler, really fun fight, man. This fight is going to be fireworks. This fight is going to be so enjoyable. It's one of those fights that people are really excited for. There's loads on this card. I would say most people are probably focused on Volkanovski against Holloway. Most people are really focused there. But I think that this Lawler Barberena fight is definitely a bit of a sleeper. So Lawler is 1-4 in his last 5. He's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Loves to brawl. 65% takedown defense. He's took quite a bit of damage, but he is a very dangerous striker still. Can struggle against wrestlers and can get out-volumed, but there's no denying that he's got the ability to put people away. Barberena is all action. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He is someone that is 3-2 in his last 5. Little bit of a gatekeeper. Is tough. He won't look to wrestle. He's going to look to throw. These two, I really expect them to just throw. I think there's likely to be a finish in this one. I think that you've got, like, both guys bring in good power. I think that Barberena is going to have the volume advantage. I think that Barberena has been talking a little bit about retirement and retiring. And I think that that is a little bit of a concern, because he is definitely someone that has got great heart and has got good durability. But I don't know. I mean, like, is he starting to think about stepping away? I don't know. I don't know where his head's at. I don't question his durability, and I don't question his heart, and I don't question that. But I just wonder, like, is he as focused as what he's always been? And I don't know. I can't get a read of that. I'm going with Lawler just because I think he's got the experience advantage. Former welterweight champion, of course. Dangerous striker in his own right. These two are going to stand and bang, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. It's just really going to be a lot of fun. I think, actually, rather than picking the who wins, I think you would stand a better chance of just selecting the fact that that's probably not going to go the distance. I think both of these guys standing and banging means that someone's going to fall, and I think there'll be a finish. So you could probably look at it that way more so than, the case of who is going to actually get the win. Triple T said that you was in an accident going to the Minions movie. I cannot confirm nor deny, but it is actually true. 10 minutes between fights. I know they're making us wait, man. I really am thinking of jumping into UFC Strike. I think we might do it, actually. Let's jump over. This is... let's have a look. I really want to open one of the packs. So this is UFC Strike. This is the website that we've got up on screen, and this pack that I've got here is the Icons pack. This is the one that drops tomorrow. So basically, these are the like moments that some will feature in the pack. I think there's 3. You get 3 moments for like $10, and I think you'll get one of these moments. So you've got like Khabib, that is against Poirier from UFC 242, which was awesome finish. Daniel Cormier from UFC 173. Forrest Griffin from UFC 76 with a submission win for Griffin. And Matt, I really want this one. Do you remember this Rashad Evans one with the knockout? It was an amazing finish, head kick. It's absolutely brilliant. Like that would be sick to find that one. So I'm quite into that. But so these are the ones that drop tomorrow. They're not available right now. They're available tomorrow. If you sign in and sign up, you can actually get Adesanya. So Adesanya is this. What is this? This is the marketplace. So this is the marketplace. These are like where you can like buy some of these like things from. You can see there's like one there that's like $3, and there's one there, Misha Tate, for $3. See, this is what I didn't know. I thought these were all like super expensive. There's one here, look, that's like $1,300. So yeah, you're gonna get them at that price. There's one there for $88, but like you can get them for like $3. This shut up one is $2. So it's only $2 for that one. So let's see if we can get signed in. If we get... Is it signed me in? Oh, it sent me a code. Oh, wasn't expecting this. It's very secure. 4, 6... Boom. Right. It's signed me in. What we'll do is, I think we'll jump back to it because we will go to the next fight. Jessica I. Macy Barber is coming up soon, so we'll jump over to that. So we'll do I and Barber, and then we'll have a look at that UFC strike. Cheetah said, are you not watching Money in the Bank? No, if you actually go over to the Wrestling Escape Pod, then it's live over there. Why is it taking so long for the next fight? Because we got a first round finish, buds. So first round finish in our first fight means that there's always going to be time to kill. So they never race to the next fight because they've got certain times that they need, like the prelims to start and the main card to start and all that kind of stuff. So they can never just race through the fights. Otherwise, they might have everything done within like 3 hours. So like if there is a first round finish, they just fill it with like video packages and whatever. So I want to see an NFT of Paddy throwing up in the ring. I'd be down for that. Hayden said, I signed up to UFC Strike. Yeah, well, the great thing, as I said, the great thing about it is it's free to sign up and you don't need to like put in your details or anything. It's not like it's not a membership or anything like that. And you get a free Adesanya NFT, which I think is really cool. That's, you just literally create an account and just register that you want the Adesanya one. They send it to you in a couple of days. So there's nothing to lose. Here's Macy Barber. Let's go Barber, says J14. Is this just the main card? Well, not main card doesn't start for about 3 hours. I agree, Pereira is powerful. It's scary that Strickland might get shut down tonight. I've got Barber by decision, says Hayden. Streets said, would love to know what round you picked for the main and co-main. I apologise if you've answered this. What round did I pick? I would go... I'm thinking the distance for Adesanya. I think Adesanya Cannonier goes the distance because I think that is going to be Adesanya sniping, getting shots through. I don't know that he's going to find it. I don't think Cannonier wins. I think if anyone wins, it'll be Adesanya, and I think it'll be sniping. I think it'll be point winning, round winning. I think it's going to be that. I think he is looking to show off, and I think he will get a few nice shots through and some nice moments, but I think it's going to be hard to put Cannonier away. So I could see that one going the distance. If there is to be a finish, I think it'll be quite late. So I'll say that for the main event. Co-main, Holloway said he's going to finish Volkanovski, and I am going to believe him. I think that he has gone the distance twice, and the judges have not gone with him. I think this time he is coming in for a finish. I think he's being serious. I think he knows that he can't afford to try and go the distance and go the judges. I think he's going to try and get a finish. Now, that's easier said than done. But I think he's just gonna unload, and I think that he is just gonna. I mean, over 400 significant strikes, I think it was against Calvin Kattar. So he's got it in him to deliver numbers on that level, and I just think that if he can find a way of really pouring it on early and like being relentless, we could be in for a hell of a fight. I don't know that he's going to be watchful. I think he knows what Volkanovski brings. I think he knows what his power is like. I think he knows what his accuracy is like. I think he knows what his skill set's like. I think he knows him. He's been in there for, is it 50 minutes? Because they've gone the distance twice. He knows him. He knows what to expect. And if he's saying that he's going to find a finish this time, I mean, yeah, of course, look, fighters are going to say that. I understand to sell the fight, but I just Holloway as an underdog just blows my mind. I know it's Volkanovski, and I know Volkanovski is amazing, and I know he's only lost once, and I know I've seen the fights. Like, I'm fully aware of who Volkanovski is, but I'm also fully aware as to who Max Holloway is, and I'm also aware a lot of people feel Holloway won that second fight. A lot of people think that he won that second fight. So it could be that... he's had Volkanovski rocked. He can get through. I'm going with Max Holloway, and I'm going to say that he does get the finish. I don't feel brilliant about it. But to be honest, I don't feel brilliant about anything in that co-main event because it's so close. Volkanovski and Holloway are so close with like their skill set, and the fact that they fought twice and the fights have been so close that it's so hard to separate them. But that's why, you know, Holloway seems very convincing, seems very convinced that he knows what he needs to do. At the press conference, he just kept saying, we'll see on Saturday night, we'll see on Saturday night, we'll see on Saturday night, we'll find out Saturday night, we'll find out Saturday night. He's very, very focused about, we'll see, Saturday night, we'll see, we'll find out Saturday night. I'm buying into it. I'm buying into it. Do you have Riddle or Turner? I've got Brad Riddell. I've got Brad Riddell winning against Jalen Turner. I think that he is going to limit Turner's space, and Turner likes a lot of room to operate. He is very dangerous all-rounder. He's good striker, Turner. But Brad Riddell is someone that I think has got good counter shots. He's a really good kickboxer. He's striking. I mean, he's a striking coach. So Brad Riddell, I think, is coming in with some excellent skills of his own. And he's also fought against very tough opposition. So facing someone like Jalen Turner is not going to be something that's going to be daunting. So, yeah, I am leaning to Brad Riddell. But we're going to focus on the next fight. Cheetah said, I'm going to stay here and watch Money in the Bank. I enjoy your streams. Who do you think wins men's and women's? I'll go with Seth and Alexa. Seth and Alexa. Right, here we go. People asking about Money in the Bank. There is a watch-along, but it is over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Not this channel, Wrestling Escape Pod channel. If you go onto the homepage, then you will find it. Barber with a knee strike to the midsection of Jessica I. So we got the first fight wrong. Let's see where we are with this one. Barber, 57% of you have gone with Barber. Quite close. Barber is up against the fence at the moment, but quite close in the predictions. Barber is been driven up against the cage. Knee coming into the body by Jessica I. Strike coming into the side of the head. Barber pinned up against the cage. And we are seeing Jessica I doing some really good control work here. Really good control work by Jessica I. She's just, she's keeping really close, chest to chest. Couple of knee strikes being exchanged by both women. But, yeah, really good work at the moment. You've got to do something with it, though. We have seen that the judges don't care if you get control time. You've got to do something with it. Knee strike coming in by Barber. There was a lovely shoulder jab there by Jessica I. That was nice. Barber is desperately trying to break away. She's got a good strength to a lovely forearm there by Macy Barber. She smashed that into Jessica I. Knee coming into the midsection by Jessica I. She's got Barber up against the cage. Knee strike coming straight down the middle by Barber. Yeah, really good work at the moment. Jessica I up against the cage. Lovely reversal by Barber. She's managed to get away from the side of the cage, showing that she's got some good strength about her. Lovely poise and balance as well. She was never taken off of her balance. I don't know if there's a little bit of a swelling above the eye of Jessica I. She's certainly got some sort of mark up there. Nice strikes coming in by I. Few shots coming in by Barber. Knee strike straight down the middle. Forearm strike by Barber. Jessica I has got Barber up against the cage at the moment. She's Barber pinned up against the fence. Knee strike again by Barber. And we are seeing strike coming into the side of the head by I. So, at the moment, we're up against the cage. There's been lots of little reversals. And Barber now is the one that swung it back around. This is absolutely swinging back and forth at the moment. Lovely forearm strike there by Barber. If you look on screen, you can see that at the moment, not much in the way of strikes. So it's like 4 significant strikes to 2. This is not a strike fest. But they're just kind of up against the cage. So we're not seeing lots of like shots. It's knee strikes and things, but some of them aren't being scored as being significant. It's more they're just kind of reversing position a little bit. We've got about 1 minute 12 to go. Barber is the one that's getting control time now. 2 minutes 19 control time for I. 1 minute 10 for Barber. So Aya's had more control time, but we know that damage is a massive part of the scoring. So simply control time is not going to be enough. Barber is working, throwing in a knee. She's the one that's in control at the moment. Significant strikes have got Barber 21-8. 21-8 for Barber. She's got reversed. I is now the one that's getting control time. These two just constantly switching positions against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by I. So significant strikes, Barber 23-10. That's quite wide. I feel like that's probably more significant than the control time is the significant strikes. I is definitely going to get the better of this little exchange here. A couple of shots coming in. They break away into the middle, and that is the end of the round. Let me know in the chat which way you would go. Who would you give that round to? 2 minutes, nearly 3 minutes control time for I. 1 minute 11 for Barber. But Barber got 23 significant strikes, whereas I only got 10. So striking is with Barber, aggression is with Barber, but control time is with I. My gut feeling is that the judges don't care about control time if you don't do anything with it. So I think Macy Barber might get that first round. Barber is going to end it soon. Did you watch Money in the Bank? No, it's not even started yet, bud. John said Barber 10-9. Ben says 10-9 Barber for the nasty elbows. Barber says Sonny. Barber 10-9 says Victor. 10-9 for I, based on the control time, says Finley. Right, the is still very, very empty inside the arena. Very empty. Okay, we are about to get underway with round number 2. Round number 2 about to get started, and quite an interesting first round. Maybe not the easiest round to score, but I will lean Barber because of the strikes. There's also a little bit of a mark above the eye of I, and damage, as we know, is quite important. I has grabbed Barber and driven her up against the side of the cage. So we are seeing that I is getting that control time again, but you've got to do something with it. You've got to do something with it. Simply having her up against the cage is not going to be enough. So she's got Barber up against the cage. Barber doing a really good job of staying on her feet. Barber is really impressive considering she's like 24 years old. Good work here by Jessica I. She's really leaning on Barber, not making things easy for Barber. Barber, though, doing a really good job of staying on the feet and not getting taken down. Strike coming into the side of the head there by I. Barber still pinned up against the cage at the moment. Stats you can see on screen, live, updating. Lovely work by Barber as she reverses that position. So Barber has got I up against the cage. Barber getting in left-hand strike. Another forearm strike there. Knee strike coming into the body. Jessica Eye pushes her away. They go into the center. High kick coming in by Barber. It does feel like she's really putting things together, Barber. Just like if she's up against the cage, she works and she knows what she needs to do. As soon as she goes into the center, she's in position. High kick, throwing out a jab. She's just really composed. And she seems to be, like, well practiced in, like, every area. Strike coming in by Jessica Eye. Do you want to have a look, actually, and see how we're doing as strikes by round? Because that's obviously always very important. Both fighters in the center. Switch of stance there by Barber. I like that. Just gliding from southpaw or orthodox. Just kind of switching it. Keeping Eye guessing. Goes for a high kick. Comes in. Lunges in with a right hand jab. Takedown. Yeah, she overextended with that jab. Presented an opening for Jessica Eye. And man, well done to Jessica Eye. Because that opening was not that wide. There was not much of a window there. But she took it. Charges Barber against the fence. Barber was not quite balanced. Ends up getting taken down. And right now we've got Maycee Barber down on the ground. Jessica Eye on top again. Control time's not going to mean a great deal unless you do something with it. Right now, Jessica Eye is maybe just ahead in this round. The striking is very even. Very even. But I think the takedown is going to be a big point of difference. Barber on her back with Jessica Eye in half guard there. Up against the side of the cage. So up against the side of the cage, we've got Jessica Eye on top of Barber. Barber is down. Eye is throwing in some strikes. Barber down on the ground. Time slipping away. We got just over a minute to go. Feels like this could be an Eye round. I'd like to see her do some more with it, though. I'd like to see her just working out a few shots, you know? I mean, even right now, Jessica Eye is still only managed half the significant strikes of Maycee Barber. Maycee Barber, 28 significant strikes. Jessica Eye, 14. This control time is great, 6 minutes 38, but we know for a fact you've got to do something with it. The judges aren't going to care. And again, she's still keeping her down. You can't really give anything here, though, to Maycee Barber. There's not really anything you can point at and say, well, she deserves the round. So I think it's going to be a comfortable round for Eye, but you would just like to take it out of doubt. So, yeah, she is all over at the moment. End of the round. Round has ended. I believe that to be an Eye round. More than meets the eye. This card is double-decker stacked. Robbie Lawler, Izzy, Alex the Great, Holloway, Sugar Sean, and more, says Minty. Barber wants to put on a show, but Eye keeps neutralizing her against the cage, which is boring for the viewer, says British Soundboard Pranks. Muniz will easy work on Hall next, says Arnie. Shout out to you. Jane said, are you watching Money in the Bank? It's over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel, dude. Everyone's got, or most people seem to have it as 1-1. I agree. Big third round coming up now. Big third round. Who wants it? Go win this final round. That's what they're saying to Maycee Barber. Go win this final round. I think whoever takes round 3 takes the fight. Here we go. Second fight of the evening. Let's change over that, actually. Here we go. Boom. Final fight. Oh, wow. Maycee Barber comes straight out. Big front kick. Bouncing around. She wants to make sure that she's not going to get driven back against the cage or get taken down. She's keeping a bit of distance at the moment, Maycee Barber. Throws in a high kick. We've got Jessica Eye moving forwards. Will the fight go the distance? Minus 280 was yes. No was plus 200 before the fight started. Again, we've got Eye moving forward. Barber on the outsides. She doesn't want to engage in anything she doesn't feel comfortable with. Barber having a little look at the moment. Bouncing around. She's being really watchful. It feels like she's just waiting for an opportunity. The problem is she might wait so long that the round could just end, to be honest. High kick coming in. Lovely jab by Barber. Great right hand. That was nice. She's being very calculated. She's really trying to find the openings. Back in the center, both women right in the center of the octagon. Maycee Barber trying to fire in that left hand. Oh, Jessica Eye grabs Maycee Barber, takes her over to the cage. Jessica Eye grabs Maycee. Maycee, who is ranked 13th in the division, taking on Jessica Eye, who's ranked 10th. Jessica Eye at the moment has got Maycee over by the cage. Maycee Barber has managed to get away, though. Good block there by Jessica Eye. Both women in the center. Maycee Barber trying to move forwards. Throwing in a lovely high kick, roundhouse kick, but no joy. No joy. We're under 3 minutes left to go. Eye grabs Barber. Drives her back against the fence again. Over 7 minutes control time for Jessica Eye. Eye back into the center. Really close round. Don't know which way this is going at the moment. I can tell you that significant strikes are 10-7 in favor of Maycee Barber. So really close on that. Control time is going to be with Jessica Eye. Barber is backing up a little bit. Jessica Eye moving forwards. Kick coming into the body. Lovely right hand. Jessica Eye kick coming in again to the body there by Barber. Oh, lovely switch kick. Wow. Maycee Barber, so impressive at times. She really hasn't done much wrong here, Barber. She's just got caught a few times and driven up against the cage, but she's always worked hard to try and, reverse the position. Really close, man, this round. Really, really close. These two jabbing and striking away at each other. 17-14 in round 3 in favor of Maycee Barber. Really close. Really, really close. Got Barber on the outside. Right now, they've got Barber live odds at minus 700. I really think that if those are the odds, it might be worth putting a sprinkle on Jessica Eye, because this is close. 1 round each. 1 round each, and there's nothing in this round. I do not see Jessica Eye at plus 400 right now, at all. 1 round each. That's how I've got it. Right now, Eye is getting more control time on Barber. We got a minute to go. Barber has landed a little flurry, though. She has got the advantage. 22 significant strikes to 15. Nice little passage for Barber. A couple of shots coming in again. Eye backing up a little bit. It is getting to the point where Eye's going to need a really good final minute now. Hammer fist coming into the side of the head. This is good work. Significant strikes, 48-29 for Maycee Barber. Jessica Eye grabs her, though. Drives her over by the cage. Knee strike coming into the body. She's got to do more here, Eye. She needs a really good final 20 seconds. She's got to just be going, throwing, go, go, go. Right now, she's 7 significant strikes behind in this final round. Nice. Heavy shot there by Jessica Eye. She's got Barber up against the cage. End of the fight. End of the fight. Get in your thoughts. I think Barber's going to get it. I think Barber, according to UFC unofficial numbers, 24-17 in that final round. I think it was 1 round each. I think it was really close. With about 2 minutes to go, there was no separating them. But Barber had a really good kind of second to final minute. Pulled her ahead. Jessica I did get control time. She had over 8 minutes control time out of a 15-minute fight. Macy Barber only 1 minute 52. But I just think she's probably edged the strike in there. But it's a really close fight, that one. It's really close. JB, shout out to you. Said, thanks for the entertainment. Excellent commentary as always. Cheers from Canada. JB, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Appreciate the kind words, man. We're just waiting to find out who gets the win here. But, yeah, shout out to Canada. I hope Canada's doing well. Barber, 2-1. Significant strikes win it, says Lone Wolf. J14 says Barber 2-1. The only V1 said, are you doing WWE? It's over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. So if you go over there, there is a watch-along with the community. But it's on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. There should be a link on the Wrestling Days homepage. Crowd were booing every time I put her up against the cage, says British Soundboard Pranks. Here we go. Here's the decision. (29-28), 29-28, 30-27. Unanimous decision. Macy Barber gets it done. Macy Barber gets it done. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. I don't know how she would get that second round, to be honest. I has taken off the gloves. Oh, has she? Macy Barber says she can't wait to sit down with Dana and Hunter and chase the flyweight title. So Macy Barber making her intentions very clear. I just turned 24. I'm literally the baby in this sport. She said, I'm really pleased to be here and to get a win because last time I was here, I was carried out of the octagon. Macy Barber is Rogan going over to Jessica I. Gloves are in the ring, yep. Jessica I says she thinks it's time. Jessica I puts her gloves in the ring and it looks like Jessica I's walking away. Jessica I retiring from professional MMA. Jessica I said I could see the talent in her. Talking about Macy Barber. She says we need to help each other a little bit more. And she's just singing the praises of Macy Barber. Can I get on your podcast one day? Joe says, let's do it. I should imagine everyone asks to go on his podcast when he goes. It must be a flipping nightmare for him. Do you think you can pronounce my name? Kale? Is that how you pronounce it? Are you doing Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank is over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. I is done. I is done. Hear me now. Yeah. fun. I'll tell you, with that fight, well done. The community got that one right. I really enjoyed it. I think that, you've got a young upcoming fighter. She's only 24. She is really being tested there. I understand that the crowd want to see action. They want to see them throwing hands, all of that. You're going to get that. What you've got here is you've got Macy Barber, who is taking on a very experienced fighter in Jessica Ai. Barber's only 24, and Jessica Ai is trying to use that experience, use that cage work. She is the bigger fighter slightly as well. Solid leg kicks. She likes to move forward. She's got underrated wrestling. She managed to get a takedown. I mean, what we just saw there was, a decent fighter. Maybe a fighter that doesn't belong in UFC anymore, but a decent fighter. Just really giving, Macy Barber a bit of a once-over, a bit of a check-up. How good are you? Macy Barber won that fight. And she came through. She's got the win. She's just beaten someone ranked 3 places above her. And sometimes those fights just aren't thrill fests. But it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Not every fight needs to be a thrill fest. So I get it. I understand that, maybe that wasn't one that people were going mental over. But hey-ho, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. I thought it was quite interesting in places. But we move on. When is Max or Izzy fighting? They won't be fighting for a good few hours, buds. A good few hours. All right, let's change this over. I thought first Barber, second Ai, third draw. Hall's leg kicks are brutal. He has got to win. I assume Money in the Bank, I think, answered that one. I spent most of her career at 135 and she should have stayed there, says Ian. I've got Muniz round 1 submission. Crazy Cheat said, cheers, Days. Give some love. Hit the like button. Yes, very true. If you are watching and you haven't hit that like button, smash that like button. We're at 390, which is cool, but it would be amazing if we could get that higher. We're at 390. Really need to get to 1,000 as quick as possible because I don't know why, but when you get to 1,000, it seems to make a genuine difference. So if you are watching, smash that like button. It really, really helps. It really is appreciated. Massive stream this evening. Massive stream. And I hope people are enjoying it. We should be going over, because that last fight went the whole way. We should be going over to the next fight very, very soon. Very, very soon. Triple T is funny, says Nolene. Good. Well, in all fairness, I'm not surprised. I mean, he's a funny boy. So I can't say that I am shocked by that news. Nukzula, shout out to you. I forgot that Hall beat Anderson. No, that was his last fight, wasn't it? I think that was his last fight. Love Anderson Silva. Miss Anderson Silva. Muniz can surely get this done. Okay. Hall against Muniz. I am leaning to Andre Muniz on this one. So Uriah Hall is a striker. Andre Muniz is a grappler. Hall is 37. Andre Muniz is 32. So there's 5 years difference. Muniz is 4-0 in UFC. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion. Strong body lock. Great arm bars. Works well against the cage. There are a few questions around his cardio, but we don't know that to be a problem. Great submissions, as we said. Really good momentum. Really good pressure fighter. And this is the key. Andre Muniz is a pressure fighter. Likes to get a hold of you, put pressure on you, make you uncomfortable. That is absolutely the kryptonite for Uriah Hall. Uriah Hall does not like that. He likes space, time. He's a striker. He likes to fight his fight. He does not like to be dictated, bullied, pressured. And these are the kind of things that Andre Muniz is going to bring. So I am leaning towards Andre Muniz on this one. Uriah Hall is very credible striker. Very dynamic striker. 2-1 in his last 3, but he did lose his last fight. Dangerous if this stays on the feet. Not great with his grappling. I might have information on his takedown defense because that could be important. Takedown defense for Uriah Hall is 65%. So that's not bad, actually. A 65% takedown defense is not bad at all. It is worth pointing out Uriah Hall 3.4 strikes per minute compared to Andre Muniz, that's 2.18. So you look at strikes per minute, Uriah Hall has got the advantage. Striking accuracy is with Andre Muniz, though, 57% to Uriah Hall's 49%. And also, if you look, Hall is absorbing 4 significant strikes a minute compared to Muniz, who only absorbs 1.8. So that, Uriah Hall is there to be hit if this does stay on the feet. But his output is greater than Muniz's. I think the more this stays on the feet, the more it does favor Hall, but you can get through. This going down to the ground, though, I mean, look at that. Takedown average, Hall, on average, gets 0.5 takedowns every 15 minutes. Andre Muniz, 3.6. 3.6 takedowns. So that takedown defense of Uriah Hall is going to be really, really tested. Really tested. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm going with Andre Muniz. Muniz is making his way into the octagon. What we'll do is quickly get a poll up for people to vote. Who wins? Who wins? What I might do is I might just put one up for Volkanovski and Holloway, because to be perfectly truthful, that is the fight that I am really interested in knowing what people are thinking. I do like asking for each fight. Like, I think that's fun. And there's loads of fights that are really close and interesting. So, I don't know. But I really want to get a good read of what people think on Volkanovski and Holloway. So, we'll have a look at that in a bit anyway. And we need to have a look at UFC Strike. I keep talking about it, and I keep saying we've got 5 packs to open, and I just never get a chance to get to them, but we will. Don't worry. We will. My TV. Hall is walking to the octagon. Yep, I've got that as well now. But Muniz needs to win. More promotable at this point in his career, says Joseph. Very good. Yeah, I agree. Tim said, I'm enjoying some pizza and pizza breadsticks this fine Saturday night. And, of course, some unhealthy soda. Lol. This fight could headline a fight night cards. That's true, actually, yeah. How great. Our 3rd fight of the evening could main event a fight night card. You are absolutely right, yes. I mean, this card is absolutely that way. I mean, you just kind of go down and it's just absolutely full of fights that could do that, fights that could main event cards, and really could be, it's just stacked on like the main card itself. I mean, not that far away, we're going to get Jim Miller against Cowboy. I mean, they've got, one's been in UFC since 2008, the other's been in since 2010. Miller's got like 40 UFC fights. Cowboy's got 37. Combined, they've got nearly 80 UFC fights. Nearly 80 UFC fights combined. I mean, that is just... It's got to be a record. That's got to be a record. It's got to be. So, we're talking about 2 absolute legends going up against each other. And that's not that far away. Bruce Buffer doing the intro then for these 2. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Rogan is wearing a tie because he knows this is a great card. I want Sean Strickland to win. He is so funny. Strickland is a funny guy. Yeah, man, that was so good, wasn't it? It was really enjoyable, the flipping press conference. He was so entertaining. As I said before, I can't be the only one that watched that and was thinking, man, I would love to see him and Adesanya now. Yeah, I completely agree. Right, Uriah Hall pacing back and forth. We are pretty close to the end of the early prelims. Again, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like on the stream, drop a like. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated. Here is Herb Dean. Herb Dean is coming out, and he is going to get us underway. Just seeing the ring, girls. Okay, here we go. Uriah Hall pacing back and forth. We've got 20 minutes left to go with the early prelims. Prelims coming up after this. And we are underway. Hall against Andre Muniz. This is number 9 against number 13 in the middleweight division. So, again, 2 ranked fighters going at it. On most fight nights, it's only the main event and the co-main that might have, like, some ranked fighters. And then you might get, like, a few women ranked fighters lower down the cards. Here, they're just absolutely everywhere. Hall on the outside. Muniz standing his ground in the center. Coming forward, throwing out a jab. Hall pacing around on the outsides. Nice, good work there by Muniz. Just kind of pouring and keeping that distance. Just keeping the hand out there to ensure that Uriah Hall is kept back. Low kick misses there by Andre Muniz. Andre Muniz stepping over to the side. Uriah Hall bouncing around. Muniz coming in with an overhand left. But couldn't land it. See if we can get the stats up. There we go. Not much to show at the moment. 2 significant strikes to Andre Muniz. Nothing for Uriah Hall. Rooting for Hall. Loved watching him in The Ultimate Fighter, but he slowly faded in UFC, says Matt. Andre Muniz in the center. Hall on the outsides. Muniz, okay, it's very patient. It's very watchful at the moment. High kick blocked by Uriah Hall. Nice. He's going for that front leg kick there. He went for the inside leg kick, and he did manage to get it, Andre Muniz. But as he threw it, he kind of got caught with a jab as well. And it is making both of them quite tentative at the moment. Nice. I like that. Andre Muniz kind of lunged in and managed to catch Hall. That's presented an opening, and he's managed to get a takedown. So, takedown by Andre Muniz. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Andre Muniz. Uriah Hall is on his back. Really good work. He's in half guard at the moment, Andre Muniz. But this is good. I mean, it feels like Andre Muniz is got the advantage at the moment. As we said, he's in side control. And strikes coming into the side of the head. Nice shots raining down by Andre Muniz. Shots again coming into the side of the body. Shots coming into the side of the head. Andre Muniz doing really good work here. Really good work. What I like is that not only has he got the takedown, but he is like working. He's not just settling. He is throwing in those shots. Again, big strikes coming in. Still in half guard. Just over a minute to go left in this round. And is staying down on the ground at the moment. He's all over him. He's trying to get full mount. He's wrapped up the legs. This is really good by Andre Muniz. This is really good. Breaking apart, trying to throw in some strikes. Both guys get back up to their feet. He's going to look to try and take him back down again here. Andre Muniz is round the back And he's dragging Uriah Hall down. He's round the back as well. He's looking for a rear naked. If he can find a rear naked choke, he'd love to get it on. Yeah, he is trying to get a squeeze on. He's trying to get the arm around. He's got it on the chin. Andre Muniz is looking for a submission. It's being well defended at the moment by Uriah Hall. Again, he's trying to slip the arm through. Strikes coming into the side of the head at the moment. He's just throwing in some shots to the side of the head, and we're about to run out of time. It's an Andre Muniz round, man. Andre Muniz round. I've got it to Muniz. Let me know what you've got, or if you've got it any different. 10-8 Muniz. A lot of people saying 10-8 in that round. 10-8. What do you think? Do you think it was a 10-8? Are you doing Money in the Bank, Justin? It's over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Kieran, this is UFC stream. Yes. Aiden, are you doing Money in the Bank? It's over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. I think there's quite a few people over there. Muniz round says J14. Let's, we need to end that poll. We have had over 200 votes. And really close in the poll, you know, really close. 227 votes, 52% of people have gone with Andre Muniz, and I think he takes that first round. Right, we are about to go to round number 2. Here we go, round number 2. We are underway. High kick coming in there by Andre Muniz. Kick coming back by Uriah Hall. Nice strike coming in there by Uriah Hall. Nice kick coming in. Again by Muniz. Both guys in the middle. We've gone back to being quite tentative again, as we were. But saying that, Muniz charges forward, tries to grab the leg of Uriah Hall. Uriah Hall jogs away. Both guys in the middle. We've got almost the first minute gone of the second round. We've got 12 minutes to go until we go to the prelims. We knew that takedowns were going to be really important. We knew that Uriah Hall's takedown defense was going to be tested. We knew that Andre Muniz averages close to 4 takedowns every 15 minutes. So far, he's already managed 3. He's attempted 8, and he's already managed 3. He's got Uriah Hall off balance. He's looking to drag him down. He's got Hall over against the cage, and he drags him down. Good work there by Andre Muniz. So Hall is on his back. Andre Muniz in control once again. Good work. Really good work. Strikes coming into the side of the body. 3 of 8 takedowns. That's, I think, should be 4 now. And we're over against the side of the cage. Really just hammering away. He's just getting a few shots in. This is kind of what Jessica I wasn't doing. So she was getting control time, but she wasn't really doing much with it. And mainly because Macy Barber was, you know, throwing in knees and forearms and not making things easy. Uriah Hall not really putting up much opposition here at the moment. Andre Muniz has got things relatively comfortable, and he's fully mounted Uriah Hall. They're down on the ground, over against the side of the cage. Hammer fists coming into the side of the head, and Uriah Hall having to try and hang on here, to be honest. It's nothing more than survival. Strikes coming in by Andre Muniz. Oh, what's he looking for? Looked like he was grabbing the arm or going for an arm bar of some kind. Strikes come into the side of the head. No joy there, though. Uriah Hall, again, full on survival mode. Full on survival mode. We are seeing total strikes 61-6. And those numbers, I know they don't look right, but they have just been shown on screen. So those numbers have been shown on the actual UFC broadcast as well. It is crazy that Uriah Hall so far has landed one significant strike. Control time of over 5 minutes right now for Andre Muniz. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Andre Muniz. He's round the back of Uriah Hall. And strikes coming in again. It's starting at 1 a.m. on BT Sport. Yes, prelims in about 9 minutes. We are just seeing Andre Muniz controlling Uriah Hall. He's round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. Uriah Hall's doing a decent job of defending, but Andre Muniz just firing in little shots, hammer fists to the side of the head. It's 71 strikes to 6 for Andre Muniz at the moment. It's all one-way traffic at the moment as well. You can make an argument this is a 10-8 round. I think undeniably we will go into the third round with Uriah Hall needing a finish. That is, undeniable. Even these judges can't get that wrong. He's absolutely dominant. Over 6 minutes control time. 17 significant strikes to 5. 71 total strikes to 10. It's pretty crazy. And we are getting through towards the end of this round. But Uriah Hall trying to get out. He has managed to get out. He's got up onto his feet and he's throwing in some big ground strikes. But it's all too little too late. That was good by Uriah Hall, but too little too late. Can't be doing that with only 5 seconds to go. Days, what friend name watched WWE tonight? What? What does that mean, Matthew? What do you mean? Hall didn't even show up. After all the nice things I said about him, he's given this performance. Jeez. I know, if you've got money riding on Hall, I could understand that being a frustration. Chris said it's 2017 Muniz, maybe 2016. That was 10-8, says Ian. Days, can you confirm if you are doing Money in the Bank at all? No, I'm not doing it. There's a watch-along over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Sam says, as Dominic Cruz would say, Uriah Hall is just trying to wear him out. Jordan said, Hall takes that second round with his ground and pound. All 5 seconds of that ground and pound has definitely given him that round. Hall has fallen off. He needs to finish this, says East Coast Marsham. 2017, says RK. Here we go then. Round number 3. Round number 3. Hall in white. Andre Muniz in black. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. This is a round that Hall needs to win. He's got to get something from this. And we do have Muniz in the center. Trying to keep... I mean, all he's got to do is survive. He just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. That is it. Just don't do anything stupid. I mean, he could just grab Hall, just drive him up against the cage, just hold him there for a bit, and that would do. And actually, that's what he's just done. He's just grabbed him, and he's got him over against the cage. He's managed to grab a leg, take the trip, gets him down. Look at that. Look at that. So Uriah Hall goes down onto his back. Andre Muniz on top. That's exactly what Muniz needed. Take the sting, take the threat away. Hall goes down. And to be honest, this has not been a good performance from Uriah Hall at all. This has not been a good performance. I had hopes for Hall. I thought that he would fight at the high level, says John. Justin said, I thought this was a wrestling channel. It is. And we've seen plenty of wrestling on the UFC show so far. And I'm sure there's going to be plenty more. But we have catered for both. If you want to watch Money in the Bank, there is a watch along on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. If you are here for UFC, then we are here for that all night long. Big Saturday night with 2 massive shows going on at the same time. We've got Andre Muniz round the back of Hall. And he's all over him at the moment. We've got still 2 minutes 40 odds. It's hard to see exactly what he's doing, but certainly this is not comfortable for Uriah Hall. Very uncomfortable situation for Uriah Hall, and not a situation that he's going to be winning from as well. I should imagine this is quite demoralising. I should imagine he's quite dejected. Time is slipping away. He's got to know that he's down 2 rounds. He's got to know that he needs a finish. He finds himself in a seated position with Andre Muniz round the back, trying to find like a rear naked choke. Hall, there's no easy way out of this. And we've still got just over 2 minutes left to go as well. So, as we said, very demoralising. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Andre Muniz. Uriah Hall, I feel like he's just waiting for the fight to end. That's how it comes across. He's sat there, and all he's doing at the moment is blocking a few shots that are coming in by Andre Muniz. We've got about 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go until we go over to the prelims. But he's looking over at the moment. Looking at the clocks. A few boos from people. People seem to be a little bit restless. He's still down on the ground, being controlled. We got around about a minute or so to go. 8 minutes 51. Nearly 10 minutes. 10 minutes now, according to this. Control time for Andre Muniz. Beth says, howdy from Texas. Shout out to you, Beth. Howdy to Texas. Kieran said, Hall just looks lost. How he's fought like that at a top 10 level is strange. He does look lost. I mean, maybe it's time. Maybe he's done. He's 37. And, you know, maybe it's all just starting to wind down for him. I mean, he is someone that's lost his last fight. He's had a couple of wins before that, but he has not looked great here at all. And that's the end of the fight. End of the fight. And that was, as we said, not a great look for Uriah Hall. So we're just going to wait and see how much Andre Muniz has won by. But, yeah, disappointing if, certainly if you had money on Uriah Hall there. Hall got sandbagged and smothered. Naked HD, shout out to you. Goodbye, Uriah. It was nice having you in the UFC. Right, we've just seen a shot outside the T-Mobile Arena. We are building our way to the prelims, to the main cards. M. Kern, hello. Getting my stream up now. Can't wait. What's the beverage of choice? Do you know what? I haven't really got anything, to be honest. I've been so focused on, like, so many other things that I haven't really got anything in the way of beverages and snacks and all of that. But I'm not really a snack person. Here we go. Ah. All 3 judges went 30-27. Not a single judge gave, like, any of those rounds as 10-8. But, so, Andre Muniz gets the job done. So 30-27. So yeah, none of those judges thought that Andre Muniz had done enough to get any of those rounds as like a 10-8 round. That's the end of the early prelims. We are going over to the main cards. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a massive, massive difference. And as we said, it is greatly appreciated. I think last time I saw, I don't know what number we were up to, but last time I saw, we were sneaking our way. We're over 500 now. 521 is where we are. 521. So keep smashing those likes. As we said, it makes a big, big difference. Prelims should be starting. In fact, they are. BT Sport have got them. I might watch a few hours of Money in the Bank, says Shola. Looking for a shout out. Let's go, Izzy. John Connor, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Hope you are excited for the action ahead. It's still really empty inside the T-Mobile Arena, you know. Really empty. Are you feeling lucky? Money in the Bank is in Vegas. I hope you've picked the right cards. Yeah, everything's in Vegas. Money in the Bank's in Vegas. UFC are in Vegas. It's certainly where everything's happening right now. Can't wait for Jim Miller against Cowboy Cerrone. Is that the fight that's next, is it? Is that the next one? Beth, shout out to you. I've got a feeling that this UFC card is going to be more entertaining, says M. Kern. Right, Adesanya and Cannonier is our main event tonight. Right, let's change over this to the next fight. I don't know what that next fight is, to be honest. Let's see what we've got. We've got Tavares against Duplessis. Is that our next one? Pre-fight? Wow, that's going to be a hell of a fight, man. That is going to be a hell of a fight. Tavares against Duplessis is going to be a great fight. This is going to be one that's going to be really tasty. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's get the graphics changed over, and then we can preview this one. Don't know how many fights we've got, actually, on the... let's have a look. How many fights have we got on these early prelims? Early prelims, we've got 4 fights. 4 fights on the early prelims. That'll be 2 every hour. So, I am very aware that I need to open up some packs on UFC Strike. So, I know I've got to get that done as well. I mean, I want to get that done. Tavares against Duplessis. Okay, this is going to be a hell of a fight, man. Really looking forward to this. Right, so Tavares, 3-2 in his last 5. 13 wins by decision. He is a well-rounded fighter, striker. Got good takedown defense. He can lack stopping power, and he can struggle against high-level grapplers, but he works at a good pace. He's got good combos. Not the best movement, but he's definitely got things going for him. He comes in as a plus 100 underdog, and he's got the experience advantage. He's taking on Duplessis, who is kill or be killed, man. Really looking forward to this fight. He is an all-action fighter. He is a finisher. He is aggressive. He is a striker. He's really exciting. He's got big power. Constantly looking for submissions. He's got 7 knockouts, 9 submissions. He's finished all of his wins. Likes to switch stances as well. Duplessis is absolutely someone that I am backing here. I think he gets the job done. Let's go into the chat. Let's go into the chat and we will set up a poll for the next fight. Who wins? Do you think that it is going to be Tavares, or do you think that it is going to be Duplessis? There we go. We'll get that in the chat, and we should be getting the fight coming soon. Who have you got in the main event tonight? Main event tonight, I have got Israel Adesanya. I feel very comfortable about that. I think the co-main event is harder to call, and I am leaning to Max Holloway on that one. If Volkanovski wins this fight tonight, Holloway needs to move on to lightweight. Yeah, I mean, it's a really good point. It's a really interesting point, because I do think that if Holloway is done, I mean, that's got to be him done in this division, because, Volkanovski is going to hold that title, and I just don't know when they're going to give, him another shot at that belt. I mean, he's had 3 opportunities now. I think that's going to be him out of the title picture for quite a while if he did stay in this division. So I think it is better for him to move on to other things. And he has been talking about, like, potentially, his name always comes up for Conor fights and things along those lines. So, yeah, he is definitely someone that's going to be focused on other challenges if this doesn't go his way. Love Chipper T. He is funny. You are cool too. Thank you, Austin. I mean, it's just surprising to me that people are saying such comments, because I think we all knew he was amazing a long, long time ago. So this is not news to me. So, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Brian said, wrestling days, how come you are not at the wrestling park? What the hell is a wrestling park? What's a wrestling park, Brian? What's a wrestling park? It sounds great. I'd definitely go. Book me in. Give that a go. David said, fights are on ABC and ESPN in the US. The main card is pay-per-view. That is true. Johnny said, if Cannonier attacks and tries to wrestle Izzy, it might be in trouble. Look what happened at 205. True, but I just don't think that is something that I'm expecting to see from Cannonier. Cannonier, if we bring up Cannonier's stats, Cannonier's takedown average at over 15 minutes is 0.2. He gets 0.2 takedowns. I mean, he's closer to no takedowns than he is to 1. He's closer to no takedowns than he is half a takedown. So him like getting a takedown and getting this down to the ground, and the fact that Izzy has got a 77% takedown defense, which isn't shoddy, I think means that is very unlikely. Yeah, I mean, look, if Cannonier comes in and starts spamming takedowns, I think that'll take us all by surprise. And it could make the fight very interesting. But that is not a direction that I'm expecting it to go. I can see it more being, the more likely path is that Izzy is going to use his range, work from distance, throw in those jabs, work the legs. And, his kicks are phenomenal. And, just win rounds, win points. I can absolutely see that. Right, we got the Tate between Tavares and Duplessis. And Duplessis minus 150 favorite now. Can we swap DC for you? Average guy, that's very kind, my friends. Really appreciate it. But that would then mean that you've got DC here, because I'd be over there. Do you know what I mean? And I know that would be a lot of fun, but I don't know that he would know how to work this setup, to be honest. So I don't know that you would get these graphics. That's all I'm saying. Mr. Meme, shout out to you. Hope you're well. The common issue with Izzy is that he gets bored. In my opinion, he needs to walk in, walk out with the win straight away, says Cos. Do you know what? He's been saying that he doesn't care about wins, which is a bit concerning. Says he doesn't care about titles. I was listening to him talking the other day. He wants to show off, and that is concerning. I'm not going to lie. You are right. He gets bored. And I think that he's saying, like, look at Conor. Conor just keeps losing, but he's still the biggest name in the sport because of, the attention that he can generate. And, he was saying that I just want to show off. I want to go in and I want to show what I can do. I don't want to end my career having played it safe. And that is exciting and concerning at the same time. Because if you had money riding on him, that's not the kind of thing you want to hear, is it really? At all. Here we go then. We are about to get underway with our first fight on the prelims. So we got Duplessis in green. We got Tavares in white. And we've got... this is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun fight. I'm looking forward to... This is one that jumped out, actually, when I saw this card. Tavares is ranked 12th. Duplessis is not ranked. But as we said, Duplessis is very kill or be killed. I don't expect him to be as tentative as what we've seen. East Coast Martian, shout out to you, my friends. What are your thoughts on a dream match between Brock Lesnar and John Jones? To be honest, I can't quite answer that because I don't know what John Jones is going to look like at heavyweight. But I think having seen Brock struggling against the likes of Alistair Overeem, and that's going back a good few years. Even the Mark Hunt fight wasn't like a dominant performance. So I sort of feel like John Jones would win that fight. And I'm saying that without having even seen John Jones at heavyweight. And I'm saying that in my Brock Lesnar shirt as well. I've got my Brock Lesnar shirt on. Good takedown by Tavares, and Duplessis finds himself on his back being side controlled. I think he's technically in half guard, but it's a bit of a slow. It was a bit of a slow start. Duplessis was throwing, just not connecting. He threw 10 significant strikes, but only landed with 1. And then we've gone down to the ground. This is not where Duplessis wants to be. But strike coming into the side of the head there by Tavares. Duplessis going over to the side of the cage. And Duplessis in a seated position at the moment with Tavares. Trying to control him. And he's doing a good job here. You got to give credit where it's due, man. Tavares doing really well at the moment. Nice little step over there by Tavares. Who do you think will win out of Strickland or Pereira? I'm leaning to Strickland. I think Strickland's the better MMA fighter. So I am leaning to Strickland. Duplessis driving Tavares back against the cage. So Duplessis has got Tavares up against the cage and into the center. And a couple of shots coming in there by Tavares. Duplessis, though, gets back to his feet. Grabs Tavares, drives him back against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Tavares. Duplessis fires in a knee strike of his own. Really engaging, back and forth. Ooh, they separate and big shot comes in there by Tavares. Low kick coming in by Duplessis. Duplessis needs to make this count now. He's on the feet. High kick comes in by Tavares. Nice kick coming into the body by Tavares. Duplessis goes down to his knees and Tavares is all over him. Shots coming into the side of the head. This is good by Tavares. It's a really engaging little contest, this one. Really engaging little contest. Right now, Duplessis has grabbed Tavares, driven him up against the side of the cage. You can see there's nothing in significant strikes. There's not even that much when it comes to the control time. But both are slight advantages to Tavares. But Duplessis is picking up some control time at the moment. He's got Tavares up against the cage. Knee strikes coming in by Duplessis. Tavares spins it round. He's got Duplessis up against the cage. And Tavares, quite easy. It wasn't really a chore there for him to reverse that position. That was very straightforward. Knee strikes coming in by Tavares. Is using his strength at the moment. Holding Duplessis there. Duplessis slips away, though. Good escape. Oh, spinning back fist. That was nice, but it was blocked by Tavares, but that was nice. Duplessis throwing in a kick. Nice strike coming in. Knee strike coming in there by Tavares, and that's the end of the round. Let me know in the chat which way you think that went. Who would you give that to? We're going to end the poll, and you lot have gone 57% for Duplessis. 57% Duplessis. Duplessis. Why are you not watching Money in the Bank? There is a watch along on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. What's up, brother? Always watch your channel for UFC. Let's go. Izzy, says Nuka. Yes, yes, yes. Neil said Tavares 10-9. John has got Tavares 10-9. Jordan has got Tavares 10-9. Ian says Tavares. Breezer says Tavares 10-4. All coming in on Tavares. Tavares. Anyone after Money in the Bank, it is on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. If you look on the homepage for Wrestling Days, you will see a link to that watch along. Here we go, round number 2, about to get underway. We are up and running. We've got Duplessis in green. We've got Tavares in white. 10-9 Tavares. Matty says, hello, Days and chat. Hello. Kick coming in by Tavares. Duplessis coming in. Knee strike. Big knee strike by Duplessis. Lovely down the middle. Throwing hands down the middle. He's chose violence. Round 2 is chose violence. Duplessis really pouring it on. Strikes down the middle. Catches him with a big right hand. I think Tavares did take that first round. And we've got a bit of blood coming down the face of Tavares. And he looks like he's looking to throw a kick. Yeah, a bit of damage. That always looks good to the judges. Overhand left by Duplessis. And kick coming into the body there by Tavares. Couple of strikes straight down the middle by Duplessis. And again, a couple of little shots coming in. Kick coming into the body by Tavares. Duplessis straight down the middle. Drives Tavares back. Oh, spinning back elbow by Duplessis. And you can look at the blood, man. Look at the blood. It's quite a bit of damage on the face of Tavares right now. Shots down the middle by Duplessis. Tavares with a heavy kick to the body. And Duplessis charging forwards. Getting in some strikes. Driving Tavares back. Both guys in the center. Outside leg kick by Tavares. Kick coming into the body by Tavares as well. Kick coming in by Duplessis. Big right hand coming in by Tavares. Kick coming in. Lovely work by both guys at the moment. So much fun. Big overhand strike coming in. That was a big strike by Duplessis. Right now he's managed to grab Duplessis Tavares. Get him up against the cage. But Duplessis breaks away. What I want to look at is, again, significant strikes by rounds. Because I feel like Duplessis is winning this, but sometimes it can be a little bit deceptive. Fun round, though. 3 minutes in, and there's been plenty of action. 18-14 in favor of Duplessis at the moment. 18-14. So we've got both fighters in the middle. Kick coming into the body by Tavares. Duplessis edging forwards. Kick coming in again there by Tavares. 18-15 for Duplessis right now. 18-15. Tavares is getting worked, says Beard Authority. Caden said, Money in the Bank. It's on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Strikes coming in by Duplessis. 19-18. Tavares has got back into this, you know. He's got back into this. Duplessis needs to make sure he has a big final minute here. Big final minute is needed by Duplessis. 21-18 for him at the moment. Tavares coming into the center. Duplessis standing his ground. Kick comes in. Another kick comes in by Duplessis. 22-19 in favor of Duplessis. 45 seconds left to go. And the fight that's just kind of settled down. It feels like both guys maybe are a little bit gassed at the moment. We're 25-20 on significant strikes for Duplessis. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. And Duplessis switching his stance. Coming in with some strikes. Straight down the middle. Inside leg kick there by Tavares. Outside leg kick by Duplessis. Again, strike straight down the middle by Duplessis. Some more shots. Oh, Tavares gets clipped. Tavares is there for the taking. Duplessis, big knee strike. Oh, end of the round. End of the round. Oh, if that had been like another 20 seconds, something like that, I felt like he could have really turned it on. But end of the round, so no joy. I think that is a Duplessis round. I think that's one round each. 19-19, 1-1. A random guy said my multi-bet for tonight is Gary O'Malley, Strickland, Max, and Izzy. Ben's 19-19. John is 1-1. Draven said so close. David Paul says 19-19. Cyber Samurai said Drake's curse is going to strike again. Something about 420 said it looks like Tavares has multicolored hair like Sean O'Malley. But it's all from blood. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Noah says 1-1. 19-19. Right, well, big final round coming up. Which way is this final round gonna go? Look at that massive knee strike by Duplessis. Massive knee strike. Crowd are cheering. Crowd have enjoyed what they've seen in this one. Kick coming in there by Duplessis. Couple of big heavy shots coming in by Tavares. Nice work by both guys at the moment. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like on the stream. It really is appreciated. As Tavares and Duplessis standing their ground in the center. Kick coming in. Lovely switch kick there by Duplessis. Great round. Duplessis takes it 10-9. And I've got it 19-19. 19-19. I think that's Rakic. Goodman's got it 19-19. I think we're all on the same page with the score. Tavares plus 140. Duplessis is minus 185 on the live odds at the moment. Head kick. Nice. Great head kick there by Tavares. Right now, in this round, it is 12-3 in favor of Duplessis. 12-3 in favor of Duplessis. And 13-6 right now. We've had just over a minute. 45% is landing for Tavares. 43% for Duplessis. It's really close, man. Really, really close. Big heavy shots coming in by both guys. Swinging away. And Duplessis driving Tavares back. Nice strikes at the moment. Duplessis standing his ground in the center. Kick coming into the body. Having a little look. Tavares edging forwards. Duplessis backing up a little bit. Both guys in the center. Just over 3 minutes to go. You can tell that they're both tired. The pace of this is quite slow. And Tavares gets driven back. Come on, Duplessis, says Hayden. Come on, Duplessis, says Sonny. Come on, Duplessis, says Dijon. The man's leaking, says Judy. He is indeed, man. Plenty of blood coming out of Tavares. Plenty of blood. Kick coming into the body there by Tavares. Duplessis standing his ground in the center. I can tell you that it's 26-19 significant strikes in this round for Duplessis. Both guys are gassed, standing in the center, just throwing shots at each other. We are seeing 66 significant strikes to 56 in favor of Duplessis over the fight. He's thrown 150. He's thrown a lot more. Yeah, a lot of blood, man. A lot of blood coming out of Tavares. A lot of blood. You lot had voted, and you voted that Duplessis would win. So far, the community is 2-1 with their picks. They went with Duplessis. Big, heavy shots being exchanged at the moment. 30-21 in round 3 in favor of Duplessis. And they've got it on screen at 34-22. It has just updated to that. Both fighters just jabbing away at each other, throwing in jabs. There's really not much to separate them. Both fighters are absolutely gassed. We are seeing Tavares in the center. Lovely! Lovely again. Big shots coming in by Duplessis. Really nice. Outside leg kick as well. Feels like he is just starting to pull ahead. 43-26. We thought this was going to be a fun fight. Look at the face of Tavares. Tavares is an absolute mess. Oh, look at these strikes. Duplessis, man. Duplessis is winning this. Big shots and another big shot. Great work by Duplessis. Nice. 85-64. It feels like so much more than that. It's crazy that it's that low. Duplessis looks like he's going to be taking this. Tavares has got a broken nose. Dude, he's got a broken everything, and his nose, his face, and mouth, everything. His face is a mess. Lovely strikes. Holding on to his ear as well. Ah, big knee coming down the middle. I mean, Tavares showing incredible heart. And that is the end of the fight. I can tell you it is 58 significant strikes to 31 in that final round in favor of Duplessis. Duplessis, I think, should get it. Let me know in the chat what you think. In the chat, let me know which way would you go. What a great fight, though. What a great fight. Really, really enjoyable stuff. 29-28, Duplessis. So much violence. There was violence. It was a lot of fun. So, yeah, let me know in the chat which way you would go. Right now, I've got Liv Morgan climbing up. Liv Morgan is looking pretty good. She's got a hand on the briefcase. Liv Morgan has won Money in the Bank. Liv Morgan has won Money in the Bank. Liv Morgan crying. Holding up that briefcase. Liv Morgan has won Money in the Bank. It's a big moment. Duplessis, we're waiting to see if he's got the win here, but the big news is that Liv is the 2022 Women's Money in the Bank winner. Lots of drama everywhere we look at the moment. What a time to be alive. Right, here's the official decision. All three judges. 29-28. Unanimous decision. So Duplessis has got it. Duplessis has done it. Duplessis wins. All three judges scored it 29-28. It's the same score that we had. That was good. So Duplessis has won. So, yeah, good work. For those that are interested, let me get the Money in the Bank things. I can see the chat going crazy. Let's get this out the way, shall we? There you go. There's the image. There's the image for those of you that are interested in WWE. Massive breaking news. Liv Morgan has won the 2022 Money in the Bank. One hell of a match to open up the show tonight. It was down to her and Becky Lynch. She managed to knock Becky off the ladder, climb to the very top, grab a hold of the briefcase, and that is a moment that is going to be massive and very well received by a lot of WWE fans. So, yeah, certainly the chat in the live stream has exploded. There seems to be a lot of rejoicing going on. Let me know down in the comments how you feel about this, but it's a big talking point. Liv Morgan wins the 2022 Women's Money in the Bank. There we go. So, for those that are trying to watch both, we are keeping an eye on that show. Duplessis is the winner, though, in this one. As we said, he wins by unanimous decision. That means that you guys are 3-1 with your picks in the chat. Las Vegas Raiders, Max Crosby. There is Jessica Andrade. There's going to be loads of fighters in the audience. I mean, we've got UFC X, haven't we, that's been going on, so I would imagine that a lot of them probably will be at this show. I can't imagine why you would skip it. Although saying that, there's so many people, who knows if they were able to get in. Because there's about 40 fighters, but I'm sure they did. I'm sure they catered for them. Right, we need to move over to our next one. So much going on at the moment. Crazy. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like as well, leave a like. It makes a massive difference to the stream, and it really is appreciated. So if you are watching and you've not done that yet, we're trying to get to 1,000 as quick as we can, because really does make a difference. Right, I haven't seen what is next, to be honest. I haven't seen what's coming up next. We can jump to that. Boom. I am at McDonald's watching the prelims. Amazing. Who have you got winning the men's? I'll go with Seth. Did you see that Phil Hawes and DC got into it in the cage? I did, yes, I did. They got into it during a commercial break, didn't they? So it's not something that actually made, like, you know, the air, if you will. It's something that was, like, in between the commercials. So I didn't see it live, but I saw it on social media. So yeah, it was interesting, but it was very respectful. If you watched it all, it was very respectful. He just, you know, little bit of a not misunderstanding, but they got it sorted. But I thought it was dealt with very well, to be honest. I thought it was done really well. Right. Let's go over here. Bang, bang, bang. Cheetah says, Liv Morgan. It's crazy how Conor is the greatest of all time. I don't know if he is the greatest of all time, to be honest. I think for me, he is the biggest draw of all time. But I wouldn't say he's the greatest of all time. I feel like that is probably going to go to GSP or Khabib or maybe... for me, Anderson Silva. I flipping love Anderson Silva. Right, Gary against Green. We are going to go over to this. Gary against Green. He's going to be our next fight. And we still need to get over to UFC Strike and have a look at some of those moments. Gary is a little overrated. Green is going to be very tough, says Draven. Yeah, I've got Gary winning this, but I do agree that as he goes up against harder and harder competition, it's going to be very tricky for him. He is being hyped a lot, as people, I think, are really hoping that he is the next Conor McGregor. That's what he keeps getting compared to. But he's doing well. He's 9-0 in the UFC. So he's doing well, but is it like a bridge too far for him here, because he is going up against a good opponent? Ian Gary is a big prospect. This is in the welterweight division. It's very close. Ian Gary is -185 favourite. He's taken on Gabe Green, who's +160. And I can tell you that Gary is 2-0 in the UFC. He's very aggressive. He's got great ground and pounds. He trains at Sanford MMA. Always looking for a finish. Moves very well. Tall, long, little bit green still. Great striking on the outside. Really good volume. He's taken on Gabe Green, who's also a good prospect. Very aggressive. Someone that's well-rounded. Dangerous on the ground. Really good grappler. Very hittable. He's got 10 finishes from his 11 wins. So this is going to be another one that's going to be a lot of fun. So, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. I think that Ian Gary gets it done. He's 24 years old. He's an absolutely massive prospect. And I think the hype train will continue here. But as he continues to go up against tougher and tougher competition, I think it's going to get, unsurprisingly, harder and harder for him. And, I'm expecting him to get the job done. Are you watching UFC? I am watching UFC. What happened to Miller? Jim Miller? I don't know. Is Jim Miller not fighting? Is that fight hasn't been cancelled, has it? Do you not watch WWE anymore? Of course I do. We watched it on Friday. Is that Jones hiding under the cage? Gary looks like the kid from next door that wants to mow your lawn for $5. He absolutely looks like the kid next door that wants to mow your lawn for $5, yes. Hello, Legend Killer. Hope you are well. Right, I think we're up to speed with all of that. So we've previewed this next fight. I really want to get over to UFC Strike and have a look at UFC Strike, because we've got 5 packs to open, and so far I've opened no packs. So I really, really want to get over to do that. So let's flip this over here. Okay, here we go. Let's jump over to here. So we haven't had the video package yet. That's better, actually. I can see more of the chat on this one. How does that compare to the other one? Yeah. I can see more of the chat here. I feel like I've got the chat set up a little bit better on this screen. It's a bit smaller, but I think it looks a bit better. But anyway, right, UFC Strike, they are sponsoring the stream, and a massive thank you to those guys. I said earlier, and I know many of you will have missed it, I would not be talking about this if I genuinely didn't believe in it, because I just don't need sponsorship, is the truth. So we've never had sponsors. I love the fact they are officially connected with UFC. That matters to me. Like, I don't want to be sitting here talking about a flipping mobile game that I don't care about. But these guys are connected with UFC. They've got they had a stall at the UFC X. We've seen the UFC Strike being promoted on the show earlier, and I'm sure they'll get mentioned later on as well. The big thing about this for me is, as I said, you can get these moments, these NFTs, for as low as like $3. For some reason, I was always under the impression that these things were really expensive, and they're not. You can get them for like $3. In fact, there's a few on screen there that you can see for like $3. There's a Misha Tate one here that's $3. And it's her from UFC Fight Night 2015, UFC of her striking, like an NFT of her striking. So they've got, like, they're really cheap. There is a pack that drops tomorrow. You get 3 for $10. 3 for $10. I think the way to think about these is they're more like collector's cards. Like, I think that's how you think about them, and that's how I think about them now. So we've got some packs, right, which I've got in this collection thing. And we'll open one. Let's open up this dojo thing. Oh, it contains 5 tokens. Let's open this. I've never done this before, so I have no idea what this looks like. Oh, this is kind of cool, isn't it? This is a dojo pack, Series 1. And I have no idea what it's doing. It's revealing itself. Oh. Nice. Oh, here we go. So we've got... Oh, what have we got? Oh, my God, this is so good. We've got Robert Whittaker. So we've got 5... We've got 5 in this. Your tokens will be in your wallet in the next few minutes. So Robert Whittaker, knockout moment. Gunnar Nelson, striking moment. Giga Chikadze moment. That's cool. These are all of 6,000, but look at this one. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. That's number 618 out of 980. So we've got a Mananfior as well. So we got four moments that are like out of 6,000. So I would imagine they're a little more common. But look at that one. This one here is 618 out of 980. Oh my God, I'm loving that. I want to look at them. Where are they in my wallet? Where's my wallet? Where's my wallet? 5 items in my collection. Oh, I tell you what, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to that. Right, we're about to get underway. That is I'm so into these. Genuinely, I'm into it. I don't even care if they sponsor the streams or not. I'm definitely on board with UFC Strike. I thought they were super expensive, man. I thought these things were like in the hundreds and thousands. I didn't realize that they were like $3, $5, $10. We'll have a look at those in a bit. Also, if you sign up for just an account for free, there's an Adesanya one that you get for free. They will give you an Adesanya NFT for free. It's a special offer. But you need to sign up in the next few days. So there is a link at the top of the chat. Oh, I really want to have a look at that one, that Stephen Wonderboy one. Right, we are underway. Ian Gary in green, and we've got green in black, which is just super confusing. I've said this before, if your name's green, you should wear green. Right, we are up and running. We are underway. We've got Ian Gary on the outside. Inside leg kick coming in. Gary on the outside. TJ saying they're worthless. Yeah, I wouldn't get them for, like, their value, if you will. I just think they're cool things to own. And, like, there might be some that you actually want to get. So I think if you're getting them as an investment, then I would agree. Like, it's something that I would be a bit uncertain about. Like, you know, I wouldn't be buying, like, the ones that are, like, $1,000. But we're talking about things that are, like, $3. stuff like this. And who knows, you might get like one of like a fighter for $3 because they're new that go on to achieve some stuff. And then all of a sudden that moment could become a lot more valuable. So it's only ever going to be as valuable as the demand. So I wouldn't get into it for that reason. But equally, I've got collector's cards that I got, which I didn't get into because of value. I just wanted to collect them and see what I could get. So that's why it appeals to me. I've always been into like merch and collectibles. Gary on the outside. Nice strike coming in by Green. Gary coming back with a few shots of his own. Well, we've not got the stats, have we? Come on. Come on. We're getting sloppy here. There's the stats. So you can see that Green is just slightly ahead at the moment. So 2 minutes 30. Left on the clock. Nice wide stance here by Gary. Throws out a left hand straight. Green in the center. Looking to throw in a kick there. Nicely blocked by Gary. Couple of strikes coming in. Green putting the pressure on here. Green doing really well, you know. I'm liking what I'm seeing. He's not giving Gary much room to operate. And that's going to be quite frustrating for him. Nice strike coming in. Big knee coming in there by Gary. Gary trying to get into a bit of rhythm, but he is getting backed up a little bit. It just doesn't have the room to work. Lovely shot to the body there by Green. Lovely body shot. Couple of big strikes down the middle by Gary. Really good work. High kick coming in by Gary. Knee strike coming in as well. Green moving forward, edging forwards. Yeah, busted up face. Lovely strikes coming straight down the middle. Really good work this by Gary. Outside leg kick by Green. Green in the middle. Kick coming into the body. Yeah, really clean. I tell you what, he's managed to really find his groove now. He's really got into a nice kind of rhythm, Gary. He was getting backed up a little bit. And really not getting much room to operate, but he's found a few counters and managed to get a few strikes through. And he's in a really good position now, where 23 significant strikes to 16. He's got a healthy advantage here with only 40 seconds left. So I would say that Gary is edging this. Again, backed up. Nice little shot. Nice little left-hand jab, big knee there by Gary as well. Green trying to throw in a straight left. Outside leg kicks coming in. Nice work. Swing and a miss there by Green. Gary on the outside. Nice couple of strikes coming in. High kick coming in. Yeah, good work. Really good work there by Gary again. He is now 25-22. Green did close that gap. Green has got to give Gary respect in the boxing. Prince, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Yeah, really good. So they're saying that he needs to dictate the pace. I feel like that is a Gary round, but only just in the end. Kind of feel that Green did quite well towards the end of that round, but I still give it to Gary. Change this over to round number 2. The guy, 6'3", is impressive. Gary is looking quick, says Noah. John says 10-9 Gary. He's no joke. Looked like a Gary round. He got the more significant strikes. Adesanya taking on Cannonier. Here we go, round number 2. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. Really is appreciated as we move into the second round here. We've got Gary on the outside. Green moving forward, throwing in a few strikes. Outside leg kick there by Green. I love seeing Gabe Green go to the body rather than head hunting. Gabe Green is right in the face of Gary, but Gary is just too good. Gary takes that first round 10-9. Sheehan said 10-9 to Gary, timing and speed. So, again, it seems like the tweets that are on screen agreeing with our take. That Gary has got the slight advantage on this one. Nice head kick coming in by Gary is working really well. Gabe Green with some big body shots, though. Eye poke, but a little bit of a timeout. Eye poke, but it doesn't seem like there's much of a problem there. I think it's Green, is it? Let's have a little look. Yeah, it's a thumb, I think. I think it's a thumb. So Gary has his hand out. His thumb finds the eye of Green, and there is just a slight timeout at the moment. They touch gloves, and we will be back underway. Here we go. Nice outside leg kick there by Gary. Nice movement. Gary moving forwards. Couple of strikes coming in. Kick coming in. Big body shot there by Green. Green is up against the cage. Nice reversal there by Green. Gary pinned up against the cage. Reverse there by Gary. These two back and forth at the moment, both trying to get the advantage. But it's Green that's in control right now. Strikes coming in. We've got 3 minutes to about 30 seconds out on the clock because of that stoppage. Ooh, down goes Green. We've got Gary on top, though. That's a good position for Gary to be in. That's a really good position for Gary to be in. Strikes coming in by Gary. He's doing well. Shots raining down. Round the back, we've got good work by Green. Jumping all over the back of Gary. Picks up Gary, slams him down. Gary getting back up to his feet. Gary over by the side of the cage. Green round the back. So, good work by Green at the moment. Knee strike coming in. Gary in a little bit of an uncomfortable position at the moment. And we're seeing Green working on the leg. Gary is over by the cage. As Green is looking to trip him and get him down. But Gary is able to escape that really easily. Big knee down the middle. Good work there by Gary. Big strikes coming in by Gary. Kick coming into the sides. Good work so far. Heavy shots. Low kick coming in there by Green. Nice strike coming in up top as well. Another strike again. Good work by Green. Throwing in inside leg kick there by Gary. Shot to the body. Big knee strike coming in. Really, really good. I want to see again how he's doing. We'll get the round by round breakdown. So we've got Gary up against the cage. Green coming in. Gary getting backed up. Green is all over him, really putting that pressure on. Just want to have a look at this round, see what the round by round is. So this round is 23-17 in favor of Gary. So 23-17, not much in it. It's not the widest of gaps. But unofficial numbers have got this as Gary just ahead. Gary on the outside. Nice kick to the body there by Gary. Nice jab again by Gary. Again, getting a couple of shots through. Nothing that Green's doing is really causing him any massive problems. Outside leg kick. Nice strike to the body there by Green. Gary coming forwards. Oh, nasty. Nasty. That was some good work by Green at the end of the round. Bit of blood coming down the face of both guys. You can see that both have had took a bit of damage there. But, yeah, good work. Really good work by both guys. But it ends 33-27 in favor of Gary. Let me know in the chat which way you think that fight has gone. Or that round has gone. I think it's probably, what, 2-0? Something like that. Gary, round 2-0. John said, from the look of it, I'm going to go 1-1. Bobby Lashley, new champion, yes. Nuka said, third round knockout by Gary, counter punch and still undefeated. 2-0 Gary, says Fazal. Green doesn't stand a chance. So, right, here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. Where are we with the I don't even know where we are with the likes at the moment. See where we are with those. If you are watching, drop a like. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated. We're at 663. 663. If we can get that up, it would make a big difference. So if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. Gary with kicks on the outsides. Green. Oh, lovely. Great work by Gary. Green goes down. Gary jumping on top of Green. He's on top of him at the moment. Really good work. He's got Green back up on his feet. He drives Gary back. Gary goes back against the cage. Good work by Green, though, to hold Gary up against the cage. Feels to me like this third and final round is the round that Green needs to find a finish. I think it's he needs a finish. We're a minute in, and it was a good start by Gary. Green recovered really well. Right now, Green has managed to get round the back of Gary. Gary just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Really, he just needs to see through this round. Right now, Green is asking some questions. He's all round the back of Gary. They're over by the side of the cage. He's desperately trying to drag him down. He's really using his weight as well. He's got him around the waist and he's like swinging off of him. Desperately trying to drag him down, but no joy at the moment. They're in the clinch. As a big knee comes in there by Gary. Swinging away at the moment. Gabe standing in the center. They have managed to get back into the center. Nice strikes coming in by Gary. Couple of jabs coming in by Green. I really feel like he needs a finish. If he doesn't get a finish, it's not going to be enough. Nice back elbow there by Green. Come on, Green, says Hayden. The stats not updating, are they? They keep freezing this evening, don't they? A little bit. Well, all you need to know is that Gary is surely winning this. Surely winning this. And I think we're at the point where he needs to get a finish. He's got 2 minutes 10 to go. Green loses unless he finishes. Outside leg kick there by Green. High kick coming in, but it's blocked. Gary on the outside. We got 1 minute 50 to go. So Gary on the outside, trying to throw in a right hand. Green throwing in inside leg kick. The pace of this is falling away a little bit. You can see the blood on the nose of Green. Right now, Gary is a minus 1,600 favourite. Green at plus 650. That was a lovely little upcut by Gary. Lovely little dink there. That was nice. Outside leg kick by Gary. Stumbles back against the cage. So in this round at the moment, Gary is still leading with significant strikes, 31-14. He's won every round with significant strikes. Nice, Gary with a right hand. Inside leg kick there by Green. Looking for a knee strike. Nice left hand shot coming in there by Green. Knee strike coming in by Gary. Swinging away at the moment. 20-odd seconds to go, and it looks like he's going to run out of time. Swing and a miss there. Big hook shot by Green, but couldn't land it on the body. 12 seconds to go. Gary, easy win. Connor is a proud dad, says Skyrim. Both in the middle. Swinging away, and that is the end of the fight. That is the end of the fight. They both embrace, and that should be an easy win. A straightforward win for Gary. A very impressive performance. Let me know which way you think that's going to go. J-Deep said Gary Chance. It's got to be Gary. I doubt there's anyone out there that thinks that Green's got that. Matt said, is this live? It is live. Johnny says 2-1. Gary, second round, Green. 2-1 Gary. Can't wait for Gary to copy Connor again. Say the line, Gary says, Muller. Gary can't even get a finish, says Lights. Gary is a Connor protege. Yeah, well, he is someone that really believes in himself. Talks the talk. He's about to be 3-0 in the UFC, 9-0 overall. He is from Ireland. Young, inspired by Connor. There's high hopes for him, so he is seen as one of the closest kind of Connor replicas that UFC has got. As we said, Irish, young, inspired by Connor, and yeah, I mean, his striking is impressive. His striking is very good. I had Gary by second round knockout, but this will do, says Minty. Gary coming out with proper 13. Proper 13, absolutely. Right, Bruce Buffer with the official decision. All three judges. 30-27. Yep. It's unanimous. The future. So Ian Gary gets it done. Ian Gary gets it done. Ian Gary, all three judges gave him all 3 rounds. They're saying that you're ill and in hospital, says Harry. Well, it could be true. I might be in hospital right now live streaming. Beth says, howdy. Howdy, Beth. Hope you are well. Angel said Gary is a talker and he gets things done as well. Howdy days from Houston. Beth, I hope you are well. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us as we build towards the Battle of the Legends. Battle of the Legends. Cowboy Cerrone is in action, taking on Jim Miller. As we said, this is going to be really interesting. This is one that I think is so important to Cowboy. Really, if he can't get the win here, he's beaten Miller before, and if he can't get the victory here, then, well, I mean, what do you say? It's time for him to hang it up. I can't even remember when his last win was. So he really does need the win on this one. So Miller versus Cerrone is going to be our next fight. Donald Cerrone is a legend. Miller is a legend. Miller's got 40 UFC fights. Very good in the first round, but then does tend to fade. He's got jiu-jitsu. He's durable. He looks for takedowns. He started as a wrestler, but he has evolved with his striking. His striking has improved a lot as time has gone by. He will still look for submissions. Jim Miller has actually got the most submission attempts in UFC history with 45. He's had the most fights in UFC with 39. I think this will be his 40th. He's tied for the most wins in UFC with 23. The person that he's tied with is his opponent, Cowboy, who also has got 23. Cowboy has got the most knockdowns, 20. He's got the third most fights in UFC. Second most UFC finishes with 16. But obviously we're a long way away from like those days. These fighters aren't quite the same level, same standard that they were. But as we said, you put them together and they've got near enough 80 UFC fights, which is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible that they've got that. So, yeah, they fought in 2014. Cerrone won. He won by round 2 finish. And it was a knockout, I believe. And he's going to be looking for the same. I think he gets it done. I've got Cowboy winning this. He's coming in as plus 170. Jim Miller at minus 200. Can you shout out Elvis and Tyson? Boom. The Pickets. Shout out to you, Elvis and Tyson. Hope you are well. Put in your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? We are going straight to the ring walks. So, Cowboy coming down. Look, there's his kids. And we said this means a lot to him. Look, his kids are there. They got their cowboy hats on. And he is going to give a lot here for them. Come on, Cowboy, says Beth. Minty said Cowboy's last win was back in 2019 against El Iaquinta. Whew. I think Gary has a chance at the top 15, but probably not higher, says Max. He's still young, in all fairness. I mean, he's 24, so there's still, a long way for him to go and improve. And, yeah, I think he can get into the rankings. Where he gets to after that, I agree. I think it's a little bit up in the air. Most wins in UFC history, they're just showing that both of these are tied on 23, which is amazing. Again, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. And don't forget as well, if you sign up to UFC Strike, it's free. Free. And you get a free Adesanya moment, which will drop in a couple of days' time. So, free. Lots of free things happening. And you can click on the link to get to UFC Strike. We've got a few more packs to open. I still want to look at that one that was like quite special. The Wonder Boy one that we just got. So, yeah, I want to have a look at that. And we need to open another pack as well because we've got 4 packs to open still. Oh, it's a busy stream. There's so much going on. I'm still trying to keep half an eye on Money in the Bank as well. But it's just not possible at the moment. A lot of these fights are actually going quite long this evening. Jim Miller by submission. Cowboy needs to retire. He has given enough to this sport, says Arn. Someone's 23 has got to go. I like that. I like that. Matt, shout out to you. Says, why aren't you doing a live stream of WWE? Because we're doing the live stream for UFC. If we did a live stream for WWE, people would then say, why are you not doing a live stream for UFC? So we are doing UFC over here. And if you go over to the Wrestling Escape Pods, you will find the live stream for Money in the Bank. There's plenty of people over there enjoying that. I can see that there's some really good numbers over there. Lots of people that are enjoying that, which is great to see. And a lot of people over here with us as well, of course, enjoying UFC. So go wherever you fancy. If you want to stick with us, stick with us. If you want to watch Money in the Bank, then you can jump over there. We literally are catering to everyone this evening. Ever thought about using the double feature system I'm using? I don't know what that means. Maybe in a few years I could sell the Izzy strike and get rich. In regards to that, I wouldn't be going into it like trying to make money. There's definitely potential for it. But for me, I'm more impressed at the fact that it's more like trading cards. So it's more like you buy them, you collect them. They're more for you to enjoy, show off to your friends. When it comes time to sell them, there's a really good chance you'll get your money back on them. I could see that happening because you can sell them. But I think if you go into it thinking that that's going to make you your millions, you know, you might be disappointed. I'd say the same thing if you were buying packs of trading cards. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you can buy packs and packs and packs, but a lot of what you buy is going to be fairly average, fairly, normal. But you're going to unearth the odd gem every now and again. And I honestly would look at it that way. I would look at it as like digital cards, collector's items, little bits. I'm genuinely impressed with them. I genuinely thought that they were all hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars. Do you know what I mean? I honestly thought they were all that. I did not realize they were at a much lower price point than that. So I'm into them. Right, here we go. We are underway. This, I don't even know what fight we're up to. I mean, I think we're up to like 6 or something. I don't know. I'm losing track with everything. So much going on. Inside leg kick there by Miller. Let's focus on what's important, and that is the action tonight. And we've had a lot of fun action. Great card, man. Really great card. And you can tell when people are into it and it's vibrant, Been lots of talk this evening about what fight is going to be the best fight and what to look out for and where are the finishes going to be and this one is one that I think is going to be a really interesting fight because you're talking about two of the biggest legends in the sport going up against each other, both at the tail end of their careers. And it's just a really interesting, it's kind of like an exhibition, isn't it, really? Miller on the outside, low kick there by Cowboy. Cowboy standing his ground in the centre. Miller on the outside. At the moment, Cowboy 4 significant strikes to 2. Edging forwards, Miller. Kick coming into the body. Miller bouncing around, kick coming in by Cowboy. So both fighters in the centre. Nice outside leg kick there by Cowboy. Miller charging in. Couple of shots coming in there by Cowboy. So they're just talking about Ortega against Rodriguez at the moment, as this has got quite a slow, tentative start to it. Nice right hand there by Cerrone. Kick coming into the body by Cerrone. And Cerrone standing his ground in the middle as Miller moves forwards. Chalmers, hello. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. Go sub to Mint Lol says Cowboy. Both of these have been... kick coming into the body by Cowboy, but good takedown by Miller. And he's tried to grab the arm there, Cowboy. And he's on his back. Miller is in full guards. But that was good. That was interesting. He went for a kick, and it presented an opening. And Miller took that opening. He manages to get that takedown. It's a big moment in the fight. Shots coming into the side of the body, into the side of the head. Good work here by Miller. Miller standing over Cerrone. Forearm strike. And again, shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fist coming in by Miller. And again, big shot coming in. Yeah, he's all over him at the moment. Cowboy, good though. Cowboy's managed to get Miller down. Miller's on his back. Cowboy is the one that's in the guard now. And that was a dangerous moment as well, because Miller was just trying to get a few shots off to the side of the head. Shots coming into the side of the head again. Miller down, Cerrone standing over him. Cerrone in control at the moment, but not really capitalizing. So at the moment you can see not really much difference between significant strikes. Save a parlay, tap a Cowboy. Who have you got in the co-main? Co-main, I am leaning towards... I'm probably leaning towards Holloway. I think it's just hard to think that Holloway is going to... he's managed to grab the leg! Knee bar! Jim Miller says no. Yeah, it's hard to see Volkanovski winning 3 times against Holloway. Right, let me know in the chat which way you would go with that round. Who would you give that round to? Do you believe in the Drake curse? Every time he bets on a fighter, they lose. No, I don't really believe in curses. I think he's just pretty rubbish at picking winners. Miller working hard on his back. Hayden said it's a Miller round. Johnny says it's a Miller round. Good rounds. Bring that back to Hawaii, says Holloway fan. Dijan says it's a Miller round. The names we've got so far are crazy, and we are not even at the main cards. I know it is crazy. It is crazy. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. As we said, it makes a big, big difference, and it really is appreciated. We are at 733. We could get to 1,000 by the time we get to the main cards, which would be amazing. So, yeah, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like as we move into the second round. Second round. Right, we've got Miller in the middle with Cowboy Cerrone. Both standing off each other. I think that first round was quite close. I can't say I'm feeling massively confident about calling it a certain way. A few strikes coming in. Lovely right hand there by Cowboy. Miller on the outside comes in, tries to throw a big right hand. Cowboy backing up, leg kick coming in there by Miller. Miller on the back foot, leg kick coming in by Cowboy. So both standing their ground in the middle. Lovely kick to the body, but Miller was just a little bit out of range. Oh, Cowboy goes down. Not quite. Guillotine applied. Guillotine. That's tight. That looks tight. Tight guillotine by Miller. Oh, this is tight. Cowboy's going red. Oh, he's tapped him. Miller wins. Oh, Cowboy's done. Cowboy's done. Yeah, he's submitted Donald Cerrone. Cowboy's done. He's done, man. He's done. Cerrone knocked out Miller going back in 2014. This is not a fight that he really... If he had anything left in the tank, he really should have got the win here, but... Tell you what, it'll be interesting to see if the gloves get left in the ring. Volkanovski, Holloway, who wins? We'll put that in the chat. It'll be interesting to see what people think. Night. He missed that kick. He's just not quick enough. Yeah. Cowboy is done. I'm looking to see if he's going to leave the gloves in there because this fight was really important to him because he wanted to do it like for his kids. And as I said, I think that if he's got anything left, he was going to bring it here. I leaned Cowboy in this because if there's anything left, I expected to see it. And he's lost. And I think that's big, to be honest. I think that's a big deal. I remember watching an interview where Cowboy said that in the McGregor fight, he quit because he didn't want to be in there. I think he is done, says Paulie. Preston said 1 and 5. We're not doing too hot. Mullet said Khabib ran from prime Cowboy. That's facts. VMAC said Cowboy is done. 5 losses in 6 fights. 1 no contest. He should have been stopped. Him losing to Miller is now just hurting his legacy. Gamer for Life said, where's Money in the Bank? Money in the Bank streams on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Possible second retirement tonight. Listen, if Cowboy retires, that's going to be absolutely huge. If Cowboy retires, that will be massive. Jessica I has retired earlier. I feel bad for him, says Paulie. I don't know if it'll be interesting if they speak to him. He might say that he's going to go away and like think about it. Cowboy in the center. I can't see if where his gloves are. He's got a smile on his face. He's got to know. In his heart of hearts, he's got to know. Jim Miller gets the win by guillotine. Oh, he is doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. The gloves are off. The hat is off. The gloves go in the hat. The Cowboy, the crowd on their feet as the Cowboy retires. Donald Cerrone retires. Thank you, Las Vegas. It's hard. I don't love it anyway. He's going to be a movie star. He's off to be a movie star. Perfect event. Sold out crowds. Hopefully one day I go in the Hall of Fame. 36 wins, 17 losses, 2 no contests. Second most wins in UFC history. And there's the kids. The kids are in the octagon. The Donald Cerrone clan. Cowboy in the middle. He's got Little cowboys either side. There we go. Big moment. Big talking point. The Cowboy. Most wins in UFC for Jim Miller now. Donald is a legend and he's someone I look up to, says Jim Miller. We're going to definitely miss him. You'll never see the numbers that came into this fight. That is true. Both of these added together nearly 80 UFC fights. I'm sad about him leaving the sport. It's the right time. It's the right time. It's the right time because he's on decline, isn't he? He's on decline, and it's the right time. I mean, he can't just keep going out there and getting hurt, and it's always difficult when you've got people that are legends. Do you know what I mean? And you've got people that are just icons, and it's hard to like kind of let it go, but it's the right time. It's a great way for him to go out, in all fairness. I mean, God, Cowboy goes out in front of a packed audience on a massive pay-per-view card. Flipping Anderson Silva went out in an empty Apex on a fight night. So it's nice that he's gone out with, you know, a nice standing ovation. I mean, it's one of the better ways to go. Cerrone plays opposite Gina Carano in Terror on the Prairie. Cerrone just went into the front row and kicked Anthony Smith's mom out of her seat. Good. Brad Riddell is coming up next then. Brad Riddell against Jalen Turner. I think, is this our main event of the prelims? I feel like it flipping is, you know. This is, it could not be going any quicker tonight. It could not be going any quicker. I cannot believe it. I feel like there's so much that I have to talk about and like focus on that it's going so quick. I've still got 4 packs of UFC Strike to open, which is amazing. I'm super excited, but I just don't know when I'm going to get it done. In fact, I'm going to see if I can do one now. Let's do one now. Let's go over to here. So, UFC. Here we are with UFC Strike. And for those of you that don't know what it is, it's collectibles, digital collectibles. And if you go to UFC Strike, you can create an account and get a free Adesanya collectible NFT. Free to sign up. Free to get the Adesanya collectible. Free. Let me emphasize that. Free. They've got a big pack, an icons pack that drops tomorrow, and that's going to be 3 moments for $10. You get 3 NFTs for $10. The big thing with this is I wouldn't go into this like thinking this is going to make you money and make you millions. It might do, because you can sell them when you get them. There is a marketplace that you can sell them, and there are people that are selling them for more than they bought them, so you can make money, fact. But I wouldn't go into it that way. I just think of them as trading cards. That's what I'm thinking of them as. Think of them as trading cards. So free Adesanya cards when you sign up. You don't need to give details or anything like that. There's no fee. It's free. And then tomorrow there is a limited edition icons pack that drops 3 NFTs for $10. So pretty good deal, man. I'm doing that one myself. So we just opened a pack and we just got some really cool items. Let's open up another one. We'll go UFC 274. So this was, I think, a pack they had for the pay-per-view a couple of shows ago. So this is what it looks like when you get one of those packs and you open it up. So this is the UFC 274 one. and Series 1. So I actually don't know who could be in this or what you could get. Or we did just get... Oh, we've got another... Oh, look at these. Oh, this is really interesting. We just opened a pack that had, like, out of 6,000. These ones look are out of 12,000. So we've got, like, Angela Hill. That is 11,853 out of 12,000. So these ones are obviously, like, you know, your base kind of collectibles. Your entry-level ones. So these ones are out of 12,000. These are going to be quite common. But these ones on the right-hand side... There's only 1,500 of those. So that Ponzinibbio one, knockout from UFC Fight Night in 2018, that's number 320 out of 1,500. And then that Cutelabra one, that is 45 out of 1,500. So you can get, I mean, you just don't know what you're going to get. So there we go. I mean, 5 moments there in that pack opening. They should be in my wallet within the next few minutes. And as I said, you can sell them. If you get them and you didn't like them or whatever, you can always sell them in the marketplace. But yeah, for me, I'm just treating them like collector's cards. These out of 12,000, these are like your base ones. These ones that are out of like 1,500, these are obviously like, you know, those kind of cards you get that are like the shiny ones, like the special ones. Those are a little bit more like that. So not bad, not bad. Nice to see a couple that are out of 1,500. There's only 1,500 of these ones. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I really like Angela Hill as well, so I like that one. I know it's like a pretty standard one, but I like it. We did just get one, actually. I wonder if I can get into my... can I get into my wallet or whatever? Here we go. My collection. Here's my collection. So, my collection, if I click on it, might not load at the moment because I don't know if they've gone in, because they said it does take a few minutes once you open them for them to go into your, like, collection area. Oh, here they are. They're at the bottom. So, yeah, look at this. I got one that's 618 out of 980. And I could sell it if I want to. I'm not going to. Wonderboy Thompson. This is when he took on Ellenberger. And that is him in the main event with a spinning wheel kick. Boom! Ah, that is sick. That is cool. So that is 618 out of 980. So yeah, that's the best one that I've got so far. That's the best one that I've got so far. Listen, I am fully aware that people are going to be like, oh, they're just sponsoring and everything. And a big shout out to UFC Strike because they are sponsoring this stream. Completely, I'm just going to be honest. But even if they're not sponsoring this stream, I am genuinely looking to keep that going. I really do like the look of those. So I'm into it. If you want to just create an account for free, the link's at the top. And as I said, you can get that Adesanya collectible. Free. And then tomorrow, they've got that pack that's like, it's limited, but it's $10. And you get 3 moments. But I wouldn't go into them like thinking that's where you're going to make all your money. I think that's what turns a lot of people off, is that they see this as an investment. I'm not seeing this as an investment. I'm just seeing this as a bit of fun. I could see myself down the pub with some friends being like, if you check, look at this, I've got this, which is like, you know, there's only 1,000 of these, and here's one, and check out this moment. Check this out. You could have some, like, you could try and collect, like, some of your favourite knockouts, and then, like, with your mates, you can just, like, go through your collection. What was that one? Do you remember Buckley? Was it Buckley that he had his leg caught? I think, was it by Kasanganai? Do you remember when he spins around and kicks him in the face? I wonder how much that is. Unlike, even if it's just, you know, the average, like, common ones, I'd be quite tempted to look at that. Or the flipping meatball one from earlier this year in London. That spinning back elbow. That was immense in UFC London. I flipping love that. I flipping love that finish. Or the Zhang Wei Li one against Joanna this year. That was an amazing finish. I think there's a few. I'd love any Anderson Silvas. I loved Anderson Silva. The front kick to the face of Vitor Belfort. I bet those, if they've been out for a while, I bet they're probably quite expensive now. But, because I did see that when you go on, they have them at a certain price. And once they've gone for that price, like say they've got 5 at $3. Once they've gone, then it becomes $4. The 5 at that price, once they've gone, it becomes 6. So the price is constantly going up. It's constantly like getting more expensive to buy them. You can get them cheap at the start, but as time goes by, they get more and more expensive. So it's like, yeah, I'm really into it. I really like it. And I am not apologizing for that. I'm also not going to apologize that we are going over to our next fight, which I believe is the main event. Do you get a lot of sponsorships? I get a lot of requests, but I have never accepted any because I am not going to sit here and talk to you about a mobile game that I've got no intention of playing. And I'm not going to sit here and talk to you about a VPN. And I'm not going to talk about Blue Chew. And I'm not going to talk about Manscaped. And I'm not going to talk about these things, but I get all of them asking to sponsor the streams, and I've never gone with any of them. But I like this one. I genuinely do, because this is officially connected to UFC. They had a stall, they had a display at UFC X, and they had Holly Holm, and they had Charles Oliveira, and I think when they come over to the UK, they're going to have a stall there as well. So, like, it's connected. This is connected. This is an official UFC product. That's totally up my street, man. Totally up my street. Official products that are, like, collectibles, stuff like that. I'm all over it, mate. All over it. Right, hang on. Let's try and preview this. Brad Riddell, this is in the lightweight division. Kickboxer, former striking coach, good counter striker, lovely uppercuts. Throws really tight hooks, gets back up when taken down, has fought really tough opposition, and is ranked 14th in the lightweight division. Taking on Jalen Turner, good striker with a 6-inch reach advantage, very tricky, dangerous all-rounder, good jab, big right hand. This is a really, really close fight. Really close fight. Jalen Turner comes in at -135. Brad Riddell at +115. And I'm leaning Brad Riddell on this one. Don't feel brilliant about it. It's really, really close, but I am leaning Brad Riddell. Here we go. We are underway then. As I said, I think this is our main event. We got the main card coming up after this. Jalen Turner in black. Lovely straight right hand. Little uppercut there. Grabbing. Nice guillotine. Guillotine applied. Guillotine applied. And we are seeing Riddell going down. Oh, it's tight. It's tapped him. It's tapped him. Oh, it's a big win. It's a big win. He's tapped him early. Turner. Turner gets it. There was no time to settle into the fight. Look at that. No time to blink. It's a big, big win. That is a big win. I mean, Riddell is ranked 14th. Turner with a lovely right hand. That presents the opening. Lovely right hand. The opening is there, and then he grabs him, bang! And it's just a simple guillotine, but he really, really puts the squeeze on and does a great job. If you are just joining us, it's a lovely, lovely squeeze and a fantastic first round stoppage for Jalen Turner. That was beautiful. No flipping way, says John. Crazy, innit? Absolutely crazy. Brilliant, brilliant way to take us into the main cards. Brilliant way to take us into the main cards. So, God, yeah, didn't expect that. Do you know what? Tonight has been a night where there's been so much that's gone on, and it's been like a lot of long fights, a lot of fights going like quite deep, and yeah, it's nice to have like a first round finish. We have had a couple tonight, but nice to see another one there. Yes, says Shinjo. Who won? Turner won. Turner won. Riddle solved. No need to thank me. So there we go. The tarantula gets it done. Jalen Turner, you made a statement tonight. You did, man. What's up? When's the main card start? Main card in 19 minutes. 19 minutes for the main card. If you are just joining us, leave a like, drop a like. We're on 792. 792. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It makes a massive difference. We're about 20 minutes away and we're just over 200 likes away. So I don't know that we'll get to 1,000 by the time we get to the main card, but it does make a big difference and it is greatly appreciated. What's the fight that's on Money in the Bank? The tag match, Street Profits against Usos. I need Sean O'Malley, Volkanovski, and Adesanya to win for my parlay. I get 193 off of 10. Cash out is currently 50. Dude, I don't know. It's hard to advise, isn't it? Because I would be super tempted to cash out. Super tempted, because I think any money that you win is a good evening, isn't it? Any money that you can get back is a good evening, but you know when you cash out, the other one's going to come through, and then you'll be disappointed. You just can't win. Kieran said, "Have you watched Grabbed a Drink?" I've got a Red Bull that's been here, but it's been here for a while. It's well in date, but honestly, it's probably been there for. I don't think I'd be lying if I was to say 6 months. It's just been sat there all that time. So it's room temperature. But it is in date. But I can't say that I'm eager to drink it. These prelims are broadcast, so could be millions of people watching who don't normally. Well, hello everyone. If there is anyone watching that it doesn't normally. We are here every week for the UFC. Henry Cejudo in the crowd. Look how focused he is. Chris Weidman. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I got your moment, mate. I got your NFT. I never cash out, says Retribution. Nihilist, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Patrick says, why aren't you doing Money in the Bank? Because we are doing UFC. Money in the Bank is over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Do you watch cricket? Yes. What do you think about the IPL? I don't watch it. I watch England play test cricket, so I've been watching them against India, but I don't get a chance to watch like the IPL. But it's one of the biggest things going in world sport, the IPL. Always hear people talking about it, but I can't say I've ever watched it or would know anything about it. I mean, I believe it's 2020 cricket, so I do know about it, but I've never watched it. Days, your dong is on screen. Oh, God. I wish... Was he? I've not got your dong. I've got a Adesanya video package, so if you lot are seeing your dong, and I am not seeing your dong, then what is this world that we're living in? What is life? I saw your dong, said John. How dare you? How How dare you, John? I love to see you, Dong. It puts a smile on my face. Do you know what? I've said before, if I could get a Yudong moment in that UFC strike, that would be my everything. That would be my everything. I wonder, I'll have to have a look. See if they've got any Yudong moments. If I do get one, I will show you. So you will see Yudong in action on this channel if I do get one of those moments. Test cricket is the most mind-numbing, boring thing ever. I can only watch T20 or one-day cricket, says Retribution. Thoughts about India-England test match? It's looking really good for India. Really good. I thought if England had found a way of just getting through to the end of today without losing any more wickets, and then at the end they lost 2. So, yeah, we lost Root and Leach, so not great. Yudong was looking jacked. Thank you. Yudong is a featherweight. Are you watching the sugar match here? Yes, of course. It's pretty good looking, to be honest, says Sons of Virgins Empire of Hydration. O'Malley in 15. Don't know, to be honest. I think that, well, certainly no, because when we go to the main card, he won't be straight on. I don't know the order. I might be able to find out. Let's have a look. We'll have a little look. We'll have a little peruse. Apparently, according to Tapology, the next fight is O'Malley against Pedro Muniz. So, yeah, I think that that should be in roughly half an hour. We've got half an hour to go. So, yeah, about half an hour. So, 15 minutes and we'll be at the show. We'll be at the start of the main cards. And then 15 minutes after that, I reckon we'll be at the first fight of the main card. How did you miss Yudong? He was sat next to Cejudo. Well, I was looking at Cejudo, and then I think the camera kind of panned in on him, and he started to be, like, really aggressive. So I was just, like, focused on him. I didn't look to see who he was sat next to. Strickland owned Adesanya, says Antos. Who are the next 2 fighters? I think it will be Muniz against O'Malley next. At the moment, they are just looking at our main event this evening. We've had nearly 600 votes in our poll as well. And I can tell you that Holloway, 54% of you are saying that Holloway is going to be victorious. 46% of you are with Volkanovski. So really, really close. I think that is the people's main event. I think that is the one that people probably care about the most. I think most people think that it's going to be quite straightforward, dare I say, quite straightforward for Adesanya in the main event. I don't know, that might be a bit unfair, but to kind of dismiss Cannonier that way, but I think most people think that it should be quite straightforward. Really, it's that co-main event where I think there's a lot more interest. You want to run a home derby? I want a home run derby or a hot dog eating contest stream. God, I'd love to do a hot dog eating contest stream. That sounds like fun. Izzy by Masterclass, says Ken. How did Adesanya get the main event over Volkanovski and Max? Well, in all fairness, Adesanya is proven to definitely spike sales. He is definitely someone that resonates with UFC fans. I would think that Holloway does as well. I don't know that Volkanovski does. We saw Volkanovski against Korean Zombie, and the sales for that weren't brilliant. Holloway has been similar. I don't know, but Adesanya is a proven draw. So I think it's that. But for me, I think that undeniably the more intriguing fight, the people's main event, is Volkanovski against Holloway. If you've seen their 2 previous fights, then you know. Brett, shout out to you. Hope you are well. This match is awesome. Love playing with you, Dong, says Thomas. They're just breaking down Volkanovski and Holloway, just looking at the odds tracker. Holloway over Adesanya, 100%. Jake said, I don't like trash talking, but I am a fan of Colby's style. I'm sure he's just a normal guy when he's not on camera. Does the UK show Nathan's hot dog eating contest? I don't think so. I've never seen it, but is it something they show maybe on the Food Network at like 1 o'clock in the morning? Because I can tell you, I've never been on the Food Network at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I don't know. It's certainly not on the sports channels. So I'll lean towards no, but I'm sure there's a way of watching it. KD said Usos and Street Profits are putting on a classic. Holloway is going to win the show tonight. Sugar Show O'Malley has got a real test tonight. Holloway should have been the main event, but I'm not going to complain. This card is unusually stacked. Yes, yes, yes. I'm picking Holloway. Volk looks tense. It's eating on him. That boy's in the building. Right, we are working our way towards the main card. So O'Malley is going to be in action against Muniz. Muniz against O'Malley, I believe, is our next fight. That, as we said, is still probably going to be a good 20, 25 minutes away. So I don't think we'll be going over to that straight away. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. We are trying to get to 1,000. We're at 840. We're actually only 160 away. So if you are watching, then drop a like. I think there might be an advert that's dropping. So yeah, if you are watching, drop a like. We are just moments away from going over to the main card. We've got about 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Days is busy on Babe Station when he's not streaming. At 1 o'clock in the morning. Hello. Jake Matthews says, you deserve the title shot. Jake Matthews deserves the title shot. Patrick said, the guy that's on the Wrestling Escape pod keeps saying you're in bad health and in hospital. Yeah, but I could be. I could be in bad health and I could be in hospital. It's really hard to know what the truth is. Days, you're missing one of the best pay-per-views. Usos won, said Yinka. Good, good, good. Big Sal said, it's a good card tonight. Yes, yes, yes. We've had over 700 votes. We are sneaking our way towards 1,000 likes. We're spinning a lot of plates this evening, but feeling really good. And it's been a really fun show. And I hope that you lot have been enjoying it as well. Things are obviously going to go to a whole different level as we get to that main cards. Things about to get super real. Here's Max Holloway. Most wins, finishes, tied for the most performance awards as well. Can I put a dislike? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, mate. Whatever floats your boat. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters to me. How was Cowboy fight? It was not a classic, not brilliant, but we got a finish, and sadly, it was not Cowboy that got that finish. So, little bit sad about that. Would you be interested in number 30 in the Royal Rumble? What if I went in? No, I don't think people like me belong in a wrestling ring at all. So I would actually hate myself for being in the Royal Rumble. Right, I tell you what, we're going to jump over and open another UFC Strike Pack because we do have. And a big shout out to UFC Strike as well for sponsoring the stream. Really appreciate it. We got 6 minutes till we're going to the main cards. So it makes sense to open up a pack. So don't forget, you can sign up for free, and you can get your account set up tonight, tomorrow, whenever. And you can get a free hype NXT. It's NXT? NFT. NXT is a WWE thing. NFT. This Adesanya NFT is a hype NFT. And what it is it's when he did that walkout with Whitaker, and he did that kind of dance in his entranceway. So you can get that for free. Don't need to put in any credit card details, nothing like that. It's free. Balls out, shout out to you. Said Nathan's hot dog eating contest is on July 4th on ESPN. Do you know what? I don't know that we would have that, to be honest. I don't know that we've got... Oh, I've not got ESPN. I don't even know if it's an option over here. So I'll have to look into that. But balls out. Appreciate it. Appreciate the info. So, yes, as we were saying, you can create your UFC Strike account totally free. Adesanya NFT free. You can get it free. That is going to be available in the next couple of days. Tomorrow, there is an Icons pack that drops. 3 moments for $10, and it includes some incredible fighters. You could get like a Khabib moment, a Cormier moment. There's loads of really great things that could be in there. I mean, you never know what's in there. And actually, we've opened a few packs already tonight. We're going to open another one. So we've opened up the Dojo pack, and we've opened up the UFC 274 pack. So let's open up this UFC Strike fully loaded. We're going to see what this looks like. I have no idea what's in it, what could be in it. I don't even know actually how many moments are in it, but we'll find out together. The best that I've got so far is a Wonder Boy. That was limited out of 1,000. This is not as good. Not as good. These ones look... Man, I tell you what, though, that Wonder Boy one that was out of 1,000, the more packs I'm opening, that one looks even more and more special. We've got Arce. We got Julio Arce out of nearly 24,000. So these are like, your ones that are fairly common. So, yeah, nothing really that special in here, but... I tell you, we've still got some nice moments. We got the Unchukwi knockout from UFC 259. Luke Sanders as well. But as we said, these are all quite common ones. I want to have a look at that Unchukwi moment. Has it gone in yet? It does take a little bit of time to go into your marketplace. There it is. Let's have a look at this Unchukwi moment. This is, and as you said, look, you can sell them. This was him taking on Carlos Ulberg. And as we said, this is at nearly 24,000. This is Unchukwi. Oh, look at that. Lovely right hand. And Ulberg goes down. That was a lovely strike. That's all right, man. That's all right. I'm quite happy with that. Quite happy with that. So we've managed to unpack 13 moments we've got so far. The best one that we've got is that one. That's Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. There's only 980 of that. And we've got 618. So that's cool. Did I look at it? I did look at it, didn't I? Yeah, this is the spinning wheel kick knockout to Ellenberger. And again, you can put it on the marketplace, and you could sell it. But this is what they look like. Oh man, that's cool. This is what they look like, and here's the Izzy one. This is the Izzy one that you get for free. So here's the Israel Adesanya one. Him doing his entrance. UFC 243 in Melbourne, and that moment. That moment's going to be free tomorrow. Was it tomorrow? You can reserve it, and you get it on July 5th, I think. So, yeah. Cool, man. Cool. I like them. I'm really into it. Right. we are about to go over to the main cards. We're about to go over to the main show. So, again, if you are watching, drop that like. I don't know where we are with it, but if you are watching, drop the like. Sam says, not confirmed, but I think WWE teased Wyatt. Okay. Moldy said they showed a Bray Wyatt vignette. Let's have a little look. Let's go back, see what we've got. Moldy, shout out to you. Was that a Wyatt tease? People are saying, was it a Wyatt tease? Lots of questions. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment. And we are going over to the main show. There's Adesanya. Oh, I've got it here. A light. Flames. A cross. Crow. It's cool. I like it. I like it. I can't say that's a Wyatt tease, though. I don't know why that would be a Wyatt tease, unless someone can tell me there was something in there that connected it to Wyatt. Just because it's kind of dark and mysterious. I mean, there's a gold medal in there. I actually think Gable Steveson, because they were showing medals, gold medals. So I can't say that's a Wyatt tease. That might actually be Olympic gold medalist Gable Steveson, who has signed with WWE. So that's my initial reaction, is that is a promo for Gable Steveson. But listen, I've seen it once, and I've literally just watched it, and I'm basing that on the fact that you could clearly see a gold medal a couple of times. So I am wondering if that was the key clue. It was Steveson. There was a medal. Was a lot like a Sting vignette. Listen, if that's what they're doing for Steveson, and they are going to massively back Steveson, then the future's bright, man. The future's exciting. So weird that I could buy NFTs right now, says Brad. Yeah, I can't believe that they're like from $3 and $4 and that. My understanding of how like this whole thing works was completely wrong. Completely wrong. I was under the impression that everyone was like $1,000 or $600, $700. I thought they were all about that price point. I had no idea that you could get them for free and $3 and that kind of thing. This is what I'm saying. Treat them like collector's cards. There's a load that are going to be like $3 that are going to be really common, but they're cool to show friends. They're cool to collect, and you can sell them, and there's a good chance that you'll get your money back by selling them. So I wouldn't get into it like as a way of like investing thousands of dollars thinking that you're going to be able to retire. Like, I wouldn't do that. But I think if you're someone that likes collectibles and collector's cards, and you know you just want a little bit more UFC, I get it. I totally get it, because I am that person. I mean, literally over here, I've got bookshelves of wrestling figures. You know what I mean? I mean, like over here, look, I've only got to reach there. There's Rob Van Dam. Like, I am someone that kind of goes in for collectibles. So, yeah, I kind of get it, man. I get it. I like it. Right, we are over on the main cards. Big shout out to anyone that's joining us. Big shout out. Hope you are enjoying UFC, the main card, man, the main show. If you're not pumped about this card, I don't think you're ever going to be pumped about any card ever. This is This is the dance, baby. All of these fights are going to deliver. All of these fights. We've got Adesanya taking on Cannonier. We got Volkanovski taking on Holloway. Strickland, who was amazing at the press conference, taking on Alex Pereira. We've got Pedro Muniz taking on Sean O'Malley. Robbie Lawler taking on Brian Barberena. It's stacked. As a main card goes, this is absolute fire. So really, really excited for this main card. Really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. I mean, look, if we're going to be starting with the Sugar Sean show, I mean, it's a pretty damn good way to start, isn't it? I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. What fight is next? It should be the Sugar Show. Should be Sugar Sean O'Malley in action. Sully said, I used to watch your toy videos. Yeah, I did one the other day, actually, Sully. But I fell out of love with it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I did one the other day. It was pretty good. It's pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I do still do those, but obviously the watch-alongs have really took over on the channel. So we're up to 908. Says, are we? Guys, you are the best. Big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. If you haven't dropped a like already, drop a like. We are really close to 1,000, and that would be awesome. So big shout out to everyone that has done that. Really appreciate it. Wolfman said, I like horror merchandise. I got Michael Myers a mask sign. Totally understand. I've got quite a few horror figures, actually. Got things like, like the NECA stuff. Like Pennywise and the Child's Play one, the Chucky one. So, yeah, I've flirted with loads of flipping collectibles over my time. I've got a stack of signed UFC cards. I've got a stack of signed WWE cards. I've got WWE figures all around here, and the ones that I had as kids. I've got some horror figures, but they're in a display over there. So it's like, I've just always been that way, where I've always, just watching the shows have never been enough. Like, I've always wanted that little bit more. I've always wanted to feel that bit closer. I've actually got, this is true story, a bit of dirt on the wall that was apparently featured in a wrestling match. An Undertaker wrestling match from WrestleMania a few years ago. It happened outside. And what WWE did was they gathered up a bit of the dirt from the floor. They put it in a capsule, and then they sold them as plaques. And I've got it on my wall over there. I've got a bit of dirt that apparently was on the floor during that match. Like, that's mental, isn't it? There was people saying, who's going to buy this? And I was like, I am. I just love that stuff. I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know. Leave me alone. Matty Uel, shout out to you, dudes. Hope you are well. AJ said, I signed up. Where do I go for that free NFT thing? So when you sign up, just go to the top. You'll see it says Izzy Hype NFT. So if you go there, it says, let me just jump back over for you. Here, so, hang on. Here it is. So at the top here, look, Izzy Hype NFT. If you click on that, there it is. And get your limited edition UFC Strike Hype NFT. Reserve it now before July 5th at 11 a.m. PT. So reserve a free Hype NFT to celebrate UFC 276 of the one and only Israel Adesanya. Sign in and create an account. So you create your account and just log in here, log in there to reserve. That's it. Done. Simple as that. Free. Bosh. You can have that for free, mate. Don't want your money. Keep your money. Not interested. You can have that for free. What I like about it is if they're doing that for this one, and it's a limited edition one, so that's not going to be something that's going to be available again, you've got to think they'll probably do something for the next pay-per-view and the next one. So you could actually build up a little UFC NFT collection for free just by getting them free ones. I can't see why they wouldn't do that again for the next one. I can't say they will because I don't know, but they've done it for this one, so why wouldn't they do it for the next one? So yeah, that's it. The link's on screen. I put it in the at the top of the chat. UFCstrike.link/days takes you straight there. Sign in, sign up for free. Don't need to put in any card details. Free. And then you just register and you get that Adesanya one for free. Who do you think wins between Holloway and Volkanovski? I am leaning towards Holloway, but that might be my heart more than my head. The only extremely exclusive ones are the super expensive ones. None of those are one-for-ones, which is why they're affordable. The expensive ones aren't that expensive. That's good. I mean, honestly, I'm going to be... You know me. Look, I've got no need to lie to you. If I had looked into UFC Strike and they were all hundreds of dollars and they were going to be of no benefit to us whatsoever, I would not be doing anything with them, right? I promise you, I would not be doing anything with them, because if it was super expensive and it was going to be of no use to you and me, because honestly, if they're all going to be like hundreds of dollars, I ain't getting any, right? I ain't getting any. I mean, I'm saving to try and get my own place. And, you know, listen, bills are going up. Food's more expensive. You know, times are hard, man. So, if, you know, the idea of spending hundreds and thousands of dollars on, like, digital collectibles, like, I wouldn't do that personally. So, I wouldn't be talking about it. But when I looked into it and saw that they were doing a free NFT, for nothing, free. And there was ones that were like $3. And there's a pack that drops tomorrow, the Icons pack. That is 3 NFTs for $10. $10? $10 you get 3. And then you get your Izzy one for free. That means you'd have 4 for $10. So it's kind of like, this is so blown my mind compared to how expensive I thought they were. I genuinely thought that they were... You know, I think it's because you see those art pieces that go for, like, crazy amounts. Do you know what I mean? Or didn't someone sell the first tweet on Twitter and they're, like, crazy amounts? So I think I just must naturally have presumed that they were all crazy amounts. But these are just, they're collector's cards. That's the best way to look at them. Don't try and make millions out of this, right? Don't go into it thinking that. Just, you know, try and collect some of your favourite moments from your favourite fighters. Show them to your friends. If you don't like them anymore, try and sell them. See if you can get your money back for them if you wanted to do that. And just kind of do it as a bit of a thing on the side. That's what I'm going to try and do. I genuinely, if they're not sponsoring, would look to keep doing it. And I am going to get that pack tomorrow for $10. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy the pack tomorrow. I've already got my Adesanya one that I've reserved as well. And I'm just going to look and see what else they've got coming up. I might try and see if I can get a Rose one. I'd love to get a Rose one, Thug Rose one. So I might try and get that. So I need to have a little look around and see how much they're like selling for. But I've already seen with my own eyes you can get some from as cheap as $3. I know that. So yeah, it's good. I'm genuinely into it. I was in the same boat. I always thought they were too expensive, says AJ. Yep. Yeah, it was really kind of blew my mind, to be honest, when I looked into it. So that's why I don't mind like talking about it and having it on screen and everything, because it's something that I can genuinely see me like being a part of. And apparently there's like quite a few people that do it, and there's a nice little community, and I don't know, yeah, it seems really cool. Doesn't seem like the dirty kind of world that I thought it was, where like there's just rich people spending thousands of dollars. Like instead it's like UFC fans spending $5 or whatever. I don't know. Seems cool. And then, as we said, they had a stand at that UFC X show like over the weekend. You know, the big international show. They had a stand there and looked really cool. I mean, they had Holly Holm stop by. Izzy has bought one of the expensive ones and put it in a necklace. And he was showing that off at the press conference when he took on Whitaker last time. That's probably expensive. I don't think he paid $3 for that. But, you know. Yeah, look in and see what you think. Right. We are building towards O'Malley. Let's focus on this one. So Pedro Muniz is Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, well-rounded, hittable. He's got devastating leg kicks. He's got a really good chin. Should look to try and take the fight down to the mat. Lost 4 of his last 5, and he's lost his last 2. All by decision, though, so he is a tough fighter. His leg kicks are devastating. He is taking on Sean O'Malley, who's got great headshots. He is a striker, quite unorthodox, long, tall, fast, crisp. He's a big prospect. He's accurate. He's got good volume. He's got good footwork. He's very creative. He's a bit unpredictable, very dynamic, lots of finishes. He's going to have a 7-inch reach advantage. In fact, let me check that. Is that true? I've got these stats and I've just not really been using them. But, yeah. So, Muniz has got a 65-inch reach advantage. He's got a 65-inch reach. O'Malley has got a 72-inch reach. So, he's got a 7-inch reach advantage. And you can see that O'Malley throws 8.2 significant strikes a minute. Muniz lands 5.5. O'Malley has got 62% striking accuracy. Muniz has got 43%. Muniz, 6.09 strikes absorbed a minute. Sean O'Malley, 3.5. O'Malley, 66%. Muniz, 58%. So the striking is, firmly on O'Malley's side. The grappling, good takedown defense by Muniz. Not a great takedown accuracy. Neither guy really landing that many takedowns. Both at about 0.5. 0.5 for Muniz, 0.5 for O'Malley. I feel like this should be, I don't want to say comfortable, but O'Malley is a -325 favorite. Feels like he should have pretty firm advantage here. Feeling pretty good for him to get the result. So I am leaning towards him to get the job done. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning for this next one. Tell you what, we said earlier there was a few empty seats. There's no empty seats right now. It is stacked and packed inside the T-Mobile Arena as Sugar Sean O'Malley is making his way out. Sugar Sean making his way out. Just getting ready for the main card to start, says Brian. If it wasn't Wire, it was Edge. They showed a purple sleeve, which are Jeff Hardy's and Bubba Ray's glasses. Maybe those, yeah, but maybe the medal relates to Kurt. Maybe the glasses relate to Bubba. Maybe do you know what I mean? Maybe it's actually just loads of legends. Loads of legends that it represents. So whoever this person is, I don't know, like a new legend killer? I don't think it's going to be the return of, like, Randy or anything like that, but the gold medal definitely made me think Gable Steveson. I'm sure the dirt sheet's going to ruin it for us. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You won't need to worry about it for long. I would imagine Sean Rossap's probably already got something out telling us who it was. I agree. All I was saying is that there's a reason that they're affordable and not exclusive. Those... Oh, no. I got you, mate. I got you. I knew you weren't being funny or anything. I totally got you. Yes, those ones that you're referring to, one of one, which is why they're super, super expensive. Yes. Yes. I mean, like, to be honest, until I looked into this, I thought these were probably one of one. I mean, I really didn't know anything about them. I thought that they were selling NFT moments, and if you wanted to get them, it was just they were all one of one. I didn't realize they had, like, a level that was, you know, we make 20,000 of this one. So that, as a result, you know, they're quite common, and so they're only like $3. But I really love that. I love the fact that it's accessible and I can take part. Do you know what I mean? I love the fact that I can go out with friends and say, yeah, I've got NFTs. Yeah. What NFTs? Yeah, I'm into NFTs. Yeah, I've got some of them. Have you? Yeah. I've got... I'll have to show you my portfolio one day. So using the word portfolio. So, Liv is the new champion. Oh my. She cashed in? She cashed in? Jeez Louise, she cashed in on Ronda. She cashed in on Ronda. What the flip? Ronda should run back and smash her in the face. Who's this girl think she is? Cashing in on Ronda Rousey. Go back, Ronda. Make her humble. Make her humble. Wow. Cash him. Right. So, Pedro Muniz making his way down. I tell you what, Triple T's seeing a pretty fun show, isn't he? He's got, he's just had a cash-in as well. So it's all kicking off over on WWE. Right, we've got Muniz stepping inside the octagon. Yeah, we are going to get underway. Ronda heel turn. Liv, the new tribal chief. You're watching UFC. Bray could be back. I don't think he is. I've seen it. I've seen the clip. I don't think he is back. Right, Bruce Buffer has changed his jacket. Wow! I tell you what, he's got fireflies. So he's got that's confirmed. Bray's back. Bruce Buffer's got fireflies. No, he's got his jacket and it's black with white like insects on. No. Sugar Sean fighting. So we're about to get underway with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Fighting. So, yeah, let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Both guys just getting their intros. We will be underway. Love the accessibility factor, says Retribution. It's awesome. Here you go, guys. That's what fans want to see. Huge breaking news coming out of WWE. Liv Morgan, who won Money in the Bank earlier tonight, cashed it in and is the new SmackDown Women's Champion. She has just beaten Ronda Rousey, who was the champion. She has just managed to cash in and get that title from Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey, I believe, was successful in her match against Natalya, but she was not successful against that cash-in from Liv Morgan. A big, big moment. We've got a new champion in WWE, Liv Morgan. Right, we are underway. So that is for those of you that are interested in WWE, and for those of you that are interested in UFC, we are up and running here in this one. Sugar Sean in the center. So Sugar Sean has got, he's keeping a little bit of distance at the moment. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like as these two are in the middle. Sugar Sean is being a little bit cagey, a little bit watchful. Nice kick coming into the body there by Sean. Outside leg kick coming in by Pedro Muniz. Pedro Muniz on the outside. Nice kick coming into the body by Sugar Sean. These two just exchanging leg kicks. Nice calf kick. Both guys in the center. Muniz standing in the middle, bouncing around. It's a little bit slow at the moment. Neither fighter really going at it. Both being a little bit tentative, a little bit watchful. Sean just having a little look. There's a little bit of distance between them, which they really could do with closing down. Sean lunging forward with a straight left hand. A couple of minutes gone. Yeah, Muniz is just staying out of range. I'm surprised, though, because obviously we know that Sugar Sean has got a really good reach advantage here with 7 inches, you would imagine. Nice spin kick there to the body. Muniz coming in with a leg kick. O'Malley backing up a little bit. O'Malley keeping his head down, trying to edge forwards. Sugar Sean is going to eat humble pie tonight, says Adam. Both guys in the center. We're seeing, you can see the numbers on screen. It's not a barn burner at the moment. Timeout. Timeout, I think. Was that I don't know if it was a low blow. Yeah, it is a low blow. It's a low blow by O'Malley. So referee just coming over and just having a word. Yeah, it is a little bit low. It is a little bit snug. It's certainly gone in a place that toes shouldn't be going. Okay, so we are back underway. This is O'Malley, who's ranked 13th, taking on Muniz, who's ranked 9th. And we've got about 1.5 minutes left to go in this round. At the moment, we have got Muniz just edging it, actually. 16-6 on significant strikes. Bouncing around, O'Malley just, he's always a little bit watchful. He never, like, forces anything. He's always calculated, which is a positive. It might be a little bit frustrating in the early stages, but once an opening presents itself, he will go after it. Low kick coming in by Muniz. High kick blocked there by Muniz. Both guys in the center, 20-odd seconds left to go. O'Malley bouncing around, Muniz bouncing around as well in the middle. Neither guy really engaging. This isn't the most gripping of fights. Certainly was hoping for a bit more action here, but good if you're Pedro Muniz. End of the round. End of the round. I think that's a Muniz round. Not quite what people were hoping for, but as we said, Sugar Sean he doesn't race into things. That won't be, he's not going to want to do that. He's absolutely fine to kind of just wait, be patient, which is, a good way of approaching it. What about the prelims? Good to be here. Prelims were pretty fun, man. Yeah, but it's all about this main card. That's where our focus is. Prelims were pretty good. Quite a few fights going the distance. But we did get a few stoppages as well. Turner in particular, hell of a stoppage by Turner. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Okay, here we go. Round number 2 about to get started. So we are underway. Round number 2. Low kick coming in there by Muniz. $10-9 Muniz. Muniz did the work with the kicks. 10-9 Muniz. Everyone's saying 10-9 Muniz in that first round. O'Malley just trying to get out of the way. Edging forward as Pedro Muniz just backing up. He's fighting a really smart fight here, Pedro Muniz. Just staying out of range, coming in, getting his shots off, and then getting out of there. Really, really good work. Nice right hand there by O'Malley. Goes for a spin kick to the head, but just falls short. Outside leg kick coming in by Pedro Muniz. O'Malley backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body. Yeah, Muniz is edging forward as O'Malley is on the outside. Sean loses the decision or gets a third round buzzer beater. I'm calling it, says Tim. How's the fight going? It's a bit slow and calculated. Kick coming into the body. Outside leg kick by Muniz. It's good if you are a Pedro Muniz fan because he took the first round, and in this round it feels quite close at the moment. Both guys in the middle. Lovely right hand there by Sean O'Malley. Inside leg kick by Pedro Muniz. Swinging away at the moment as they're bouncing around in the middle of the octagon. But, yeah, it's so cagey. They're just waiting for openings. I don't know why Sean's not just putting his foot on the gas a little bit more now because he is behind in the fight. We'll have a look and see strikes per round, because that could be quite interesting. Let's have a little look. Pedro Muniz against Sean O'Malley. Again, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a big, big difference. This round is 7-6 in favour of Sean O'Malley. That's how close this is. 8-6. First round was 19-9 for Pedro Muniz. This round is 8-6 for Sean O'Malley. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. Liv and Bianca are friends. That's why she didn't cash in on Bianca. Sounds like you should be 300. Low blow. I don't think the ref's going to take a point away for this, but Pedro Muniz is... was it an eye poke this time? Yeah, it was in the eyes. Sean O'Malley was backing away, and there is a slight eye poke in there. So this is another timeout. Jason Herzog just saying, I'm going to give you a little bit of time. A few boos from the crowd. This fight not really going the way that people were expecting. I did expect Sean to be a bit cagey at first, but the fight is really starting to drift away from him. It's close in this round. It's 8-6. But you just cannot be confident. Not being that close. Sean needs to unload quick. Pedro is not going to be easy to knock out and keep down, said RK. What are you eating? I've just got banana, mate. Banana. Get the energy, keep the energy going. I cannot believe how quickly tonight has gone. Cannot believe how quickly it's gone. It's absolutely flown. With Ronda losing, does it mean she's done with WWE this year? Don't think so. We've had nearly 2 minutes here, and that eye seems to be a problem. The doctor's having a word with Jason Herzog. It's done! It's done! The fight is called unintentional foul. No contest. Sean O'Malley and Pedro Muniz have got a no contest. It's an unintentional foul. I tell you what, though, that was not a great showing by Sean, but who knows if he would have, like, started to have got going, like, you know? I've got Holloway by decision. He didn't want to fight anymore. It's so funny. He don't want to fight anymore. They're just showing a replay. And it's over. Yeah, disappointing, isn't it? That's not how you want to start your main show. That's certainly not how you want to get the juices going and flowing. So, yeah, disappointing. So, no contest between O'Malley and Pedro Muniz. Easy money. Muniz must have played a lot of soccer. Yeah. Well, if he played a lot of soccer, he'd fall over whilst O'Malley was nowhere near him, in all fairness. But they are pretty lightweights in the soccer world. I'm a big fan of soccer, and even I will admit that. You've only got to look at certain players and they fall down. O'Malley won, still undefeated. It's an act by Pedro, said Biplob. That was shopping. That was not a fight. What a fight. Oh, man. Do you know what? If I want that as a moment. I want the moment that the doctor goes up to Jason Herzog and says, no, they can't continue. And I want a Jason Herzog NFT where he waves it off. This can't continue. I want a Herb Dean one. You know when Herb Dean has to go run. That's the moment I want. I want Herb Dean. Herb Dean when he has to go sprinting to try and stop the fight. Oh. I need to get a wish list together of like moments that I want. There's Mel Gibson. Not a great reaction for Mel Gibson. There's Valentina Shevchenko. Valentina Shevchenko in the crowds. Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt in the crowd as well. All the stars are out this evening. Are you more a UFC or WWE guy? I like them both, to be honest. It's really difficult to choose. I mean, with tonight, for example, there's not really a decision to be made because the guy that does the podcast with me, he obviously is a wrestling fan, but he's not a UFC fan. So it makes sense for him to do the wrestling and for me to be here to do UFC. So just worked out quite well. So yeah, I mean, look, I do. I like wrestling. I've always liked wrestling. I grew up with wrestling. I mean, when I was young, there wasn't MMA. So, well, there probably was a version of it, but like UFC starts in 93 and I got into pro wrestling in 92. So I got into pro wrestling just before UFC started. But obviously when UFC started, it was very niche. And I don't even know if it was shown in the UK, actually. I have no idea. And even if it was, young me was not watching it. So, Theory is going to be in the Money in the Bank match, is he? Theory has just come walking out. So is Theory in the Money in the Bank match? Theory added to Money in the Bank. Already old, still acting like a kid. There's one with a girl and some dudes, and he is annoying. I have no idea. Well, I don't know what we're talking about. Are we talking about a film? Shola said, I actually think Sean got away with it. He can spin it and say technically he never lost. Yeah, well, I mean, it's really... Sean was like... It was only behind by like a strike or so in that second round. So there was nothing too... There's not much in it. But it was just... He was a bit too watchful in the first round, and I don't think there's any denying that Pedro Munoz took that first round. And you're just waiting in the second round for him to like get going, and it never came. So I don't know if he would have got there eventually, but he certainly wasn't there by the time the fight had finished. But either way, it's done, and I don't know. Hopefully he can learn from it, whatever he needs to learn from it, as we continue to move on. Right, next fight. Next fight is coming up. Next fight. You had to rent it from video stores because it wasn't allowed on TV, says Jimmy. Oh, that's interesting. I thought it was pay-per-view, the first one. That's interesting. Robbie Lawler coming up next. Robbie Lawler coming up next. What do you do with NFT? Do you wait for the price to go up and then do you sell them, says Sully? To be honest, you can do that, yes, because you can sell them. So when you like get them, I mean, I'm still learning about all this myself. I'm not going to claim to be an expert at all. But when you get them, you know, say you get one of that Natalia Silva. I was really impressed with her. So you could end up getting one of her for quite cheap. And if she goes on to be a champion and like do some good stuff, you've got to think there's a good chance that those NFTs become more desirable, because the more people that are wanting them, the more they will go up in value. So it really depends how many people are, you know, engaging with that platform at the time. It really it depends on how well people do, how desirable the NFT is. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't get into it thinking that you're going to make money from it. I wouldn't do that. I would get into it where you just kind of collect the moments that you like, and you've got a nice little collection. You can show your friends. You can. They do things where you can upgrade them. So I think they do something where it's like trade in 5 regular moments, normal moments, and you can get back a special moment. So you can kind of level up, if you know what I mean. So you trade in 5 normal ones, common ones, and then they'll give you a more limited one. So you do have to like lose some to get a better one, but there's things that they're doing. What I like about it is, do you know what I mean? It's not what I thought, which was spend thousands of dollars and just get a really expensive one that you then have to hope you can sell. Like, you can get that free Izzy one, that free Izzy Adesanya one. If you sign up with UFC Strike, it's free. You don't put in any card details. You literally just put in, like, you know, your email address, your name, and that's it. And then just you know, you get your free Izzy one in a couple of days. And there is a pack drop in tomorrow that's UFC Icons. And you get 3 NFTs in there for $10. I mean, it's just... I know I keep banging on about it, but it's just so far removed from what I thought it was. I had no idea that they were that affordable. So, it's something that I'm actually looking at, you know, having a good look into myself. I'm definitely going to pick up one of them packs that drops tomorrow. I think you can only have 2 per account. They're limited. They're $10 each, and you get 3 moments in there. So I'm definitely going to get that. I'm going to get my free Izzy one. And we've still got a few packs that we can open on stream as well. So we will look to do that when there is a little break. I think we've got another couple. I think we've opened 3, haven't we? So I think we've got another couple. But there's a QR code. So if you've got a QR reader, you can just scan that and it'll take you straight to the sign-up page. And so, like, that's super easy. Or just type in ufcstrike.link/days and that'll take you there as well. And as I said, in a few days, you get your free Izzy one. Lovely, lovely. Right, Robbie Lawler, former welterweight champion, 1-4 in his last 5 fights. 2-inch reach advantage, loves to brawl. He's got a 65% takedown defense. He's took quite a bit of damage in his career. He's a dangerous striker. He can struggle against wrestlers. He can get out-volumed at times. Barberena is all action. 3-2 in his last 5. He's got a striking advantage. He's a bit of a gatekeeper. He's very tough. Likely won't look to wrestle. Does throw volume. Likes to stand and bang. He has spoke about retirement, which I think is a bit of a concern because it does make you question where his focus is. Makes me question where his focus is. Both are quite durable. But Barberena is going to bring it. He's going to stay in the pocket and he's going to bring it. Likely a finish in this one. This is going to be a fun fight. Genuinely looking forward to this. So, yeah, we got Robbie Lawler. We got Brian Barberena. Who is going to get the victory here? Let me know in the chat which way you are going on this one. Let me know which way you are leaning. Ref stopped the fight on a miscommunication. They should have given him the full 5 minutes. Summit said Robbie is entering. He looks damn serious. Badis said no contest. Yeah, it was no contest. Eye poke in that last fight. Did you see that Poirier and Chandler got in it tonight at the event? No, I didn't see that. I mean, I know there's a lot of bad blood there, so can't say that if they were in each other's presence, I'm too surprised by that. But I didn't see that news, no. Minty said, did Barber win? Macy Barber did win, yes. Minty said, banger next. I've got Lawler by decision. Will Adesanya break a nail tonight? What are the odds? Minus 200. Minus 200 that he does break a nail tonight. Preston said, if you get a champion moment on UFC Strike, you get actual benefits like free fight pass, VIP opportunities, an exclusive lounge for events and free merch. Dude, you are finding out stuff even I don't know. So that's impressive. That's impressive. So what I think those champion moments, they're like they are the rare ones. So I don't know how you go about getting those. I'm guessing in packs, like the packs we've been opening. I think there is champion ones in there. I think I did see that potentially you could get a champion one in that. I mean, listen, if you buy a pack and in that pack there's a champion one, then you've made money, right? You've made money. So you can make money this way, but I really, really, really would not get into it for that reason. I wouldn't. That's not the appeal to me. The appeal to me is I really like the pack openings. I'm into that. I think I used to get stickers when I was a kid. So, you know, those kind of opening packs, wondering what you're going to get. I really like the thrill of that. That's cool. And And then, like, you know, it's just cool seeing what moments you've got. And tomorrow, I will show whatever I've got to my brother. So, like, do you know what I mean? If I was to meet up with friends, like, I would want to show them as well. So, for me, it's like a little collection thing. And then I would be interested in trying to sell some and seeing, like, you know, what could I get back for it? Might get next to nothing back for them. But that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't get into it for the money point of view. But just, you know, have a look. The best thing you can do if you are even remotely intrigued is just look. Even if you look and don't sign up, what you lost. Here we go. Here we go. Barberena against Robbie Lawler. And we are underway. Fight number 9 of the evening. We've got Barberena bouncing around. Robbie Lawler in the center. Lawler moving forward. Barberena on the outside. Barberena in red. Let's get the stats coming up. Heart says Lawler. Mine says the other guy. Fast Eddie said, what happened in the O'Malley fights? It was deemed a no contest because of an eye poke. So, don't know exactly what happened there. Like, the doctor seemed to come in and had a word, and Jason Herzog waved it off. So, that was it. No contest. Low kick there by Barberena, and again. Preston said, I don't think I would sell a champion moment or even one of my fave moments. I think it should be just a fun hobby for the most part. Yeah. Barberena on the outside. Lawler in the middle. Low kick coming in by Barberena. Lawler edging forward. Lovely strike to the body there by Lawler. Loving that. That was nice. Robbie chant by the crowd is super popular. He got a great reaction at the press conference. Lawler bouncing around at the moment. Knee coming in. Nice strikes coming in. Lawler trying to use his head movement. Nice right hand coming in by Barberena. And lovely right hand jab coming in. Left hand over the top. Duck underneath by Lawler. Nice shot to the body. And again, nice shot to the body. Good work at the moment. Lovely right hand by Lawler. This is really good. He's got Barberena up against the cage. He's showing that he's still got some really great striking. He's got him backed up, but at the moment, Barberena, 15 significant strikes to 5. Barberena swinging away. Oh, lovely left hand! Got through with that! That gave Barberena something to think about. Big body shot. Yeah, he did hurt him. Another left hand there. Some really good stuff here by Lawler. Damn, this is fun. Knew this would be a fun fight, and it's not letting us down. Some nice strikes coming in. Big shot to the body there by Barberena. Swinging away, some really good work. Barberena backed up against the cage. Is really throwing out the volume. The volume is with Barberena, but the power shots are with Lawler. Lawler is all right at the moment, is taking these shots by Barberena, and they're not really causing it. They're just annoying. These shots are just annoying. Barberena's just throwing. Yeah, oh, big heavy shot there by Barberena. The volume is really impressive. Low kick there. The output here by Barberena. Oh, that's lovely. Lovely by Lawler. Body shot, overhand left. That was a lovely combo. Bang, bang. Lovely, lovely. Barberena, the output here. There's a lot that's being blocked, though. But 113 strikes have been thrown by Barberena. 123 right now. Just constantly unloading at the moment. Lovely strike. Good work. We got Barberena back against the cage. Nice Body shot. Oh, little uppercut there by Lawler. If Lawler was in his 20s, he would have knocked him out. Can you believe this first round? We got 30 seconds to go. It's 48 significant strikes to 30. This is flipping insane. This is insane. Nice knee strike coming in there by Lawler. Heavy shot coming in. Man, this is going to be hard to judge because I feel like Barberena has had the more output, but I feel like the better looking shots came from Lawler. I'm going to say Barberena. Let me know which way you're going. Which way are you leaning on that one? I'm going to go with Barberena. I just think the volume is too great. That's 22 significant strikes more. This is round 1. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Round 1, 60 significant strikes to 36. That is insane. That is insane. Minty said, both men went back 10 years for this fight. Keep up this beautiful violence. Matty said, oh my God, they're going for it. Barberena stunned. Lawler, yeah, let me know which way do you lean on that? Which way do you lean on that? Because we need 5 rounds of this, says Mackenzie. I think it's got to be Barberena because the volume is just too great. I just think that volume, you just can't ignore that volume. We are building our way towards Adesanya and Cannonier. We are constantly tiptoeing our way towards that. Here we go then, round number 2. And we're also building our way towards Volkanovski and Holloway. That is not far away at all. The excitement is real. Right, we've got Lawler at minus 145 right now. Obviously, seems like the odds are kind of where they were at the start, so nothing's really moved. Just throwing in shots at the moment, throwing in strikes, both guys. Barberena just letting his hands go a little. Lawler with a nice jab. I'm going to see if I can get the round by round thing again. I really like that. Lovely work by Lawler getting through. Barberena. Lovely jab there by Lawler. It does feel like there'll be a finish in this. There's a bit of blood coming down the face of Barberena. Great head movement by Lawler. Just jabbing away with that right hand. The power is impressive. Lawler on the front foot. Barberena on the back foot. Kick coming into the body. Nice strikes coming in by Barberena. Just looking at the round-by-round breakdown, it's 9-9 right now. Both guys have managed 10 now significant strikes each. Barberena up against the cage. Lawler in the center. Barberena, Lawler coming forward. Lovely right hands. Few kicks coming in by Barberena. Kicks on the outside. It's a hook shot there by Barberena as Lawler ducks underneath. Lawler moving forward. Blood all over the face of Barberena. Barberena on the back foot as Lawler is looking to advance. Lawler on the back foot now, though. 15-13 is where we are. Barberena has got the advantage. So, Barberena with the advantage. Few strikes coming in by Lawler. Lawler teasing a kick. Nice right hands. by Robbie Lawler. 16-16 is where we are. Nice throwing in a jab. Another jab coming in. Swinging away. Oh. Barberena still really trying to pour on that output. Oh, lovely little uppercut there by Lawler. Barberena is knackered. I'm knackered just watching him. Can someone tell me what happened with the no contest? Yeah, it was an eye poke. Here's Barberena. Barberena. Lawler looks a bit hurt. Barberena is throwing some big shots. Lawler's trying to defend. He's getting backed up against the cage. Forearm strike. Lawler seems to be in survival mode. Man, this is insane. What a great fight. Look at these two going at it, man. Look at them. Are you not entertained? Oh, Barberena with a lovely hook shot. Nice shot back, left hand by Lawler. Lawler getting backed up against the cage. They're just swinging at each other. Jabbing and hooking, and it's just constant output. Robbie Lawler looks out on his feet, man. Robbie Lawler really looks like one significant strike will put him down. He's stumbling back. He doesn't seem to be totally there. He's backed up against the cage. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh, he's done. The ref stops it. Barberena wins. Barberena wins. It did feel like Lawler. Oh, slumps down on a chair. Was there for the taking. Wow. The underrated chin of Lawler. What a fight. What a great fight. 124 significant strikes by Barberena. 124 significant strikes. Take notes, O'Malley and Pedro. Minty says, an absolutely fantastic fight. So good. Really, really enjoyable. Smashing away. Look, right, Robbie is getting smashed away. Barberena just throwing, and the ref comes in, and I think the stoppage is fair. Robbie was robbed. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. Right, so I think, am I right in saying we've only got 3 fights left? 3 fights left to go. I think Sean Strickland against Alex Pereira, Volkanovski against Holloway, Adesanya against Cannonier. It is over. Right. Amazing. By TKO. Strickland against Pereira. This is going to be a lot of fun as well. This is another barn burner. Strickland for the win. Let's go. The next fight is important. Yeah, this next fight could be who goes on to face Izzy, couldn't it? Sami Zayn is climbing up. I don't know if he's going to make it. I can't see if there's anyone around. He's being quite slow. He's being a bit too slow. He's being really slow. There's no one else around. Sami might do it here. Sami might... Ah! God damn it. God damn it. Joe Rogan in a suit. 475 strikes thrown. That's a bit much. I'll be surprised if Lawler doesn't drop his gloves on the mat. Bill, shout out to you. Yeah, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, I don't know where we are. We were trying to get to 1,000. Obviously, it'd be good to get beyond that. If, when, how, But if we could, I don't know where we are. Oh, 1,100. Amazing. Keep the likes coming, though. It makes a big, big difference. So keep the likes coming. It really is appreciated. Next fight is going to be fire, says J14. TD said, I don't care about the fights. I need to know that woman in white's Instagram. Lawler should retire. It doesn't look like he is retiring. There's Kamaru Usman. Kamaru Usman is in the crowd. Miles Teller. No, I don't know who that is. Miles Teller in the crowd. Sean White is there. I know who that is. Joe Burrow. Jesse Bates. Someone. This is going to be a great fight. Yes, this is going to be a great fight. Alex Pereira is, he's got wins over Adesanya. His MMA record is only 5-1 though, but he does have wins over Israel Adesanya. Sean Strickland is minus 110. In fact, they're both minus 110, so I don't know if those odds have moved anymore. But Sean Strickland, I mean, he was so much fun at the press conference. He's got an experience advantage. He's on a 6-fight win streak. He's got 5-round cardio. He's a pressure fighter. Likes to walk forward. He's a boxer. He's very technical. He's got, he looks for takedowns. He's got really good ring IQ. I am leaning Sean Strickland here, but I don't feel like amazing about it. But I am going to lean to Sean Strickland. This is in the middleweight division. As we said, Sean Strickland's ranked 4th. Izzy has kind of already faced quite a few people that are above Sean Strickland, if not all of them. I'd have to look at the rankings to check. But, yeah, I think that Sean Strickland is someone that could absolutely get the win here. But Alex Pereira is very, very dangerous. He's got huge power, fast hands, great Muay Thai, knees, elbows, huge left hook, great combos. There's loads to love about Alex Pereira. There's also loads to love about Theory, Austin Theory. If you are watching Money in the Bank, Austin Theory has won the Money in the Bank. Austin Theory has done it. He lost his title earlier in the night, but now he is Mr. Money in the Bank. And he wasn't even meant to be in this match, which is pretty wild. But Austin Theory has done it. And there he is with his contract. In fact, I've got a quick little picture. I wonder if we're going to have a chance. I'd love it if we have a chance to do another pack opening. We've got another couple of UFC Strike ones. Big breaking news from WWE. The main event of Money in the Bank has just ended, and Austin Theory, or Theory as is now known, has won the men's Money in the Bank. This is a quick little screen grab that I was able to get. Maybe not the best image, but it gets the point across. Austin Theory has won the Money in the Bank. He wasn't even meant to be in it, but Adam Pearce announced before the match that he was being added. He actually lost his United States Championship earlier in the show to Bobby Lashley, and so he was, I don't know, added to the Money in the Bank match, maybe at Vince McMahon's request, but either way, he was in the match. Looked like Seth was going to win, but Theory denied him, and the show has just ended. Obviously, he can't cash in tonight, but he is Mr. Money in the Bank, and that's an interesting one. They clearly believe in him, and he is going to be a big star in the future. Let me know in the comments below what you think about this. Austin Theory wins Money in the Bank. Big, big, big. if you are watching that. If you're not watching that, don't worry about it. The show, the WWE show has ended. There is a big WWE show on at the same time as UFC tonight, but as we said, it has ended now. So no more distractions. From now on, it's 100% UFC, although in all fairness, we have been 100% UFC all night. Pena against Muniz 2, UFC 277. Brandon Moreno against Kai Kara France. Derek Lewis against Pavlovich. Pantoja against Perez. Ankalaev against Smith. Looks like a decent little card. I would say it probably doesn't look as strong as this one, but still looks all right. So that is UFC 277 on July 30th. So not got too long to wait for that. Right, we should be going over to our next one very, very soon. They ruined a great pay-per-view with that. It's a bad ending. Ooh, lots of people not happy. Ooh, that's interesting. I would have thought people would have loved the live moment. Right, they're talking about Alex Pereira and the fact that he is obviously got those wins. I mean, all we keep hearing about is how he beat Israel Adesanya, which, in all fairness, is quite the thing to have on your resume. So I certainly don't begrudge it him, the fact that it keeps getting mentioned. But yeah, is he going to take a big step forwards? He really needs to get a win here if he's going to go on to challenge Izzy. A loss here might not totally derail his hype train, but it certainly wouldn't help. So, yeah, this is a big one. I think the winner here really could find themselves being the #1 contender. And we've just got a video package at the moment. Sean Strickland is about to take on Pereira. As we said, Pereira, an absolutely incredible striker. Incredible striker. Here's Alex Pereira. Good pay-per-view. Theory wins. He's young, but he only won the title a few months ago. He should have won it next year. Theory is the new young guy that's going to get rammed down our throats. If you didn't know, Pereira's got some really good wrestling and decent jiu-jitsu, says Minty. I'm so disappointed with Pedro throwing in the towel, says Zach. I bet Gable Steveson is going to win next year, says Yinka. Well, it seems from the outside that this is one that's sort of divided opinion. But all I can tell you is that throughout the night there was people coming in telling me how good the show was and that I was missing a good show. So I think up until the end it seems like people were enjoying it. Just hope that the ending doesn't sour things too much. The only thing I would say, just to finish up the WWE conversation, is that we know that was probably going to be Cody. So this is clearly Plan B, and it might not even be Plan B. It could be Plan C, Plan D, who knows. So, yeah, you know, I don't know really how much you can worry about it, if you will, or focus on it, because we know this isn't what they had planned all along. Right, video package is done, and we are getting Pereira making his way out, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Get in your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? Which way do you think this is going to go? Who do you think is going to get the victory in this one? We are fully focused on UFC, as we said. Not that we really haven't been, but... Pereira looks like a mean version of Bisping, said Bitlob. Theory is Vince's baby. Still can't see him beating Roman. It's not good that Theory won. No more WWE garbage. We've moved on from it. Right, here is Pereira. Pereira has made his way down. He is on a 5-fight win streak. He's a former Glory kickboxing light heavyweight champion. His kickboxing record is 33-7. He's got 2 wins over Israel Adesanya, of course. So he has made his way down. I'm leaning to Sean Strickland on this one. But Pereira is very, very dangerous. It's going to be interesting, though. Whoever wins, if they win, will they call out Izzy? I think there's a really good chance of it. A really good chance of it. I think Pereira will knock Sean out, but it will be a good fight. I want Strickland as champion. Lauren said, Triple T finished the watch long and it was a great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I had no doubts that he was going to smash it out of the park. No doubts at all. I had no doubts. No doubts at all. A bunch of people crying over wrestling. STFU. When a lot of fighters go straight to wrestling when their time is up. Apparently Dustin and Chandler got into it. I did hear this. Yeah, I did hear this. I don't know if there's like footage doing the rounds or whatever, but I haven't seen it. Do you think we get seen a Theory contract match? I don't know. That's an interesting thought. I would have said no. But why not? If you are going to do Cena Theory, and it is going to be, say, SummerSlam, which rumours were it might not be, then having the contract involved would be interesting. Here's Sean Strickland, second longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division, third highest significant strike weight in UFC middleweight history, highest significant strike defense in UFC middleweight history as well. So some pretty impressive numbers here from Sean Strickland as he steps inside the octagon. If you are just joining us, we have got 3 fights left. 3 fights left. We are sponsored this evening by UFC Strike, and we've been opening some of them packs. Found some interesting stuff, including a Wonder Boy collectible, and there's only 1,000 that have been made, and we found one. So I'm quite happy about that. But we've got another couple of packs to open. We'll see if we can open one after this. But yeah, sign up. Sign up to UFC Strike. It's free. And you can get a free Israel Adesanya NFT, hype NFT. That will drop in a couple of days' time. You just have to sign up. Sign up and then register that you want one of those Izzy NFTs. And they will send it to you in a couple of days. Free. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Shane Sen, shout out to you. Martinez said Jessica I retired and said in the post-fight conference she wants to do wrestling and be the next Undertaker. Why not? Why not? Go Strickland. Cannonier will leave Adesanya in a pile of broken nails and pearls. Right, that vignette is Edge. Oh, who says that? Where's that come from? My initial reaction was Gable Steveson. WWE are selling Money in the Bank NFTs. Are they? Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with this one. This is going to be good, man. Don't blink on this. Don't blink on this. And you know what's next? Volkanovski against Holloway. I know. Cheetah, shout out to you. Says, happy with Money in the Bank. Very good. Very good. Appreciate the support. Tim said, just found out my girl's cheating on me, but no worries because Daisy's calling the fights. I will be your girl now. Low kick by Pereira just falls short. So much fun to watch, isn't he, Pereira? Nice jab coming in by Strickland. Pereira on the back foot. Let's try and get the stats going. So Strickland's putting the pressure on Pereira. Pereira backing up. Again, nice little leg kicks coming in at the moment. He's managed to fire one leg kick in and two to the body. Pereira is kick coming in. Cheetah said, I'm calling it. Riddle wins the Rumble and face Riddle for WWE Championship. Riddle faces Riddle. Nice right hand there by Pereira. Do you mean Riddle faces Orton? No, Roman. Kick coming in there by Strickland. This thing hasn't really got going yet. Outside leg kick by Pereira. Nice left hand straight to the body by Pereira as Strickland moves forwards. It's the way they've got their hands at the moment. They're kind of more like pawing at each other. They're just kind of constantly flicking out the hands just to kind of keep the other person back a little bit. Pereira constantly on the back foot. Throws out an outside leg kick as Strickland continues to move forwards. Throws out a left-hand jab. Again, a couple of little taps coming in by Pereira as Strickland continues to move forward. Couple of shots coming in straight down the middle. Shites. Don't even know what that is. Kick coming into the body. Outside leg kick by Pereira. Cheetah said, I meant theory. No worries. No worries. Gene, shout out to you. Appreciate it. Archer, hope you are well. Oh, Strickland. Oh, Strickland down. Strickland down. Oh, my God. He's all over the place. It's done. It's done. Pereira. Damn. Damn. Sean Strickland, he doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is. Oh, he seems to be all right. He was just over by the cage and he was stumbling. He's walking off now and... Wow, that is a gutter for him. After all the trash talking. Hook shot, left hook shot. Thumping blow. Sean Strickland goes down. Look at that, it's right on the flipping button as well. Doesn't put him out, but it's there's a right hand that's kind of like straight down. It's like Thor has delivered it. It's like a Superman punch. Diagonally shooting down. Oh my God. And not only does he land that one, he gets another one and it snaps back Sean Strickland's head. I tell you what, if Adesanya wins tonight against Cannonier, what he wants to do is take his gloves off. Take his gloves off and retire because you do not want to step in against that man. That man is a killer. He's a killer. He's just beaten Sean Strickland, who's ranked 4th in his 7th MMA fight. His record coming into this was 5-1. 5-1. Get flipping respect and put it all over his name. Look at Sean Strickland's. He looks like a teenage girl that's just been dumped. Wow. Atheist said I called it. I like the guy, but maybe that'll keep his mouth shut, says Sully. Performance of the night, Pereira. Yes. Yes. That finish is devastating. Round 1, 2 minutes 36. It's a lovely hook shot. And as he connects with it, he gets the right to shoot down And even then, he fires in another, like, jab. He is a problem. He is dangerous. He is a problem. We haven't seen much of him. I mean, he's only had 6 fights coming into this one. So we haven't seen loads of it. We know about him beating Adesanya. Pereira says, I just want to say about my opponent, I don't care what he said on the pre-fight interviews. I don't care what he was saying. Oh my God, look at it. Look at it. J14 said, I really wanted Strickland versus Adesanya, but no doubt Pereira Adesanya will be good. Pereira versus Adesanya is going to sell pay-per-views, man, because Adesanya sells pay-per-views anyway, and UFC have desperately been trying to find someone that can, like, be a threat, that can stand up to him. How about this guy that's already beaten him twice? Already beaten Izzy twice. We found the Izzy killer. The Izzy killer is here. Who doesn't want to see that fight? Who doesn't want to see that guy against Izzy? I do just worry that it might be a bit soon, but, I mean, he's just slept Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland, who was on a 6-fight win streak. Sean Strickland that has main evented fight nights. He's just slept him in like 2 minutes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is the fight we've been waiting for. No one wants to see Izzy or Alex as champion. No one wants to see Izzy or Alex as champion. Won't be that popular. What do you mean? What do you mean? Izzy's a popular champion. And that fight. If UFC fans think that Izzy has got a legit challenge, they will tune in. That's the big criticism of the main event tonight, is I don't think too many people are believing that Cannonier really stands much of a chance. So that's kind of the criticism of tonight, but man, I don't think you can say that if he's going to be taking on Alec Pereira. Blessed Express, let's go. Yeah, that's going to be our next fight. That's going to be our next fight. It's a little advert for UFC 4. Breaking news, Sean Strickland announces he will retire and will pursue a career in ballet dancing. Shaquille O'Neal is in the crowd. There's Chuck Liddell. There's no real dollars in the cases. Money in the bank spoiler. Eric, shout out to you. Hope you're well, bud. Hope you enjoyed the show. I hope it's lived up to your expectations. I agree. This is the real main event. There's Prashka. Right, they're going to commercial break. I'm going to use this opportunity to open another UFC Strike Pack because we did it earlier. We've opened 3. And they're a lot of fun, man. I do enjoy doing them. We got 2 more to open. So we might as well, whilst there's a little break, Volkanovski, use this time. Volkanovski versus Holloway. Boom. Right. Nice. Let's flip over to UFC Strike. There we go. Go back to UFC Strike. So, yeah, if you have just joined us, because I know a lot of you were over at... Oh, that's that pack as well. I keep meaning to show you that pack. Drops. Drops the... icons drop. These are the... these icon drops. So, this is $10... and you get 3 moments in it. And it could include, like, one of these. You've got, like, a special Khabib one, a champion one. So I think there's only 50 of those. So obviously the chances getting that are quite slim. There's 1,000 of these Daniel Cormier ones. I would love to try and get a hold of one of them. There's 7,000 of the Forrest Griffin and 7,000 of the Rashad Evans. So those are the ones that are available. I think you get, in the 3, you get one of those and then a couple of random ones. So, you don't know which of these you're going to get, but you are guaranteed to get one of these. 50 lucky people will end up with a Khabib one, which obviously is going to be worth a ton of money. So you could absolutely make money from this by opening a pack and getting that in it. So that Khabib one is definitely one to keep your fingers crossed and hope that you get. Right, where do I go? There we go. So, if you are just joining us, this is UFC Strike. You can create an account tonight, and it's free, totally free. You don't even need to put your details in, your credit card details, nothing. It just, your name, your email address, boom, it's free. And then when you register, they will send you a free Adesanya NFT. That comes in a couple of days' time. Free. I can't stress this enough. Free. And then tomorrow, that pack drops. The one that we just looked at, that drops tomorrow. So, there's loads going on with this. But I really like UFC Strike. I really, really like it. We've opened a few packs earlier in the stream. As we said, it's free. You can use the QR code on screen or the link that's in the chat, and that will take you there. Once you've set up your account, then you can you're all set up basically. They will send you that Adesanya one in a couple of days. I think you do have to just go to the top where it says Izzy Hype NFT and just like register there. But as I said, it's all free. I'm trying to remember which one we need to open. Let's open this. Let's open this one. I don't think we've opened this. UFC Strike Round 1 Standard. So we'll see what we get in this as we're building towards Holloway and Volkanovski. I think there's a good few thousand people that are joining us right now. Big shout out to all of you as we open up Own the Glory. We've got... Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Kevin Holland, 710 out of 1,500. It's still not the best one I've got, but that's pretty good. These two are out of 12,000, so they're quite common. So, but still, we've got a Hill knockout from a fight night. We've got Wellington Turman striking. And then we've got Kevin Holland knockout from UFC 256, number 710 out of 1,500. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Can we have a look at it? I want to have a look at it. It should be in... It does take just a few moments to go in, but it should... There they are. Let's have a look at the Kevin Holland one. I could sell it, but I'm not going to sell it. This is Kevin Holland when he took on, the one against Jacare. Oh, man. On his back, wasn't he? And whilst he's on his back, he's got Jacare in the guards. This is so good. The fact that he got a finish from this position. Hammer fist, and boom. Look at that. Stumbles back. Bang! That is so good. As if he got a finish from that position. Yeah, I remember that. UFC 256. That was good. Still, my best one is that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, but that's pretty cool. I like that. That was all right, that was. That was all right. We've got a couple of these, silver ones now. Guys, my portfolio is bubbling at the moment. Absolutely bubbling. So we've got one more pack that we can open. I'm not sure when we'll get a chance to do that. Hopefully just before the main event. But Volkanovski versus Holloway coming up now. We do have the video package on screen. Again, just a little reminder, you can sign up to UFC Strike for free. You can use the QR code thing or the link that's in the chat. And the Adesanya free NFT drops in a couple of days' time. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it. Well, you keep opening packs. I like to see what you get. Yeah. I am going to... I mean, I put a bit of money into it anyway, but that pack that drops tomorrow, I'm going to open... I'm going to do that. I mean, I don't know when I'll open that one, though. I can't really save it for next week, can I? I suppose I could. I suppose I could buy it tomorrow when it drops. It's only $10. $10 for the one tomorrow. And you get 3 in there. And as I said, one of those that we just looked at the top, one of them is guaranteed. So I might buy it tomorrow, and then next week we'll open it. Is Ronda taking time off? I don't think so. Right, we are working our way towards Volkanovski and Holloway then. Time to switch our attention to this. So, Volkanovski, incredible leg kicks. He's got great heart, can land some pretty big shots. Mixes in takedowns, never seems to be outpowered. Great offense and defense, ground game. He's got big shots, as we said. Likes to... really put the pressure on. He's like a tank, really. He's kind of short, stocky, powerful, like really strong. He's going to have a 2-inch reach advantage here. He's taking on Max Holloway, who's an incredible boxer striker, incredible volume, so much excitement around this. He's got a good chin. He's got great striking variety. He's got incredible output, incredible work rate. He is relentless. He is durable. He's got a good guillotine. He's got great conditioning. He's a big pressure fighter. He's making his ring walk. This is the people's main event of the evening. Max Holloway has said that he's going to get a finish. Guitarist, who says who you got? My heart says Holloway, and I am a man that follows my heart, so I'm going with Max Holloway. I will be the first to admit that it's probably my heart speaking, because Volkanovski is absolutely unbelievable. But I think part of it is I just think that Holloway and Volkanovski are really close in like how good they are. And Volkanovski has won twice. I just can't believe he's going to win like 3 times in a row. So surely it's one of them that if they fight 100 times, Holloway would win, say, 40, and Volkanovski would win 60 or something like that. So it's got to be time for Max Holloway now. It's got to be time. So, yeah, big fight feel, massive fight feel. What happens if Holloway loses again? If Holloway loses again, then I think he leaves the division. I think he moves on to something else, to be honest. Let's go, Max. Get in your thoughts. The chat has got Holloway 55% winning, Volkanovski 45% winning. So, yeah, get in your thoughts as to who you think's going to win. Which way do you think this is going to go? I think we can all agree that this is going to be a flipping barn burner, whatever happens. So, very excited for it. Most wins in featherweight division, Max Holloway. Last fight, he got robbed. He did. The judges give it to Volk if it goes decision, even if Max wins. Jess says Holloway's time is up. Max is kind of skinny for this fight. He is a bit skinny. He is skinny, focused, nippy. Holloway's time is up. He will go to the lightweight division, says Kenny. They're both saying they want to move up in class. Volk is going up if he wins. I think Max would stay. Yeah, but Volk said that he's going to go up to be a 2-division champion. He's not going to leave this belt behind. So I think that means that, Max will probably go. I'm guessing Max goes. There's been a lot of talk about him against Conor, but I just don't. I think Conor's too big now. Not popularity-wise, I mean size-wise, like Conor's jacked. The clues all point to Edge. Fightful say that it's him. Here's Volkanovski. Volkanovski making his ring walk. He comes from the land down under. We come from the land down under. Right. Get in your thoughts. This is the people's main event, as we said. What does your heart and head say about Max fight? My heart says Max. My head says it doesn't know. That's where I am. I think they're both so close and so even. That last fight was given to Volkanovski, but a lot of people thought it was Holloway that won it. So Volkanovski has made his way down. Holloway is inside the octagon. There was a lot of respect shown between these two. Usman and Izzy are too racist to fight each other. I think they're really close friends, aren't they? I don't think they want to. I think they're trying to represent Africa and kind of grow it in that part of the world. Volk will go for a super fight if he wins. I like Max a lot, but Volk is a wild. Southern Rocky's Self-Reliance says a wild man. Talk about the fights. We're all over it. VMFX says, I want Holloway to win, but I think it'll be Volk. Volk wins by decision, Cannoneer, knockout, TKO, or submission. So, what, you think Cannonier's going to win? I think Adesanya's winning. I've got Adesanya winning, but I don't think my picks have been that great tonight, to be honest. We are just seeing that Volkanovski was favourite last time they faced at UFC 251, minus 230. He actually comes in tonight at minus 190. So he is still favourite, but he's not as big a favourite as the last time these two faced each other. Volkanovski and Adesanya wins needed so that I get my parlay. I'm all in on Volk, says Retribution. Reston's Last Stand said Max thinks he only has to be a little better than Volk, but Volk is looking to finish. Holloway, since he stopped sparring, is a different breed. If Adesanya loses, it's 100% because he's trying to dodge Pereira, yeah. Edward said, I absolutely love Holloway, but Volk is unstoppable. Devin said, I don't think Holloway would let it go decision. I agree. I think Holloway's looking for a finish. He said he's looking for a finish. I believe him as well. Some people are saying anything just for attention. Joni said, come on, Max. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. I'm really hyped for this. Here we go. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. No. Stephen said, Volk deserves a super fight. Hayden said, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Come on, Volkanovski. Hayden in New Zealand cheering on Volkanovski. His Oceania, these Oceania folk like to stick together. It's time for someone to catch Izzy with a shot, says Trey. No sparring, Holloway versus Boldanovski. How's Kia doing? Oh, she's fat, mate. Fat dog. But she's all right. Hope you're well, Sonny. Holloway. exciting. Right, let's get it, Volk. Get in your final thoughts. We are moments away from this one. Starting Volkanovski. He doesn't care if he's booed, if he's cheered. It makes no difference to him. Max won the last fight. He's always been the champ, says Jimmy. The real OG. Shout out to you, my friend. Dana White wins either way. Izzy will break the Drake curse, says Peter Griffin. Oceana, let's go. Lil Torres, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Volkanovski showing off the guns. Seeing an Australian flag in the crowds. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like as well. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to build. Continue to build towards our main event. And as we said, in many ways, this is the main event. The people's main event. The real main event. Here we go. One of the biggest, best matchups in all of UFC. We're about to get it for a third time. Go get it, guys. Go get it, boys. Here we go. Max Holloway straight into the middle. Moving forward, Volkanovski. Feinting, both of these guys feinting at each other. They're going to be downloading a lot of information in these early stages. As a nice kick gets thrown in there by Holloway. Kick coming into the body. Nice inside leg kick there by Volkanovski. Nice shot to the body. Volkanovski backing up a little bit. Nice kick coming in. Inside leg kick by Volkanovski. It's cagey. It's not the volume that you might have been expecting at the moment. Nice outside leg kick there by Holloway. Holloway is being quite cagey here, actually. Tries to lunge in with a body shot. Holloway and Volkanovski with a few hook shots. Holloway just edging forward. It's really cagey. Holloway is just all about volume, man, and it's just not seeing it at the moment. Kick coming in. Lunging for a shot to the body. Lovely right hand there by Volkanovski. It looks like the stats have kind of frozen. They haven't. It's just a lot of what they're throwing is hitting the guard and not quite getting through. Holloway in the center as Volkanovski is backing up. Volkanovski obviously the champion. Holloway ranked first in the division. Lovely little jab there by Holloway. Volkanovski saying something to him. Leg kick. Volkanovski moving forwards. Outside leg kick there by Holloway. Neither guy can really get any kind of combos going. Volkanovski in the middle. Holloway... yeah, he's trying to kind of come in. Yeah, leg kick. You're going to see a lot of leg kicks. A couple of leg kicks coming back by Holloway. But Volkanovski loves to try and chew up that lead leg. He's constantly going to be targeting that lead leg. And he tries to come in with a couple of strikes down the middle. Holloway ducking underneath. Good work so far by both guys. Both guys looking quite cool, calm, collected, composed. Holloway with some big shots coming in. Very, very close. Volkanovski getting backed up against the cage a little bit as Holloway puts pressure on. Kick coming into the body. Volkanovski just seems to be getting a little frustrated. Oh, that was a lovely left hand. Nice head movement there by Holloway. Holloway in the clinch. Trying to cover up. Some of these shots are so vicious from Volkanovski. He's got some real power when he's throwing. Head movement again by Holloway. Volkanovski is fast. Oh my God, that is a lovely strike by Volkanovski. Kick coming into the body by Volkanovski as well. Really fast striking by Volkanovski. Really good. The real flurry there by Volkanovski. That was really impressive. Really, really impressive. Nice strikes coming in. Into the clinch. So we've got Holloway on the outside, 23-11. Right now, Volkanovski is getting through with more. Volkanovski is ahead. Thing is, though, Max Holloway has said that he wants a finish, so smile on the face of Volkanovski. Jess said, the true MVP. Thank you for the commentary. No worries, my friends. Hope you are enjoying yourself as we've got Holloway in the center. Volkanovski on the outside. Oh, lovely spinning back elbow there. Right at the end of the round by Holloway. That, though, is a Volkanovski round. 27 significant strikes there for Volkanovski. Oh, I definitely didn't want that. I wanted that. Yes, so that is a Volkanovski round. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. What do you think? Do you like what you're seeing? Are you concerned about what you're seeing? It's only the first round. It's only the first round, but some of the striking there from Volkanovski was absolutely fantastic. Some of the striking there was absolutely brilliant. Here we go then. We're about to get underway with round number 2. 10-9 Volk. Volk's got this. 10-9 Volk. Hunter, shout out to you, my friends. Here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. And we've got Volkanovski on the outside. Holloway in the center. So they said to Holloway, you don't need to match the big power shots. You just need to get more active. Great round. Volkanovski edges it. Volkanovski edges it. So all the tweets that we're seeing are saying that they're going with Volkanovski. Holloway is far from out of this fight, though. Far from out of this fight. First round, about 29-19 on significant strikes. Obviously, I don't think there was any takedown attempts. Volkanovski on the outside. Holloway trying to close down. Lovely kick coming into the body there by Holloway. Nice strikes coming in there by Volkanovski. Holloway, just getting jabbed at here. It's crazy that Holloway's got this mad output, but against Volkanovski, he just can't get it going. He just cannot get it going at all. Volkanovski trying to throw in some shots to the body. Holloway has got him backed up, but we know that Volkanovski is a really good counter-striker. Holloway just cannot get these strikes going here. Into the clinch at the moment. Volkanovski drives Holloway back against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Holloway. Few strikes coming into the side of the body. Right now they're in the clinch. They're in the clinch, and this isn't where Holloway wants to be. Holloway up against the cage. Oh, Volkanovski round the back. Nice. He manages to get away, but a few shots get through by Volkanovski. Holloway edging forward. He did have to eat a few shots there. Nice strikes coming in by Holloway. He's getting a few shots through. It's 16-7, though, in favor of Volkanovski again. Oh, my God. That was a lovely right hand by Volkanovski. Lovely right hand. Yeah, apparently there's a bad cut on the eye of Holloway. Yeah, there is some blood coming down the face of Holloway, and I think it might even be going into his eye. That's not good. That's not good at all. That is going to really, really hamper his vision. I tell you what, if Holloway is going to win this, he's winning it the hard way. Nice jabs coming in straight down the middle by Volkanovski. I feel like the odds on Volkanovski winning have got a lot wider now. A lot wider. Holloway in the center trying to throw in a kick to the body. Volkanovski just looks like he is a level above Holloway. That's the truth. My heart wanted Holloway. I want Holloway, but I will always call it as I see it. And Volkanovski just looks at least one level, if not 2 levels above Holloway. That is a nasty cut, man. And his hands are so quick. Volkanovski is so quick. First round, 29-19, significant strikes. Second round, 23-13. Shots coming in, 27-14 is what they've got it right now. Holloway in the center. California Love said, I'm nervous right now. Average Guy said, Volkanovski has gone into beast mode. I've never seen him like this. He is in beast mode. He just seems to be like operating in the Matrix. Nice jabs coming in. I don't know what they can advise for Holloway. I don't know what they're going to do for him because he just doesn't seem to be at the races here. He just has not got going. Knee strike coming in there by Holloway. Holloway in the center. Big shots coming in by Volkanovski. 32-21. It's going to be another round for Volkanovski. I mean, Holloway is just trying to hit shadows. He's swinging away, and Volkanovski is just not there. It's concerning. If you're a Holloway fan, this is concerning. This is concerning, and that cut is concerning as well. It's nasty. It's right here, right above the eye, and that blood is going to be pouring into the eye. This is a real problem. Volka's improved so much since they last met. Not even the same fighter. He just continues getting better, says Trampus. I demand to see the poll results when we get to 3,000, says Joel. Well, that's fair enough, Joel. That's fair enough. I can't argue with that. So we'll let it get to 3,000 and then we'll shut it down. Volk is the heat. Volk is the heat. 2-0 Holloway. Well, yeah. Let's not, who knows how the judges have got it. They might have just given those 2 rounds as both being 10-8 to Holloway, so let's not get too carried away here. Volkanovski could be down. Right, round number 3. Here we go. 9 more to go, Joel. Joel, you've got my word. I will not end this poll until it gets to 3,000. So, your dream will come true. Kicks coming in. Kicks by Holloway. 2.996 was super, super close. Kicks coming in by Holloway. Ooh, lovely jab. Lovely jab. Jab again by Volkanovski. There you go. I'm a man of my words. 3,000. Holloway, 54%. It's not looking great at the moment, is it? 54% of you went with Holloway to get this done. Well, he's got to get going. Yeah, Joe Rogan said it almost seems like Max Holloway's speed isn't quite right. I think it's just because he's going up against someone that's considerably faster. It makes him look slower. Inside leg kick there by Volkanovski. Volkanovski just is so good. I mean, right now, even in this round, we're just over a minute in already. It's 9-5 in favor of Volkanovski. Holloway standing in the center. Volkanovski trying to throw in a right hand. 3 minutes 20. Trying to jab away. Nice shot coming in by Holloway. Volkanovski just moving out the way. Neither guy can get, like, any kind of combos going. I mean, we saw Max Holloway throw 400 significant strikes against Calvin Kattar. Right now, we're in round 3, is at 46. So it just gives you an idea that, you know, I mean, they're constantly trying to get at each other. But we're not seeing many combos, or certainly not from Holloway. Nice jab by Volkanovski. 16 significant strikes to 7 right now. Nice jab there by Holloway. And again, he tries to throw in a right hand. Holloway in the center. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Oh, big heavy shots. Heavy shots coming in there by Volkanovski. So impressive. That cut has got worse. That cut has got worse. And honestly, right now, Max Holloway just doesn't seem to be carrying a threat. I just cannot see how he's going to win this fight right now. He's got no volume. He just doesn't look quicker. He just seems to be off the pace. It's just, I don't know, man. This is just, it's concerning. If you're a Holloway fan, it's concerning. Drake bet $1 million on Izzy. Cannonier is going to demolish Izzy. Volkanovski is just too fast for Max. What excuse will the Max fanboys have this time? I don't think there's any excuses, to be honest. I think you just have to say Volkanovski is the better fighter. Because that's what I'm seeing. Everyone has their day and has their time, and, you know, this might be it. The future will still be bright for Max Holloway, but... nasty body shot there, man. Nasty body shot by Volkanovski. Oh, man. Lovely right hand. Overhand right by Volkanovski. I mean, Holloway just eats all of these shots. Volkanovski on the outside. Holloway in the middle. Volkanovski, 72 headshots, 13 to the body, 13 to the legs. Holloway, 43 to the head, 22 to the body, 10 to the legs. He's trying. It's not like he's not trying. He is trying. Just heavy shots. The blood pouring down the face of Max Holloway. And, yeah, he is normally overwhelming people, and he cannot overwhelm Volkanovski here. This round, 39-18 on significant strikes. I think they're just saying the blood that's on the face of Volkanovski is actually Max Holloway blood. The two stare at each other as Max Holloway walks back to his corner. That's got to be 3 rounds to Volkanovski. Volkanovski is too fast. Max cannot get a combo in. Toe said too emotionally invested in Max. Max will go out on his shield. Max is losing. Max is going to change weight classes. Holloway going to be like Ferguson if he keeps taking this damage. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. He's took a lot of damage here. He's took a lot of damage. He's taken 78 shots to the head, and he's busted open. This guy said tonight seems to be the end for a few. Cowboy and Max, they could share a cab. Volk is the best, says Stephen. Right there, they fixed him up, and that blood's already pouring down his face. Max is done unless he can knock out Volk. Right, here we go. We're into round number 4, and Volkanovski is not sweating. He is fighting a beautiful fight. Volkanovski is 3 rounds up, and he's got Holloway up against the cage, and he's trying to unload. Volkanovski is trying to find a finish. He's got Holloway up against the cage. He's got him pinned there at the moment. Shots coming into the side of the body by Max. Volk breaking away. Oh, big shot there by Volkanovski. Big shot by Volkanovski. Volkanovski is back against the cage. Nice kick to the body. Holloway is still in there. He's still throwing. He's still competing. He's got a hell of a chin. He's super durable. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect to Max Holloway. It's sort of irrelevant right now as to how many shots people are throwing. It's as simple as if we go to the decision, Volkanovski's going to win. So Holloway has got to find a finish. He's got to find a finish. And nice spin kick to the body there by Holloway. Holloway is going to get sent to the gulag. Is he putting it on him like Zombie? It's a bit different. It's a bit more clinical here. It's a bit more of a dissection, to be honest. He is taking him apart, but he's doing it quite methodically and over the rounds. He's getting a few combos through, but yeah, I mean, it's beautiful to watch. It's beautiful to watch. Eric said, I can't really listen tonight, but I want to show love. Izzy for the bloody win. I really appreciate the support, my friend. Big shout out to Eric Brown. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're not watching this fight, I wish I could say you're missing a classic, but to be honest, you're not. It's a great performance from Volkanovski, an incredible performance. But this is not the competitive fights or the competitive kind of action that we've seen from these two before. This is one-way traffic. This is Volkanovski largely dominating. Well, dominating. Holloway has managed to grab him, though. Driven him up against the cage, and Volkanovski just easily reverses. And, man. The crowd are quite quiet. The crowd are quite flat because I would imagine a lot of people are like me. You just cannot see where Holloway is going to get anything from this. Right now, he's just going to have to find the shot that knocks out Volkanovski and that kind of puncher's chance. Some lovely strikes there by Volkanovski. And again, just throwing in some lovely cross shots, jabs, crosses. It's just dissection. That's what we've got. It's just absolute dissection. Killer Dad, shout out to you, my friends. We've got Volkanovski in the center. Nice uppercut coming in. We've got a minute left of round 4. So much for the main event tonight, said this guy. Yeah, this will be one that I think will disappoint people, but I mean, look, you just don't know what to expect with UFC. Expect the unexpected. I mean, did anyone expect Volkanovski to win all 4 rounds of the 4 rounds we've had so far? I certainly didn't. You never know what you're going to get. He's still in there. He's still in there, Holloway. But, yeah, he's only managed 81 significant strikes. Yeah, Volkanovski has got faster. He has got more accurate. This is the best version of him. Both nice head kick there, though, by Holloway. We got about 10 seconds left to go. We will be going into round number 5. Max is done, says Jason. Kira, shout out to you, dudes. 4-0. 4-0 to Volkanovski. There's a few words there. There's seemingly some real respect between these two. I mean, this is crazy that this is Volkanovski's biggest challenge in the division. He's already beaten him twice, but that second one was very controversial. A lot of people thought that Holloway had won that one. I don't know what he's got left. He's going to need to have a mental 5 minutes here. Blood is pouring down his face. Trying to hear what they're saying to him, but I think they're being very honest. Everything you've got. I think they're being very, very honest. I mean, they've got to be honest. I mean, he's four rounds down. So engaging, though. Such an engaging fight. Can he find something? Can he at least make this interesting? Eric Brown, as I said, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to everyone that's joining us. Here we go. Final round. Final round. Holloway coming forward as Volkanovski fires out a left-hand jab. Volkanovski jabbing away. Nice strikes coming in. Holloway in the center. Moving forward and grabbing a leg, driving Volkanovski back against the cage. And at the moment, he's got him pinned up against the fence. This is not going to be enough. Volkanovski just gets him and turns him round. He's got him pinned up against the cage now. Volkanovski is doing some brilliant work here. Absolutely fantastic work. Just controlling the fight. Really fast hands. That is a minute that's off the clock and nothing there for Holloway. Holloway is still coming forwards. Kick coming into the body there by Volkanovski. You can see that a lot of Volkanovski's attacks have come to the head. 113 to the head, 18 to the body, 19 to the legs. The fight reminds me of Justin versus Tony. Yeah, this is crazy. I mean, we got 3 minutes 30. You could hear a pin drop in the crowd. You can absolutely hear a pin drop. I think there's so much disappointment. I think fans were really hoping this was going to be a real close contest, and it's just been so one-sided. R.I.P. Max. Will Max want a rematch? I don't think so. He might want a rematch, but he ain't going to get one. Too much time playing Apex. Do you know, that's a really good point, that is. I wonder if that has been a bit of a factor. I don't know. Because Volkanovski has made improvement. Holloway hasn't, by the looks of it. And Volkanovski is the older fighter. I mean, Volkanovski is 33. Holloway is 30. It's not an age thing. It's not like Holloway's, 5 years older than Volkanovski or anything. Volkanovski is the older fighter. The two break apart. I'm disappointed and I'm not even watching anymore, says Shola. Please, Izzy, save us. Save us, Izzy. Is Max a gamer? He is, yeah. He plays Apex on Facebook, I believe. So, both in the center of the octagon. We got 1 minute 55 left to go. Nice kick coming in by Holloway. Trying to throw in a few jabs. Yeah, Joe Rogan said... Joe Rogan says that this isn't a close fight, and that'll come as a surprise to no one. We got 1 minute 20 odds left to go. Got Holloway in the center. Nice jab coming in there by Volkanovski. Minute to go. Just need one big shot. Well, to be honest, he really hasn't found it throughout the whole fight. I don't know that he's going to find it here. It'll be one of the most stunning moments in UFC history if he finds that big shot now. He's absolutely covered in blood. Against Calvin Kattar, he managed to get 400 significant strikes. Against Volkanovski, he's going to struggle to get to 100. 5-0 Volkanovski. Kick coming in there by Holloway. It was blocked by Volkanovski. We're into the final 20 seconds. I don't know about you. I feel really like, I feel really flat, man. I wanted to be like, they're going at it. Swinging away. But it's not. It's not. There's 8 seconds left to go here. That's it. That is it. Tell you what, though, you've got to put respect on Volkanovski's name. If anyone doubted that he was the king of this division, they don't doubt it anymore. Who is next? I'm the heat. I'm going to explode like a volcano. It is what it is, says Shannon. He just kept saying, we'll see, we'll see. He really he was full of confidence coming into this, but... Damn, man. It's only now, in the cold light of day, of course, in retrospect, that you sit here and you think, Volkanovski minus 190 after that performance. I mean, jeez. We all should have just put the house on him. Wow. 50-44 to Volkanovski. RIP Max's title prospects. Split decision for Max. Max had no heat. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I mean, Volkanovski has absolutely won that. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. Let them boo. Stand up for yourself. Never back down. Love me or hate me. Stand up for yourself. Wow. They're booing him and he just doesn't care, man. He does seem a bit wound up, though. He goes over. He has a word with Max Holloway. I couldn't quite catch what he said, but it seems really respectful. Right, here we go. All three judges. 50-45. Not a single round. Not a single round went to Max Holloway there. All three judges gave it 50-45. It was an absolute shutout. Absolute shutout. Wow. Wow. In its own way, it's a big talking point. In its own way, it's a big moment. Didn't look like Max in there. Clinic. Clinic. Yeah, is the man. Max Holloway is an absolute beast. He keeps going on about stand up for yourself. I don't know why that's an important message to him, but he really believes in you standing up for yourself. So it's a good positive message. Max is not the best boxer in UFC, says Deshawn. I don't see Volkanovski ever getting beaten, says Clinton. All of your losses, your bets don't hate on Volk anymore. Clinic, it was a clinic. Volk is the best featherweight. Absolutely. There's no denying that. Brilliant. Just brilliant. That destruction, but props to Max Holloway. Volk is for real. Volkanovski says, I want to move up. I want to get that 2 belts. And if I do get 2 belts, I'll keep them both busy. I'm here to stay. Wow. Wow. Charles Oliveira, former UFC lightweight champion. Lol. Chris Angel in the crowd as well. We are building our way towards the main event. BJ Penn. Coming up next, Israel Adesanya, Triple H, Vince, Steph, Triple H. No way. No way. So they finished their show down the road. They've come down to watch a bit of UFC. God, even they want to be here. If Ronda's not taking time off, why did they have Liv beat her? To be honest, I can't comment because I've not seen the show, have I? WWE in the crowds. Yeah, apparently they've been there all night. They didn't even bother going to their own show. Max was robbed. Robbed! You're right. You're right. Volk versus McNuggets. Max was robbed again. Vince in the crowd. Wow, says Austin. Hayden said, I have got Adesanya winning this. Emmett would get destroyed. Former UFC lightweight champion, get that out of here. I know, yeah, the disrespect. The disrespect. Holy cow, they were there. They were there. Give us Max versus Cater 2. They robbed Max for the 3rd time. Right, we are working our way towards the main event of the evening. I would say that it's been a long evening, but it has not felt like a long evening at all. It has not felt like a long evening whatsoever. So we are building our way towards the main event. In fact, it's only been 2 hours 20 since we've been on the main card. So normally these main cards can go quite a while. But that's not too long. I suppose we have still got the main event to come, so by the time that's done, it'll be probably around 3 hours. So Jay says Vince prefers UFC over his own show. Right, we are on the verge of the main event. Let's go. Let's do that final pack opening. So, UFC Strike, we've been talking about it all evening. They have very kindly sponsored the stream, and a massive shout out to them because it's absolutely brilliant that they reached out, and genuinely I really like the product. We've been opening them up, and we found a few cool things. I really like this Stephen Thompson one. This Stephen Thompson one is limited 618 out of 980. So there's only 1,000 of these, and we managed to find one. This is the finale of Ultimate Fighter Season 21. So, loving that at the moment. Yeah, we've got that. I'm not going to sell it. I am going to go over to my collection and open up the final pack that we're going to open this evening. This is the 209. Don't forget, you can create your own account. It's completely free, and you get a free Adesanya NFT. That is going to be available in a few days' time. You just got to create your own account. Here we've got... That's not bad, Nate Diaz. Oh, that's... Khabib! Oh, my God, we got a Khabib one. In all fairness, it's a pretty common Khabib one, 12,000. But even so, I don't have one of Khabib. So that's Khabib from 2013. Damn, going all the way back. That's OG Khabib. So we got Khabib from 2013. Nate Diaz is the one that I saw because there's only 1,420 of those. So that is from 2008. Oh my God, that's insane. That's really cool. Have they gone on yet? I want to have a look at these. So yeah, you can create an account. They're absolutely free. Let's have a look. Where's the Khabib one? There's the Khabib one. It's absolutely free, and there is a pack that's dropping tomorrow. The Icons pack. You get 3 moments for $10. So this is him against Tavares. Bang! Look at that. That's from 2013. Elbows. Take that. Oh my God, man. Relentless. Bang, 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 bang. My God, stop the fight! Did he want to see his head come off? He wanted to, like, decapitate him. Massive elbows for a third straight. That was his third straight UFC win. That was for Khabib. Damn. Where's my Nate Diaz one that I just got? Nate Diaz, there he is. This is celebrating a victory. Pellegrino triangle choke. That got him. This was submission of the night from Fight Night in 2008. There's only 1,420 of these. And we just managed to get one. Look at him celebrating as he puts it on. There's the tap. And Nate Diaz getting the job done. Look at that. I'm loving how he's showing off flashing the guns and showing off to the crowds. That's sick, man. That's really cool. They're cool. I really like them. So, yeah, as I said, you can create your account, free to create. Israel Adesanya hype NFT drops in the next couple of days. You just create an account and then register for the Adesanya one. The Icons pack drops tomorrow. You get 3 moments for $10. This isn't, as I've said before, I wouldn't be using this as a way to try and make millions of dollars or, like a money-making scheme. I just think, like, opening the packs is really fun and collecting them and, like, getting some, like, moments. And then you can sell them if you want to sell them on the marketplace. And I think even the ones that you don't really care about, you can, at certain times in the year, like, burn them and in exchange get, like, a better NFT. So you could get rid of, like, some of these ones that are quite low down. You could get rid of, say, 5 of those, and in exchange you'll get a better NFT. So there's things that you can do with them. Like, I'm genuinely into it. So yeah, I can see that being something that we look at most weeks. I want to build my collection. All I'm doing is I'm sat here thinking which ones I want to get. I definitely want a Rose. And I need an Anderson Silva. But, yeah, it's good. Love it. Let's jump back over, anyway, to our main event of the evening. Hayden said, I've been in this chat for nearly 7 hours. Has it been nearly 7 hours? Damn. Streets says, is the fight starting soon? Yeah, Cannonier's making his ring walk. We've been talking about this fight all flipping night. So I don't feel like we necessarily need to break it down. I mean, if you don't Adesanya, kickboxing background, 15 knockout wins, manages range well, sniping striker. I expect him to use his striking, snipe away, get his shots through. I expect him to do that and pick up the win. I really do expect him to win rounds and use outpoint Cannonier. Cannonier, I mean, look, he's got power. He's definitely got potential to cause a problem. But I'm not expecting him to cause a problem here. I think this is going to be Adesanya all day long. I feel quite comfortable about it. Max Zuck, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Eric, Defcon Prime Dorigi says Chris Angel was also at Money in the Bank. Well, I mean, that show finished and it seems like a few people came down to catch these main events. It's good, though. I mean, like, it seems like WWE have got some sort of relationship with the UFC. I think they probably feel like they cater to different markets, but it's kind of fun to see Vince and Steph and Triple H in the crowd. Your dong is too big to be on an NFT. You might need a couple of NFTs for your dong. Is he cursed by Drake, says this guy, question mark. I don't think so. I feel quite good about Izzy winning, but we're going to find out. Will Maximum Male Models make an appearance? If there's a god, they will. I tell you. That's exactly what I want to see. Retribution said, I just need Adesanya for my parlay to win, and then I get a 150 return since the O'Malley leg was void. So returns do get reduced by £50. I was here last week, and we all know what happened with Sarukian. Is this Undertaker? Adesanya's coming out to Undertaker's music? We got gongs? Adesanya is coming out to the Undertaker's music? This isn't right. This isn't allowed. No way, man. Maybe the dead man's there. Maybe Undertaker's going to come out with him. Oh, he's got an urn. Oh, man. Adesanya has got an urn and a cap, the hat. Oh, he's gone full on dead man. Full on dead man. The Phenom. Israel Adesanya. He's even got someone next to him that looks like flipping Paul Bearer. Oh, yeah. My Undertaker is here. I thought the Undertaker might be there. We went one better. Adesanya's dressed up as him. There we go. Look at that. He's got the urn. And on the urn, it says Jared. On the urn, it says Jared. Ah! Goat status. Goat status. Oh, big entrance for the last style bender. That's cool. That's cool. Amazing. That's why the McMahons are there, probably. They want to make sure this is done right. I really hope he does the eye thing. Oh, where the eyes roll back in his head. Oh, that would be cool. Or like, I need to see him go down and put the one arm out as well. Or maybe when he gets in the octagon. That's cool. Ern just says Jared on it. That is brilliant. Izzy has got this. And still. Kingdom said he better win now. You can't come out with Undertaker's music and lose. After all this, Izzy gets knocked out, says James. The urn, the hat, he will do the eye roll. This is the longest entrance. And he's put his arms up and the lights come up. He did the light thing. He put his arms up and the lights came up. Oh, my God. What a showman. That'll be playing out all over social media. Oh, I need that as an NFT. Oh, my God. I need that as an NFT. UFC Strike, where are you? I need that. I need that. Come on. This channel drowns in pro wrestling. Telling me the two worlds meet. That's not my wheelhouse, of course it is. I need that as an NFT. Did you do the walk slow? Well, yeah, he was fairly slow. Yeah, he certainly wasn't bouncing down or anything. He had his head down all the time as he was, like, walking. It wasn't quite Undertaker level, but, you know. Cormier says, I love this. He said, forget the dancing. I love this form of entertainment. I am smiling from ear to ear. So, Adesanya. I want to see this entrance. Izzy knows he's a dead man walking. UFC gone fully into the UFC craze. This entrance won't mean anything if Izzy loses. Izzy is a WWE fan. When they were in Houston, Booker T was in the post-fight press conference and asked him and Izzy pop so hard. That's cool. I think there's quite a few, actually, that are, like, into it. I mean, obviously, we've seen Brock go over, and we've seen, well, he came from there. Ronda go over. Shayna Baszler's gone over. Riddle's gone over. Obviously, we saw CM Punk go the other way, but that wasn't brilliant. So there is like, an appreciation there. Here's Bruce Buffer then doing Bruce Buffer things. Section by Izzy and Alex train together, and we just saw Alex. Get in your final thoughts then, as we are at the main event of the evening. Crazy that Taker and the WWE chair is there. Sure as heck better win. I don't know that Taker's there. I didn't see Undertaker. I did see Vince, Steph, and Triple H. No! I love Bruce Buffer. I want a Bruce Buffer NFT. What an entrance. That is a top 5 of all time. Well, sorry to bring it back to UFC Strike, but when Izzy did his ring walk at Marvel Stadium and he did the dance thing, that is the free NFT that you can get. So you can get his entrance when he did like the cool dance routine with the dancers behind him. That's the one that you can get for free when you just sign up to UFC Strike. So there's maybe a chance that when Izzy fights again in the future, they might do another Izzy free NFT, and it might be that. There is a chance, because it is an entrance one that's free this time. So we'll see. Gotta hope so. I'd love to get my hands on that. Cannonier getting his intro. Izzy is going to wrestle this time. Easy win for the last style bender. Austin says it's time. J14 says it's time. Good tribute to Undertaker. Yeah, it's good. Really good. Shame that he wasn't there. Wasn't it? Shame the dead man wasn't there. Jared doing the moves. He said that he wants to show off tonight, Izzy. Imagine if they do give this away for the next one. I would imagine, I mean, I'm guessing they're probably themed, so I'm guessing it might be the next Adesanya one. But I think there's a good chance, you know. I just want it. I just want it. Right, here we go anyway. Here we go. Israel Adesanya against Jared Cannonier. Some people that are wearing glasses. Look, there's people in glasses behind Jared Cannonier. Oh, I can see Nick Khan. There's Adesanya. And we are underway. Cannonier in the center of the octagon. Go straight into the center. There's Adesanya. You can't overlook Cannonier. He is a very, very dangerous fighter. Very dangerous fighter. Hayden said, here we go. We've got Adesanya backing up. Nice right hand by Cannonier. Left hand jab there by Adesanya. Outside leg kick by Adesanya. Kick coming into the body. So, again, quite a slow little start, this one. Outside leg kicks at the moment by both fighters. Adesanya is very aware of the danger that Cannonier possesses. And it's going the way that we thought at the moment. Adesanya just keeping that distance. Switch of stance there by Adesanya. Adesanya just edging forwards. Nice outside leg kick there by Adesanya. Nice kick coming into the body by Adesanya. Adesanya back against the cage. Inside leg kick by Cannonier. Outside leg kick by Cannonier. Shot coming into the body by Adesanya, but Cannonier backs away. It's really slow. It's really slow. There's nothing to separate them at the moment. Adesanya having a little look. Trying to throw in a kick to the body. There is quite a gap in there, and Adesanya is trying to get his shots through, but he's very aware of the power of Cannonier. Very respectful of that power. Outside leg kick by Cannonier. Adesanya in the center. A couple of a jab coming in. Adesanya backing up a little bit. We've got Cannonier in the center. Kick coming into the body. It's really cagey, man. I mean, so far they've both landed 9 significant strikes. Like, there's no fireworks here. Not yet. Equally, there's nothing to separate them. What happened in the O'Malley fight? An eye poke, and it was deemed a no contest. Outside leg kick by Izzy. Outside leg kick again by Izzy. I don't know how you're going to score this. I mean, Izzy is just a few strikes ahead. O'Malley eye poke, no contest. Izzy will be running away soon. Ramon is falling asleep. Reach advantage. Yeah, I mean, we are starting to see Izzy just getting through with a few more strikes now. So it took about 3.5 minutes, maybe even more than that. But Izzy with a slight advantage right now. Slight advantage, but nice leg kick there by Cannonier. High kick, but Cannonier ducks underneath it. Couple of hook shots coming in. Right hook shots by Adesanya. Kick coming into the body. Outside leg kick by Adesanya. And Adesanya, as we said, on the outsides. Moving around, trying to get in a few strikes. And end of the fight. There we go. End of the round. I would give that to Adesanya, but there's really not much in it. I don't think the judges would go with Cannonier, but you never know. This guy says, wake me up when something happens. I like that first round. A lot of testing distance, says TRCS. Slow fight as usual, says Farza. Izzy length is causing crime. Let's get rid of, might as well get rid of this poll. Don't necessarily need that anymore as we are at the fight now. So let's have a look. And it is 78% Adesanya, 21% for Cannonier. 1.6 thousand votes is what we've had. And we are about to get underway with round number 2. Had no head strikes landed, says Zachary. No, nothing for Cannonier. 9 leg kicks, 3 to the body, nothing to the head. Here we go, round number 2. Let's see if they got the information that they need. Adesanya in the center, Cannonier going for a leg kick. And missing. We've got Adesanya edging forwards. Trying to throw out a straight left. Cannonier on the outside. Cannonier, high kick coming in by Izzy. Kick coming in again. Nice response by Cannonier. He tries to fire a kick into the body. Inside leg kick by Cannonier. Outside leg kick by Adesanya. Are just waiting. Again, the crowd really quiet. Really waiting for this one to get going. Bouncing around on the outside. Is he moving forwards? But, kick there by Adesanya, and that's caused Cannonier to lose his footing. Nice straight left jab there by Izzy. Shot coming into the body by Cannonier. Cannonier on the outside, Izzy in the center. Kick coming into the body there by Adesanya, and Herb Dean just checking that everything was all right there. I think he was a bit concerned there might have been a low blow. Kick to the body again by Izzy. The kick's coming in by Izzy is using his kickboxing. Strike coming in by Cannonier. He's managed to close down the cage. Izzy is backed up against the cage. Cannonier just can't do anything, though, in that position. Cannonier moving around. Outside leg kick by Cannonier. Switch of stances by Cannonier as well. Kick coming into the body. I'm just going to have a look, see where we are with significant strikes. Crowds are very, very quiet. It's such a shame that our co-main event didn't deliver the fight we were hoping for. And so far, the main event is sadly delivering the fight we sort of expected. Nice right hand there by Izzy. So far, it is 13-7 to Izzy in this round. Round 1 was 19-12. This round is 13-7. So Izzy has got an advantage in the first, and he has got that advantage in the second as well. I miss when Izzy was hungry, said Journeyman Drone. Snoozefest, says this guy. Yeah, it's certainly not one that's entertaining the masses, this one, is it? But, oh, that was a nice left hand there by Izzy. Izzy started to put a few things together. 1-2 straight down the middle, and he's following it up with some kicks behind. Again, good movement by Izzy on the outside. Cannonier's really close, though. Izzy throws out a few jabs. Oh, and he stings Cannonier. That's good. Nice left hand straight there by Cannonier. And Cannonier is complaining of an eye poke. So Cannonier is complaining of an eye poke just as Izzy was starting to get a bit of rhythm. In all fairness, this is a really good time for him to be suffering with this eye poke. Just having a look. I mean, it's hard to see how bad it was, but it does look like there was something there. The last Thug Rose fight was better than this. Herb Dean asks, are you ready to go right now? Cannonier says he is. We're going to get back underway. Imagine if this gets called. Izzy is too smart. He's too cautious for the firepower, says Tom. Into the final 40-odd seconds of this one. The fight is back underway after that slight stoppage. Izzy is 21 significant strikes to 10. So Izzy has got an advantage. A very clear advantage in this round. Cannonier on the outside. He's trying to get a good bounce in movement, actually. He's trying to get a good movement going. Cannonier on the outside. He's got Izzy in front. Izzy throws in. Nice kick. Izzy throws out a jab. End of the round. 2-0 to Izzy for me. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it, but I've got it 2-0 Izzy. First round, 19 significant strikes to 12. Second round, 24 significant strikes to 12. So that's where we are with the fight so far. Drake Curse, says Cam, 2-0. Best fight was Gary versus Green, in my opinion, says Aaron. That was fun. Thought this card would have been more explosive, but can't wait for UFC London. Oh, mate, UFC London is going to be absolutely off the chart. My favourite show of the year out of anything I've seen this year is UFC London. My favourite fight this year probably is Amanda Serrano against Katie Taylor. So those are my favorite. That's my favorite event and my favorite fight of the year so far. So the fact we're going back to London is very, very exciting. Right, round number 3. These two staring at each other. Very serious expressions as we get back underway. So many eye pokes tonight. Put Lawler and Barberena back in the cage. That was fun. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. Outside leg kick by... man, the finish by Pereira as well. That finish by Pereira. Got to put respect on that. Definitely seen some stuff on this show. You know, we've seen Cowboy Cerrone retiring. The Cowboy is done. Jessica Ayer's retired. She's done. We saw Pereira establish himself as the guy next to face Adesanya. I don't think there's any doubt in that now. Pereira is the next guy. UFC have got what they wanted. I think they really wanted Pereira to win that, and he did. Cannonier trying to get a hold of Adesanya, but couldn't do it. Adesanya manages to break free. How are people seeing this as 1-1? Don't know. Maybe those people have got money on Cannonier. Maybe it's a bit of wishful thinking. Volk broke his hand in the first round, did he? Damn. That's insane. Adesanya on the outside. Nice strikes coming into the body by Cannonier. Adesanya in the middle. Cannonier on the outsides. Strickland's career is over. It's so disappointing hearing this crowd be, like, so flat. There's been some absolutely incredible shows from the UFC. And this one on paper looked like it was going to be right up there. Cannonier has driven Adesanya back against the cage. This is a great opportunity. Of all the fights for Vince McMahon to be in the audience for. Adesanya coming forward, trying to throw in high kick coming in. Vince is in a bright blue suit. And he really stands out. You can see Vince McMahon in the crowd in the background. I keep noticing him. 2 minutes 10 left to go. Adesanya trying to edge forwards. I'm guessing Adesanya would love to do some work with WWE, so he could really do with putting on like a bit of a show here. Cannonier's a problem, though. He does carry some power. This round is 10-10 on significant strikes. Nice jab coming in by Adesanya. Swing and a miss by Cannonier. This has been a better round for Cannonier. Head kick is blocked by Cannonier. You could even make an argument this is a Cannonier round. I think, did he get a little bit? He got a whisper of control time. Little bit of control time. Cannonier again grabbing Adesanya, driving him back against the cage. He's still got 1 minute and 10 seconds here. I wonder what Vince is doing there. I guess he doesn't have a company to run anymore. He's probably looking for paralegals. He's having a look for paralegals that he can pay $3 million to have a bit of hanky-panky. Cannonier, 15 significant strikes in this round to Adesanya's 12. So, as I said, maybe you could give this one to Cannonier. Farza said, this UFC has been a disappointment. Few boos coming in from the crowds. I tell you what, I mean, I should imagine Vince is sitting there thinking, we put on a much better product than this. Because this crowd are booing, and it's been quite a flat couple of fights, hasn't it? Actually, since they showed him. As soon as Vince was shown on screen, the event died. There we go. Round number 3 is done. Over 2.5 rounds completes my parlay. The crowd are actually being quite patient, says Shola. Another crowd would have been booing harder. Austin said the crowds are booing. Yes. I tell you what, though, it's... I know it's not a thrill ride, but Cannonier might have just got himself back into this fight. So I actually think 2-1. Yeah, I agree with you guys, 2-1. All of a sudden now, this fight, which has been a little bit flat, maybe a little bit dull, might now actually be straying into a bit of an interesting territory, because Adesanya has potentially, I mean, we don't know, because judges, lol, judges, what are they like? He might have lost that last round, so there might only be one round in this as we go into round number 4. Here we go then. About to get underway. Cannonier still looks fresh. I mean, there's no damage. There's no bloods. Both guys still seem to have quite a bit of energy about them. That last round, by the way, was 19-13 for Jared Cannonier. 19-13. Nice strike coming in by Cannonier. Adesanya responds with a few shots of his own. Both fighters in the middle. From what I'm seeing, Alex knocks out Izzy within 2 rounds, said East Coast Martian. Vince should start a This Is Awesome chant. Cannonier in the center. Outside leg kick by Izzy. Izzy trying to throw kick into the body as Cannonier is moving forwards. Good body shot by Cannonier. Body, nice kick there. Good body kick by Adesanya. Okay, I feel like this fight is in a really interesting place. We've got less than 9 minutes of fight time left to go. 2-1. Adesanya is winning this round, significant strikes, 10-4. Cannonier just pushes Adesanya away. Kick coming in, that's blocked. Cannonier moving forward, trying to get a few shots. And throws a big right hand, but Adesanya moves out the way. Outside leg kick by Adesanya. Cannonier with a jab to the body. Tries to go upstairs. And he's got Adesanya on the back foot. Kick coming into the body by Cannonier. Adesanya on the outside at the moment. And Cannonier really trying to find a way through. Good, nice. Slipped underneath the jab. Grabs a hold of Adesanya, drives him back against the cage. Cannonier in a controlling position, but control time alone is not going to be enough. I tell you what, this crowd are booing, but this round is quite close. And if Cannonier gets it, we could be going into the 5th and final round, 2-2. Right now, though, Adesanya is still finding his sniping shots. Cannonier has not found a big, dangerous shot yet. Oof, swinging away. Adesanya on the outside, Cannonier. Moving forwards. No, Cannonier just cannot close that range down, can he? He's really, really struggling. All of a sudden, Adesanya's fans getting bored with his style of fighting, says Sonyu. Crowd has been booing all night when the funds haven't been fun enough. Paul said, do you think the McMahons skip Money in the Bank to come here instead? Yes. Definitely. The one thing I know about Vince McMahon, he is a massive Sugar Sean O'Malley fan. He, in his days off, likes to do his hair just like Sugar Sean. So, he's a big, big fan. Mitchell said, I'm sorry, for $75, this pay-per-view has been trash. It's hard, innit? Because on paper, it's been good. I think you would look at it on paper and go, yeah, that's a good show, man. You know, International Fight Week, Pereira against Strickland, Volkanovski against Holloway, Adesanya in action as well. We were meant to have Misha Tate on this show, Cowboy. Like, they've stacked it. They've done, I think, like, I don't want to say the best they could, because they can always do better, but I think they did a decent job. I think that I cannot sit here and criticize, like, the card. There was a lot of excitement coming into this. It's just underwhelmed. Right, 19 significant strikes to 14. Adesanya in the middle. Amin said, I'm happy for Liv. She won the SmackDown Women's. Austin said, I'm not sure what to score this round. Right there. I don't know. I mean, that could be 2-2. It could be 3-1. I feel like... yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, control time's about a minute. Ugh. They've just said to Cannonier, you're down 3-1, so even Cannonier's corner thinks that he's down 3-1, so who am I to argue with them? They reckon they're down 3-1, so I'll go with that. Big Cookie said UFC 275 was way better than this card. Fair assessment. People were hating on UFC 275 at first. The IG, shout out to you, my friend. Can you give me the breakdown of Strickland Pereira? Yeah, Pereira with some nasty strikes. I seem to remember it was about 2 minutes into round one. Beautiful left hook shot, cracked him right on the chin. Strickland started to go down. He then fires a straight shot down like a Superman punch and even gets another jab in as he falls down to the ground. He deaded him. Pereira deaded Strickland. It was a wonderful finish. Best finish of the night. Hook shot. Beautiful angled straight. And then even a little jab as he was on his way down. Kick coming in by Cannonier. That fight was a banger. It was great, wasn't it? Triple H's in the crowd. Yep. Vince, Steph. You can see Vince in the blue suit. Did you hear about Technoblade's passing? I did, yes. Thug Rose, much more entertaining. Izzy by entrance. Yeah, in all fairness, guys, we're here scoring the fight, but you do have to take that entrance into account, so he does get another point just for that. So if there is any doubt who's winning this fight, it's Adesanya by entrance. Adesanya by entrance. Do you know what? They should do that. Give a point to the person with the best entrance. Then we'd get some damn entertainment. The point. So someone will start with a point before the fight even begins. Best entrance. Adesanya on the outside, trying to fire in a few shots. 1, 2. Get into the center. We got 3 minutes 20 to go. Adesanya, I think, is winning this. I'm going to say he's winning it 3-1. In this round anyway, is winning 16-8. Yeah, Joe Rogan said at this point, Cannonier needs to land a bomb. Izzy is a really good martial artist. I mean, he is an incredible, skilled fighter. He's fought the fight, I mean, against a very dangerous opponent. He's fought a very good fight. 2 minutes 30 left to go. John said, I fell asleep. This is an automated message. Mitchell said, this whole card has been awful. Best entrance. Now you're talking about WWE. Well, I mean, look, if the fights are going to be as flat as some of these have, I need to get entertainment from somewhere. Best entrance gear. Knee strikes coming in by Cannonier. When's the fight kicking off? It's kicked off. It kicked off, and the crowd are going off as well. The fight kicked off, and the crowd are going off. The crowd are not impressed as Cannonier has got Adesanya up against the cage. Izzy's not fighting to win. He's fighting not to lose, says Ryan. It's a really good point. That's a really good point. That's really well put. Izzy wins by boredom, says Michael. We've got 1 minute 12 left to go. Cannonier grabbing the leg of Izzy. Izzy is a boring fighter, says Puffle. Sonny said, if you want entertainment, I got hit by fireworks. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Nice jab by Izzy. 20 strikes. Oh, big heavy shot by Cannonier. Damn, big heavy shot. Imagine if that had put Izzy away. He smacked him with a big right hand. Izzy up against the cage. Cannonier has got some power as well. That can't have felt nice. 30 seconds to go. Is he trying to throw in 1-2? Yeah, Cannonier did get Izzy with a shot. That was probably the cleanest shot I saw Cannonier land. Low kicks coming in. We've got about 5 seconds left to go. Izzy versus Alex 3 in November for New York, says Tim. Wow, I can't say this. I can't say this crowd are going home bubbling, excited, singing songs on the way out. Keyword almost 3-2 to Cannonier, says Mega Monkey. Dude, if this goes to Cannonier, I think we're all gonna wake up real quick in shock. I don't know how you could give him 3 rounds. This last round, Izzy landed 26 significant strikes to Cannonier's 17. Jared's punch was the most interesting moment of the fight, and it did wake me up for a second, says John. Too much sport, not enough fight. Do you think Izzy beats Pereira? I think Izzy is a very skilled fighter with great ring IQ, and I think that if Pereira... I feel like Pereira could come in and throw in some heavy shots. But I think Adesanya is going to be very elusive. Just saw Triple H, actually, and Steph starting to head for the exits. They're going before even getting the official decision. It should go to Cannonier. That was painful. A lot of people say that about my streams. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look, it happens in... 49-46, 49-46, 50-45. And still... undisputed. So, Cannonier managed to get around on a couple of scorecards. Handshake. There's a lot of respect. A lot of respect there between Izzy and Cannonier. I couldn't quite hear what they were saying. Joe Rogan said this was a good fight. Excellent performance by you. Mans can't lose, coming out as The Undertaker. Adesanya said they had a good game plan for me tonight. Oh, man. He said, we all know who's next. Adesanya says, we all know who's next. And he sends a message to Alex Pereira saying, I told you I was spamming the right hands and I made a mistake in that first fight. Adesanya knows Pereira's next. And he's not worried about it at all. Not worried about it at all. Yeah, baby. Alex, let's go. Do it. Book it. I think Pereira was one of the most impressive moments of tonight, to be honest. Dos Anjos against Fiziev. We've got Ortega against Rodriguez. Blades against Aspinall. UFC London, July 23rd. 20 days away. 20 days away from UFC London. So we're around about just under 3 weeks away. So we've got UFC Fight Night next weekend. We've got Ortega, UFC Fight Night after that. We've got a UFC London after that. And then the week after that, UFC 277 as Amanda Nunes tries to get her title back from Juliana Pena. That was a great nap, said Mr. Pineapple. What happened? I know. Not worried, but it's the first thing on his mind. He should be worried if he is going to fight like he did tonight. At least Izzy's next fight will be interesting. Izzy is a skilled fighter. You have got to take his belt. You've got to beat him. That's a good point. Who is the Lady Garden judge that scored it 50-45? I think Nunes wins that rematch. I do as well. Adesanya versus Cannonier wasn't very good, but Adesanya did win it. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz. I have not heard about what Jake Paul is doing next. So he's meant to be taking on Tommy Fury, but I don't know if he is taking on Tommy Fury. But it seemed like that fight was falling through. But I have not heard... Have not heard any rumours. I'm just having a look, seeing if there's been anything announced, but no, I can't see anything. Mitchell, shout out to you. I'm not trying to be a mark, but that might have been the worst fight card I've seen. There was so much build, so little for $74.99. Yeah, I get it. I think both of those... This was a card that was pretty exciting on paper, as we said. And I don't think anyone expected that Holloway performance. So, I mean, yeah, how do you... I mean, what do you do? That's the problem when it comes to, like, real sports. I mean, we've all seen football games that have been dull. We've all seen boxing fights that have been dull. You know, when it comes to real sports and two teams or two people battling against each other, like, this is what you can get. This is what you get. You guys want slug tests. It's not always going to happen. Joel, shout out to you. Tyson Fury, Jake Paul have 1 million on Jake Tommy. Yeah, but then I think that was before Tommy struggled to get a visa to go into America. So I genuinely don't know if that fight's even happening now. I don't know. Michael said, how are you doing SummerSlam and UFC 277? They're on the same night. Might do the same. Might have see if Tommy can do the watch along for SummerSlam on the Wrestling Escape Pod, and we do UFC 277. I can't believe Theory won the Money in the Bank, said Amin. Dylan says, great stream. Tim said the Drake curse is broken. Vince said, I can't believe this card flopped. I was hyped. Hey, guys, it is what it is. Listen, we've had some fantastic cards this year, so I'm not down on it. I'm not bothered by it. We still, as we said, got some talking points. What with Cerrone retiring. Pereira is absolutely cemented himself as the man. So, you know, it is what it is. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. He just tripped over a cable backstage. That's horrific. That is absolutely horrific. I mean, I believe you, but that is... you don't like to see that. I don't like to see that. There was action. They weren't just standing there. I think it's worth 75 to see the greatest known fighters on the planet battle it out. I would pay to see fights back in school. Adesanya is the Floyd Mayweather of MMA, says Black Tower. No one calls out Mayweather the GOAT. Looking forward to UFC London. Rye Dog said Fury using his cartel money to beat Pogan Law. Pogan Law. Right, we have got the post-fight press conference. Post-fight press conference. That'll be coming up soon. There's a kid in the background. Is that Cormier's kids? I'm guessing it is. No one heard Vince, Stephanie, Paul, Triple H was there for the fight. Yes. Yes, they were. Are you doing the post-fight press conference? Is Dana even there? Do you know what? I don't know if Dana's there. He wasn't at the press conference. I can't say that I saw him in the background, so no, maybe not. Maybe he isn't there. Volkanovski. So Joe Rogan said the big highlight is Volkanovski. I mean, Volkanovski's performance was incredible. So it is true. Volkanovski looked absolutely fantastic. I think Izzy coming out as The Undertaker was a really cool moment. I think Pereira's knockout was absolutely fantastic as well. So loving that. O'Malley eye poke was disappointing because obviously people wanted, more from that. I think that Cerrone, obviously retiring is a big talking point. Maybe Jessica I, but to a lesser extent. But there was a few things that we got from this, but I can understand people wanting more. Are you looking forward to Raw on Monday? Sure. Only good thing that came out of this is that Pereira is the #1 contender. The fight build-up is going to be like something out of a movie. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is that I don't think there'll be much trash talking because Pereira doesn't speak English, and Adesanya seems to be quite respectful. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be a great fight though. I mean, that is a fight that people want to see. Ref should have given him 5 minutes to recover from the eye poke, says Sully. I can't wait to speak. I'm gonna head out and take a shower, says Austin. No worries. Ref should have given him 5 more minutes. They're going to show Izzy get knocked out. Bye, Cowboy. Right, the coverage is coming to an end. I'm just going to see if Dana's there. I don't think he is, to be honest. We'll see who the first person up is. I mean, we've already been going live for like 7.5 hours. So, Dana wasn't at the post one last time and you was mad. Yeah, I know. He's normally there, though. I mean, it's very unusual for him to not be there. He might not be there at this one. I genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. We will find out together. Don't you think Pereira should take on Vettori first? No. Because I think it's a tough fight, that one. And I think Vettori has already had his shot at Adesanya. I think Adesanya wants Pereira. I think Pereira wants Adesanya. I think that's the fight the fans want. So, I mean, you could go through that and make them two fight each other, but what's the point? Do you know what I mean? If Marvin Vettori beats Pereira, you've just ruined a fight that fans are genuinely excited about seeing. So why not just do that fight? Why not just do that fight? I think right now that is a fight UFC fans want to see, and just go with it, run with it. Almost 8 hours streaming with 2 hours fight time. It's insane how this happens, says Tim. I don't think Dana will not go in to be there for the press conference. We'll see. Well, we'll just see who the first person up is, to be honest, because I think there probably is a good chance that it's not going to be Dana. But I would like to hear from Dana, because I haven't actually heard much from Dana over this. I don't know what's going on, where he is. I don't know who he thinks he is. But, yeah, I haven't heard much from Dana at all. So I can't even say that I saw him in the background during this show, and he didn't do the press conference. So we'll see. I didn't see the weigh-ins, so I don't know if he did the weigh-ins or not. Who won? Izzy won. Izzy won. Don't forget as well, UFC Strike. I can't, if I mention it next weekend, which I'm sure I will do, but you won't be able to get that free Adesanya NFT next weekend. So if you are interested in that, you need to sign up tonight or tomorrow. And then I think it's Monday that they drop. So yeah, free to sign up. You don't need to give your details or anything. Just sign up, put in your email address, your name, and then you can get a free Izzy NFT, which is pretty cool. I'm going to rewatch Chimaev Burns to make up for this main event. Unbroken said, none of you have to watch for 8 hours. You can multitask. Ads and the boys, ADS and the boys, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. A big thank you as well to everyone that has joined us and everyone that's dropped a like as well. We nearly got to about 1,500 likes, so really appreciate that. As we got to a decent amount of likes. It's always a battle to try and get to 1,000. It always seems like getting to 1,000 does make like a difference. So yeah, I really appreciate people helping us get to about 1,500. If Cannoneer came in a Wrestling Days beanie, he would have taken Izzy's soul. Corey Fournier, speaking facts. Mr. Pineapple, shout out to you, buds. The coverage has begun for the press conference, by the way. We're not, like, waiting for it to, like, count down or anything. We can see the table and the microphone, and we are literally just waiting now to see how this is going to who's going to be talking. Did Cannonier win any rounds? Yeah, I think 2 judges gave him 1 round. And I think 1 judge scored all 5 rounds for Adesanya. After Strickland talked all of that trash and the worst game plan imaginable, it was great to see him go to sleep. Right, we are, as I said, just waiting for whoever is about to come out. It could be anyone. It could be a fighter or anything. MSU Spartans, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. Fight of the night, Volkanovski versus Holloway, says Sticky Buds. Rogan's Tuxedo lost by unanimous decision. Yeah, it was, it is what it is. It's one of those. I would love to put, like, a positive spin on it. Or I do think there was a couple of things that was worth watching, but I totally understand if you spent $70-odd why you would feel a little bit like, that's one you could have maybe skipped. But you're never going to know that, are you? You're never going to know that until the event has been and gone. So, MMA on Focus usually do 30 minutes of that empty table. Ledger Killer, shout out to you. Why live drafted? I mean, it's pointless asking me any wrestling stuff tonight, but I haven't watched the show. So, I can't comment, can I? I've been watching UFC. ADS and the boys said, on paper, this card was fire, but it doesn't always work out. Tyson said, Dana White isn't there. He had family business to attend to. Oh, I never heard that. That's interesting. To be honest, if it's not Dana, then you just don't really get any. Not that you get many answers out of Dana, but sometimes at least they can get a little bit cheeky and whatever. But see if they can, He always says we don't make fights after events. We always make them on a Tuesday type thing. But you can normally get something out of him. But yeah, if he's not there, then you're not gonna get much, are you? I would like to hear from Max, though, in all fairness. I'd like to hear from Max. Because Max really, he seemed to have a lot of self-confidence. And, he kind of was very close to winning in that second fight. He absolutely lost this. He absolutely lost tonight. So, I'd like to hear from him. He might be in hospital, though. I mean, his face was pretty battered. Jacob said, this was still better than Money in the Bank. Theory winning was horrible. Vincent, shout out to you, buds. Just seeing what some of the people in the UFC press conference chat are saying. They're saying lame card, fight was boring. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are that definitely didn't feel it. That's why Dana is not at UFC 276 due to family business. Can you say Happy Independence Day to fellow Americans for Monday is the 4th of July? Sure, Happy Independence Day. 4th of July. It's the 3rd right now, so what, that's tomorrow. So I'm sure they'll have some stuff on Monday Night Raw for that. But, yeah, Happy Independence Day. I mean, see you on the Raw stream. Dana had family business with Vince and Linda. Duplessis against Tavares was fight of the night, says Hookset TV. I really like Lawler Barberena. I thought that was fantastic. I thought that was a lot of fun. No more trilogies. Pereira will be the new champ. Alex is unstoppable. There's a lot of love for Alex Pereira tonight. A lot of love for Alex Pereira. Money in the Bank was great. 10 out of 10. Sons of Virgins. Empire of Hydration. Shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friend. I might have a look. Whilst I'm waiting, I might have a look at some of these UFC strike moments, you know. Why not? If you joined us, we've managed to get a few of these strike moments from the packs that we've opened. So we got some nice ones. Did I look at the Kevin? Yeah, I looked at the Kevin Holland one. That's against Jacare, isn't it? And we looked at Nate Diaz. We looked at the Wonder Boy one, which is cool. Manon Fior. Did I look at Cutelabra? I don't think I did. 22 seconds. Finished Enrique. This was at Fight Night in 2017 for Cutelabra. Oh, man, that's nice. Gets him down. Look at the ground pound. Bang, bang, bang. Pounding away. That's cool. I would click on, like, sell, but I haven't set anything up to sell. And also, I don't know if I want to sell them. Because I know that, like, you can get... there are times where you can get, like, your lower ones. And you can, like, burn them and swap them for, like, a slightly better one. Because these are all, like, these ones here are, like, out of 12,000, 6,000, nearly 24,000 are, like, Luke Sanders. 6,000, 6,000, 1,500, 1,420. It's a weird number, isn't it? 6,000, 1,500. I really love that. I mean, there's only 980 of that one, so that's pretty special. There's a pack that's dropping tomorrow. The pack that drops tomorrow is this one. It's $10. You get 3 moments. One is guaranteed to be one of these. So you could either get like this Forrest Griffin, which is 7,000. This Rashad Evans, that's 7,000. Daniel Cormier, that's 1,000. Or 50 lucky people will get this Khabib champion one. So 50 lucky people will get when he beats Poirier, when he subbed Poirier. So that's the moment for that. That's the champion one. These champion ones that there's only 50 of, they're the expensive ones. If you go to the marketplace, let's have a look on the marketplace. See what's on there. So there's a few here. Look, you can see that all of these are being sold at the moment. So that one is Sherry Ann buys for $4. Kennedy and Chuck Wu for $3. Kaikara France. The one I wanted to look at, what was the one I wanted? Was it Holly Holm? Oh, it's a Holly Holm. That's 32. Kevin Holland for 100. You see, you just don't know what's going to go up in value. But this one here, there's 1,500 of them. But it's going for $100. That's what they want for it at the moment. Michelle Waterson. So all the time, these ones are like going up in price. Baz Rutten, Andrea Lee, Marina Rodriguez, Volkanovski. $2,000 for this Volkanovski one. How much has it sold for? Yeah, it sells for that, look. Someone spent $2,500 on this Volkanovski one. Damn. Oh, it's him escaping. It's him getting... That is a tight squeeze, isn't it? That was put on by Brian Ortega, and he manages to get out of it. Bang. So that's what that moment is. Him winning and escaping that tight squeeze. But these are the ones, look, these have sold for these prices. Someone's paid $2,500 for it. Someone's paid $2,000 for it. Someone paid $1,395 for it. Someone paid 2,000. No. According to that, someone paid nearly 10 grand. That can't be right. Someone spent 10 grand on that. Damn, man. Do you know what? I really feel like I could be like looking through this and just get lost in this. I feel like, what was the one I wanted? Is there any rows? What rows have they got? They got any thug rows? I could have that for 34. That one's nearly 2 grand. That one's 770. This one's 34. What is it? UFC Fight Night 2015, a submission. So this is $34. And it's when she took on Paige Van Zandt. Thug Rose choking out Paige Van Zandt. There we go. Bang. It's pretty cool. Don't know if I'd spend $34 on it. Yeah, I don't know if I'd spend $34 on that, but I... Oh, is there any Anderson Silva? Anderson Silva. Let's have a look. No, helps if you spell it right. 1D. There's still no one here. We're still waiting. There's only one for Anderson Silva, and it's 1,800. You just don't know when people are going to sell theirs. That's the problem. You don't know when they're like available. So, yeah, no Anderson Silva. Well, one, but doesn't really count. Yadong. Is there any Yadong? Boo! No Yadong. What about that Natalia Silva? I was really impressed with her. Has she got one? No. Leon Edwards. Oh, is there any Bisping? Let's have a look at Bisping. Is there any Bisping? Bisping. No, what there? Why is there no Bisping? What's going on? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Man, there was loads, and now I'm struggling to find people. No. Damn. Maybe better to just have a little peruse. They got a Holly Holm. See that one? Ian Gary, $6 right there. This one, $3. Bryce Mitchell, $4. Ench Kukwi is $3. Sherry-Ann Buys, $4. Robbie Lawler, $4. Alex Moreno, $4. I just never knew they were this like cheap. I thought all of them were super expensive. I mean, obviously these ones that are cheap are like the real common ones. Amanda Hebus, yeah. Habib available for $23. Gaethje $860. Bruno Silva for $3. Chimaev $27. Cyril Gane for $5. Lauzon. Misha Tate for $3. I do like Misha Tate. Paddy Pimblett $15. Oh, hello, we've got some sound now. Got some sound. Yudong would be the biggest NFT. Totes. We did just get some brief sound for a moment there, but I don't think we're going to... I don't think we're getting anything, or if we are, I don't know if it's going to be... I think I've mentally given up on it being Dana. I think, like, you lot have told me that he's had, like, a family emergency, so... WWE should do something like that. They should. They absolutely should, yeah. They absolutely should. You see, WWE they did a few, like, Undertaker ones, but it was, like, $500 for the NFT, and then you got, like, a little box of goodies as well, like, you know, a T-shirt and whatever. And honestly, all of that has completely ruined the market, because everyone now, and myself included, did not think this is what this was. I did not know that this UFC strike was what it is. I thought it was all like that George St. Pierre one there. There's a George St. Pierre one, gold one, that's like 3,750. I thought they were all like that. I had no idea that there was like, you know, ones for like $3. I mean, there's a Robert Whittaker one there from 2015 that's like $7. So, yeah, I genuinely like it. I like what I'm seeing. Sarukian for $4. Have they got any Islam Makhachev? Because he's probably expensive, isn't he? What about Alex Pereira? Because if he does go up, no. Makhachev. I don't know how you spell it. Makhachev. Oh, there is one. There's one for Islam Makhachev. You see, this is where it becomes a bit interesting, because Islam Makhachev here, I could buy this for $135, right? There's only 1,500 of them, and it's him at UFC 267. If he goes on to be the champion that we think he is going to go on to become, surely this goes up in value. It's a gamble, and I really don't recommend you using it that way, but I am looking at this thinking, surely this goes up. 135. There's only 1,500 of them. People are already spending that amount. Look, the sales registered here. Someone spent 147, 133, 145. If he goes on to win the title, this surely goes up. Might not go up by much, but it surely goes up. So I would be looking at that as like, man, if I was going to invest in something, you know, like you put $135 in it, maybe you sell it for 150. Do you know what I mean? Like, I ain't saying you're making millions here, but that is something I could see go up. I mean, of course, it could go down as well. Of course, it could, but I don't know. I like my just getting the moments and building them up like that way. But equally, I can see there being some like investment opportunities. I'm all for investment opportunities. There's a Max Holloway one there that's only $37. Doesn't strike me as bad. Holly Holm, $32. Oh, man, do you know what? I really might end up getting flipping sucked into this world. Just like perusing and having a look, seeing $11. Ngannou? Oh, well, in fairness, there are 24,000 of them. But I was like, man, look at that, Ngannou. Ige. Misha Tate for $3. It's good, man. It's really good. I really like it. We are still waiting, by the way. Would you say that Adesanya is the most boring champ in history? Nah. I mean, a lot of people used to say that about Usman, but he had some great fights. He had the fight against Burns and obviously slept Masvidal. So you can easily turn it around. I think Izzy is someone that is a really good martial artist. I think like he's someone that really like loves the sport, respects the sport, is passionate about the sport. I've got a lot of time for Izzy. But yeah, his past few fights, I mean, him against I mean, I suppose actually his fights have been a bit dull. I mean, him against Yair Romero was awful. Tonight he was awful. He did all right against Costa, though. Put in a good performance there. His performances against... let's have a look. I can't remember who he faced as champion, who he faced before. His Whittaker performances are all right. I mean, I think a few people thought Whittaker might have done enough to have got the title in that last fight. Vettori, he went 5 rounds, but that was a pretty convincing win by him. Paulo Costa, knockout in round 2. Yair Romero was dull. And then he beat Whittaker. Actually, if you look at it, he beat Whittaker, so that's the start of his reign. His next fight is Yoel Romero. That's dull. Adesanya against Costa is pretty good. He then loses against Jan Blachowicz. Him against Vettori wasn't too bad. I didn't think that was too bad. Him against Whittaker wasn't bad, but I think people thought Whittaker, a few people thought Whittaker, might have done enough. And then him against Cannonier has just been dull. So I would say that from an entertainment point of view, it's not been the greatest thrill ride in the world. I would definitely agree with that. How much are UFC merch? Like T-shirts and things? About 20 odd bucks. You can get like bits of rings and signed bits, signed gloves. They tend to be about $200. So I've seen like signed gloves for like $200 because there is a site called UFC Collectibles. So you can like find like bits of ring canvas and all of that stuff. I love all that. I love all that. I'm tempted actually to get a Katie Taylor signed poster. I love Katie Taylor, and as I said, her fight against Amanda Serrano is probably my favorite fight of the year. And she's selling them on her website for like $70, signed pictures. So I was kind of like, man, that would look kind of cool on the wall. So, don't know, man. It's just, I'm always been into collectibles. It's just like crypto. Makes you spend more money than you want to. Money makes the world go round. That's true. That is true. Check Pimlet. Okay. Pimlet. Paddy Pimlet. I think there is one. I've definitely seen one. Pimlet. One. And it's 15.15. So there are 24,000 of them, though. But it's at 15. The other thing as well, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it clearly on screen? I wonder if I should... I'll make it a touch bigger, right? Can you see that... can you see here, look? So you've got the moment playing, the Pimlet moment playing. But... Which I don't like, to be honest. I don't feel massively comfortable. But here, look, you can see... you can see that they've got two that you can buy at $15. As soon as they're sold at 15, it goes to 16, and there's 4 available at $16. After that, it goes up again to 17. So it's constantly going up in like value. If someone wants it, then it's constantly going up. There's only 2 left at the 15 price point. After that, it goes to 16, and then after that, it goes 17, 18, 19, blah, 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 blah. So it's kind of clever how they do it. It's kind of clever how they do it. So if you want this at 15, you need to get it now because you will not get it at that price again. Because as soon as these 2 are sold, it goes to 16. And once 4 have sold at that, it goes to 17. And it just keeps climbing and climbing and climbing and rising and... It's a really interesting way of doing it. It's a really interesting model that they've got. It's interesting. Obviously, the more people that like take part in it, the more demand there is, the more that drives the value. So, if you only had like a few people on this, it wouldn't work, would it? But like the more people that take part, the more the value of everything would get driven up. That rose for 34. I'm really tempted by this. I'm tempted by this. Look, there's 2 left at 34. Then it goes to 35. Then it goes to 38. There's only 1,500 of these. But it's like, man, do I really want to spend $34 on an NFT type thing? I mean, I don't mind spending like 3, 4, 5, 10 even, but 34. As soon as you get to 34, I start thinking that's like video game territory. I could buy a video game. I always measure it that way. I could buy a video game. But equally, I love Rose, but equally, there's every chance that it goes up in value, and I could end up selling it and getting like not only my money back, but a little bit more. So it's like, don't know. Connor. 299 for Connor. I don't think that's bad either, actually. Look, 299, $300. I mean, I ain't buying it. But there's only 1,500 of this one. I don't know if it's going to play this one. No one's come out for this press conference. There he is. Connor, 1,500 of this one. It's him at UFC Fight Night in 2013. Yeah, it doesn't want to play this moment. I don't know why it won't play that one, but yeah, that one's 300 for a Connor moment, and there's 1,500 of those. Still waiting. We still got a blank table. Islam Makhachev 135, Connor 300, Joe Lauzon, Paddy Pimblett 15. George St. Pierre, 3,700. Angela Hill, $3 for Angela Hill. Johnny Walker, 45. Taitu Ivasa. Shevchenko, 2,000. Brandon Moreno, expensive. These gold ones are all expensive. These gold ones are the real deal. But yeah, I think these are all the gold ones here. So. No, it's good. I like it. I like it. What's Katie Taylor's website called? Katie Taylor's website, katietaylor.ie, I think. Something like that. Just Google Katie Taylor, you find it. But it's based in Ireland, so. Days, wouldn't you want an NFT that's physical, not online? I don't get hype about money grabbers. Well, no. I mean, like, I genuinely think in the future a lot of stuff will be online. I mean, even collector's cards and all of that. So, I mean, these moment things are no different to, like, collector's cards. So, people that get collector's cards, you know, you open a pack, you don't know what you're going to get inside. So, it's no different to that. I mean, I will quite happily admit that my understanding of it was not in line with the reality. It's only when they said they were interested in like sponsoring that I looked into them, because I wouldn't work with them if I didn't believe in it. But I looked into it and I was like, damn, I didn't realize. So Max must be disheartened. How about a Tony NFT, says J-Law. Well, I didn't see one. I mean, I'll quickly have a look whilst it's up on the other page. Man, they're making us wait. There is a Tony one, but it's one of the expensive ones. It's $845 for the Tony one. It's him doing submission against Kevin Lee at UFC 216. So that's the Tony one. It's here. It's playing. See, it's one of the gold ones. They only made 99 of these gold ones. So yeah, that's I'm not bothered by those. Well, I'd love one of those, but I'm certainly not going to go out and buy one. Austin, hello, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope your shower was lovely and refreshing. I meant, how much are UFC t-shirts? It'll be on UFC Shop. I mean, they're going to be different prices. I mean, there'll be some in like sale, and I mean, there's I think they're around about like 30, something like that. I've been on a few times. I looked at the rose ones, but there's no designs that like really grab me. To be honest, like, t-shirts are cool, and I could definitely end up getting a couple, but I'm more taken by like the signed posters they do and the signed gloves and everything. Why is the round 5 clock counting down? Because we're going again. We're going again. We're going to make them fight again. Ordering online could lead to them being stolen. What if you have a physical one, it can't get stolen? What? If you have something physical, it can't get stolen? You mean like how everything has been stolen by thieves since the beginning of time? What are you on about? Of course it can get stolen. Things are going to move online, and I can see like collector's cards going that way. And to be honest, call them NFTs, call them moments, call them collectibles, call them whatever you want. But I personally see them as being like collector's cards, because I think that like you get a pack, you don't know what's inside, you open the pack, you get your kind of base cards, your base moments, which are the ones that are like 24,000. One of 24,000. And then, you might get like something a bit special in there, like a shiny or something like that. And or an autograph card. But those are the ones that are kind of more limited. And straight away, you've got money there. If you've got something that's a bit more limited, you can see how much they're selling for. It gives you a rough idea. Those ones that are like one of 1,500 tend to be going for about $50. So if you open a pack that's cost you $10 and you get one of them, potentially, I mean, there's no guarantee, but potentially you've made yourself $40. But I can't stress this enough. I really wouldn't get into it for the sake of making money. I wouldn't get into it for that. I think there is definitely potential for that. And you can look at certain fighters and think, man, if they go on to achieve some stuff, that value will go up. But I wouldn't get into it for that. I think just get like some fighters that you like, build your own little collection. Just have some fun with it. I've got wrestling trading cards, which I had no intention of ever doing anything with, and I still don't. But I enjoyed getting them and opening them and collecting them, and that was part of the appeal. So it's each to their own, innit? There'll be tons of people that'll be like, nah, I'm not bothered by it. Holloway fan said, I just met Alexa Bliss. I'm going to tweet you soon. Holloway fan, shout out to you. I hope you've dried your eyes. Hope you've dried your eyes. 8.5 hours streaming. Yep. 8.5. Well, I don't know. Is it been 8.5? Has it? Yeah, we did start at 1:30, didn't we? Damn. I am a machine, man. I am a machine. 8.5 hours. Didn't even realise. I'm such a legend. Where's the people? How long are we going to stick this out? Do you even know if the strike zone is safe? What do you mean? Is it safe? I mean, I don't know what you mean. Safe from hackers? I would imagine that is something that has been taken into account, considering that that's what they do, and it's an official company, and they're officially working with the UFC. So I'd like to think those checks and balances had been done. This isn't a dodgy back kind of room corporation. I mean, they were advertised on the show tonight. They had a stand at UFCX, the convention. They had a stand, a display there. They had Holly Holm meeting fans. So I mean, like, I don't feel like this is a scam or anything. I'm pretty sure I know kind of how this works. I've got my head around it. It's not what I thought it was, and that's what's like really impressed me. But I like it. If you like the look of it, check it out. If you don't, if it's not for you, if you're nervous about it for whatever reason, don't sign up. Simples. A safe website. Every website can be hacked. I don't care what it is, says Michael. Every house can be burgled. I mean, I don't know what game we're playing here. I don't know what we're doing, Michael. What I'm telling you is that I feel quite safe having it, and I've got them, and I've shown you them, and they're. I will be buying more. I will be buying the pack tomorrow. Can every site be hacked? Sure. But that hasn't stopped billions being spent in crypto. Trillions. I think it even got to like $2 trillion worth of dollars being spent in crypto. So, I don't know. If that's something that bothers you, then stay away. Stay away. Don't do it. It's not for you. But every house can be burgled. Every website can be hacked. Every child can frown. That's my poem. That's my end of UFC 276 poem. Uncle Dana would never be involved in anything shady. That's right. That's right. Uncle Dana, he is all about the people. I don't know when to sack this off because they clearly don't care. They don't care about us. Otherwise, they'd be out there now. I don't know if everyone's retired and that's why we've got no one talking to us. Richard said, I just got back. We'll give it a few more minutes. I'm losing the will to live. That's why if you take stocks away from Elon Musk, he wouldn't be the richest man. People don't know that. Austin said every days could be kidnapped from an Austin. But Starch said Uncle Days was caught watching illegal boxing streams. Were they illegal? Were they illegal streams? What a legend. Legend Killer said, come on, UFC. Who is your dong fighting next? I don't think it's been confirmed yet. Is Dana going to come out like Kane? I hope so. That would be lovely compared to Izzy's moment, wouldn't it? Your dong is huge right now, absolutely. Yeah, this ain't happening, is it? This ain't happening. Let's sack it off. I don't even know that Dana's there, so I was waiting to see who would come out first. Whoever comes out first, it could even be a fighter. And then, once that fighter's done, then it might not even be Dana. So, yeah, we'll sack it off. We're done. Guys, really appreciate it. I know it wasn't the thrill ride that people were hoping for, but I hope you got something out of it all the same. A big thank you for joining us. Obviously, we're back next week with UFC Fight Night. We'll be back again on Monday as well. So, with Raw. Obviously, the fallout of Money in the Bank and everything. But, yeah, I don't know when anyone's going to come out and say anything. And even when they do, I'm not sure it's going to be Dana. So, we will end it there. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Really appreciate the support. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.